Let me just enable performance mode. We're loading Rimworld because it is today a Friday and we've got some catching up to do because I didn't stream for that much last weekend. Rimworld is loading, which reminds me, since I've been playing Ark for the last couple of days, I messed up my Rimworld capture. So let me just start out with fixing this. That should do it first. Of course you are, Muhu. Why am I not surprised? Okay, well, let's go through the usual routine of fixing Twitch because apparently it says that I'm playing Ark on there. So, that's nice. Let's see, what else? The tags, the tags are correct today. The title is correct. The go live notification is correct. Anyone's guess. I will not try and figure out the logic behind everything because I've kind of given up on that at this point. Ah, yes. Rimworld. Well, I started up the game yesterday to make sure everything is working, and it seems like we can allegedly load the colony no problem. Question is if it'll run well. So from what I remember last stream, the final thing that happened was that the entire game crashed because actually anyone's guess. We were under attack by mechanoids and then someone had the brilliant idea of spawning in even more things. I think Sephiroth might have bought a infestation. Someone bought an infestation, I think it was. And then someone also bought military aid on top of the already very large force of mechanoids. Which of course was the first thing that greeted me when I loaded up the save and I had completely forgotten about it. Yep, that's fine. So that is the first thing that we're going to be dealing with today once Rimworld loads. Oh yeah, that was your raid. Did you spawn it as a mech hive raid or did you just do a regular raid? I can't remember. It must have been a regular raid because there weren't any mechanoid structures. Yeah, they must have been. And they just spawned in with the faction. Yeah. Because it was the other one. We got raided by actual, like, another streamer, I think. And then that raid didn't pop. And then you went in and bought one, I believe. Didn't say I was streaming in Discord. I mean, I didn't say. The streaming announcements is a bot. So I'm not entirely sure if that's what you're talking about. The bot might be delayed. I've only literally started the stream. Literally just started the stream. So the bot is probably a little bit slower than 3 minutes. It should pop up eventually though. Just let me blow my nose, hold on. For some reason my nose started running and I have no idea why. So how are you two today? I know Muhu, you're probably feeling warm as well, but at least it's not gotten to the critical moment yet. I did decide to try and do a new strategy of rolling down the blinds. Yeah, not too warm yet. Oh, something else we gotta do. We gotta boot up Stream Raiders. Because there were some stuff with Stream Raiders yesterday where they didn't update and no one could play it. $15 to $16. So late in the evening. Just fire engines. I'm surprised you guys can't even hear that. The filter does a really good job. Because it's like really loud to me. Holy moly. And it's very distracting, so sorry about that. But we're loading the game anyway and waking up. So let's see if Stream Raiders will work. Limited time event portals. So 2 new games got into early access today that I've wishlisted a little while back. One is called The Immortal Mayor, which is a city building game, which is set in like, I assume it would have to be Japan, right? Yeah, Japan. Or is it China? I think it's Japan. Let me just get that straight right away. Let's see here. Construction and management sim where you play as a local deity that watches over the land. Befriend other gods and use magic to help your residents build the town, thereby earning the offerings of your people and growing your town. So it's like, if you've ever played a game like Pharaoh or something like that, that's what the game kind of looks like on like just when looking at it. But it seems like there's some magical element to it. Boom bam. So if this has your fancy, there it is. And as I said, it just came into early access, so I haven't had a chance to play it yet. The other one is a game called Dream Engines Nomad Cities, which is a little bit different. It's a single player game, but it's about, what was it again? Survival city building game with flying cities. Build, automate, and defend a flying city to survive in a wacky nightmare-infested post-apocalyptic world full of strange science and dreams. And that one also looks really, really cool. I am very excited to try and experience this because it seems a little bit like a factorial kind of experience where you build a factory and stuff, but it's all like an interconnected flying factory, hence the whole dream engines thing, I suppose. So you build like automated turrets and walls and defend yourself, and my guess is that you pop into an area and then you harvest resources and then get the fuck out of there before it gets too hot. Have to see something when I get into the colony. Okay. Well, oof. Do we wanna start up Stream Raiders immediately? Should we wait an hour with Stream Raiders or should we just get started? What do you guys think? I'll give you a moment to think about it and I'll get a drink. Wait a little. Yeah. See, the thing is, and here's the dilemma about Stream Raiders. There's a lot of people out there that play Stream Raiders exclusively without watching people stream. So if you're already a small streamer, it might not even matter if you started early or not. Might be that some of your lurkers would be playing Stream Raiders. Might be that a lot of the people that you have in Stream Raiders come from like other areas. Something I do want to do though is I still don't know what to do about the chat box in here. I could technically just keep it over on the right hand side like I normally do. And obviously I don't want to make it too small because then it becomes pointless. Oh yeah, now I remember the reason why I didn't want it on the right hand side is that's where the that's where the in-game stats appear. And here it gets really hard to read. And out here it might be a bit more in the way. Because I think we had it here and people said that, oh, it's in the way. Okay, I'll try and keep it down here and then we'll see. Maybe I'll change my mind. But yeah, the thing that scares me is that the next one we got going is this force skull here. And it's a skin box and people tend to really want to do those, but okay, let's give it a go because we got retry tokens. Might as well make the most out of those. So if we were to use them anywhere, then it would have to be here. Okay, so what do we have? We have some flying archers, so they're gonna fly over the walls, I suppose. Generally speaking, just a lot of ranged units here. They all seem to be level 1, but there's a crap ton of them, so let's think about this. So if they fly over the walls, I think we should try and take out those guys ASAP. Oh yeah, I also got a new skin for my beast war beast thing, so now it looks like a giant raptor with a gold helmet, which is kind of cool. So I'll put down some vibes over here so we can do that. People get the general gist, I guess. And then we'll return to this later and hopefully people will have woken up and placed down their own units. Still haven't had time and energy to figure out anything regarding the volume in that game, because I think the easiest or most straight up way would just be to mute the game sound somehow via like a hotkey or like a separate tool or something, but I just haven't had the energy or time to look at it because I've been playing Ark with Muhu, so he knows. And I guess you know too, Andre. By the way, Andre, have you gotten to play Rimworld yet, or are you still looking at mods? Because I know that's what you were looking at last when you were in chat. Oh, sorry. You did say BRB. Andre, you said have you started still problems? Oh man. Okay. What seems to be the problem then? Because like I think someone else in Captalamia stream yesterday also said that they tried mimicking Cap's load order, but it wouldn't start for them. Nothing moves. Oh. Okay. Only the grass animates. Okay. It's not just because the game is paused. I know that would be really silly, but yeah. It does sound very, very weird though. No. Well, that's also why you should try and play it vanilla first, and then gradually add mods as you get more acquainted with them. Otherwise, if something breaks, you literally have to go through every single mod anyway and try and figure it out. Everything is a frozen PNG. Interesting. Might have added a botched mod or something that's incompatible, or you have a incorrect load order, or just something. Did you read up on the load order guide that I sent you on Rimworld of Magic's page? Because that one gives you a general gist of the load order, but oh god, on top of that you still have to deal with the individual mods having a specific need to be loaded before things and such. Apparently we unlocked a new achievement. So this is where we were left last time. Yeah, I would go through that guide if you really want to do heavy modding, because it's better to tackle the issues at the root than just trial and error with this, because I've tried that second approach, trial and error, and you sit down and you think you understand how the logic of the game works, but when someone else knows, it's better for them to tell you how it works. Anyway, so we have all these mechanoids, and they're heading straight for our base. Like, this save was done before I even mustered everyone together. And due to the solar flare that Sephiroth bought, due to the EMI shield being broken, nothing works. So we might have to deal with this situation without an EMI shield. Yeah, we also have the permit choice, which I haven't even looked at. Forgot that I'm a royal now. So let's see here. We can get an aerodrome strike and stuff like that. That's what I want to try, because I'm so curious. There's no reason to purchase a labor or ask for a laborer team, unless we can we have free unused points, so we can get multiple things here. The transport shuttle is like if you need to go somewhere in a hurry, and Janissary and Caliphrax squads are just... Oh, those are so shit though. Call a group of 4 heavy Caliphrax so it doesn't scale with difficulty. That's BS. Why does this not... Unless it does scale and it just updates in here. But if it doesn't scale with difficulty, then this becomes useless unless you can have multiple royals with the same permits and then do it that way. Let's do a steel drop as the last one. We have some stuff in a lot. Yeah, I did comment on that, I guess. So these robots are gonna try and screw us over. Oof, the game is stuttering a lot. I have a suspicion that it might be what it might be. It's like... Go my robots. The game is already struggling really hard. So, just for good measure, because I don't want to have to load the game already again. Game to be chunky. The other thing that could be happening is the... Like once a day... Well, actually no, the AI manager doesn't even run right now, so that wouldn't be the case. But once a day the AI manager goes through like and assigns things. My guess though for these guys is that they set up like a pathfinding towards someone, and I think because we had one person cotton dude out here, they were like going for that guy, and then he went inside and they all had to recalculate like pathfinding for way too many robots. Because they had to do that all at once, it meant that the entire game froze for like a second or two. And now they're out here, and I wonder why is the oh, this is our neuron. Why is it... Oh, it went beep boop out. Yep. Yeah, it's not gonna be fun. It spawned into Snowy Rose too. Ham's gonna be sad. But yeah. This is the thing I'm talking about. Like now all these robots realize that there is actually an enemy up here, so they all went up there to go and maul it to death. And there's no mercy like when there's this many. Also, it is foggy, which is gonna be a good and a bad thing. Fucking techers keep hurting your head. Also, why is Peanut down there? Let me just get you guys in front here. At least we have weapons, right? And a defensive advantage with all this, like, all these ammo crates increase our firing rate. Actually, are we short one ammo crate? It seems like we are. Oh, I know why. It's because this extension was made after. Okay. You could mount your dragon, but is there any reason to do that? Because then... I'll do like this though. I really need to get rid of that one tree that's in the corner here. I mean, we should still be able to close the door, it's just not going to close as fast. Let's see here. Banana, you tend to be around here, don't you? Not this time. Banana is like in the opposite end. It's fine. We'll take... Moohoo? Are you like... You're a fast boy. You can go down here. Oh, never mind. Okay, so the door has to be connected to power. Okay. Interesting. So because the lever is on power, we can't actually close that gate. Where's Tiamat? Let's see. Oh, it's because Tiamat is not following you. Let's just go through this then. Panagon is actually following, but that's also because they're bonded. Anything that gets bonded is set up correctly. This one was Moohoo's. And we've got like a jade dragon that's not bonded, like set up for anyone. What about Sephiroth? Okay, his is correct. Okay. It's the whole thing where if we leave the colony and stuff, they get reassigned to other people, which is kind of obnoxious, but there's nothing you can really do about it. Also, you guys even shooting? No. Guess range. I had to release all the animals though. Wait, who had that thing? Someone here has an EMP. Muka has an EMP. What is this? Oh, it's their suit. It's this thing. It's the assault armor. Some of these people should also be wielding... Shoot. Some of them should also be wielding grenades, but the question is who? Like EMP grenades. I can't remember who would have those. So you should probably use a charge SMG instead of a plasma rifle. Oh, there we go. Oh, excellent. What's the throw range on these bad boys? Actually, let's send this up to the gate so that they can throw stun grenades to help out any of you melee guys. That should be an improvement. Yeah, because we don't even have energy shields. We're just at the mercy of embracers and RNG right now. Hamp is not shooting west. Oh, because you're using a shotgun. Charged shotgun. Let's get Ham up to the gate then. Should improve their accuracy. Sephiroth here with his spam attack gun. It's a little bit hard to see because the game is very, very dark. Banana move. Let's put you down here actually. This, you can just throw those grenades right there. That would be amazing. That's a lot of enemies still though. And they weren't even like raid compressed, there's just a lot of them. Do we have... Let's try something here. Yeah, the mechanoids, they should be able to burn, I think. The MP grenades are definitely doing wonders. Everyone at the gate, while your shield bells are working, it should be fine. As long as you don't get hit with an EMP. Okay, you guys up here. Reposition down there. That is a lot of enemies though. We don't really, I don't think we have any enemies that have like massive AoE weapons. You're down. Oh, I think you got stunned by the EMP. Yep. You got stunned by the EMP. Kind of what I expected would happen. You're basically a robot. You not just basically, you are a robot. I think it's worth it though. Stunning these guys, that is. And we have the creatures to help us out, so. Could technically put the Archotech shield generator up near the gate. That might actually be a valid strategy. Just for you guys sitting in there so it doesn't eat up your shields. Yeah. I mean, that's like... But you're still blocking, I mean... Right? And hey, at least you didn't drop your weapons. Also, it does seem like all these mechanoids do burn. And here come the fucking Inquisitors. They hadn't even arrived at the scene yet. Because they were so slow. Yeah, disable stall. I think it's also more interesting. I mean, the fire shouldn't be a problem, so. Oh god. Those guys are like super weak to fire, I feel. Because they are like so weak. Because I think, yeah, you rupture the fire tanks and then it just becomes like a chain reaction of explosions. But holy crap, those explosions do a lot of damage. Look at that, 1600 damage just like that. Dude. Ow. Holy shit. Was that it? Are we okay? I think we're okay. Okay. Spooner then. We can also go back to work. Make Andre melee one of them sometime, yeah. Wait. Are you serious? Did Toolkit like literally fucking just have a fit? Well, I guess we'll just try and reconnect it then. Yeah, I think they do more damage than Doomsday. Yeah, 1600 damage is a lot. Also, my game froze. There we go. So we're gonna do a save. You'll melee one. Of course you will. Well, at least we know now that we can beat off a simple mechanoid raid without, you know, losing, without power. But holy hell. It was a lot of damage. So I am fixing this situation though, because I do not want this to be a problem anymore. So we're putting down some floor tiles there. Unlimited power. Let's see here. Game is so fucking dark, I can't see anything. Especially with the sun glare going into the screen, it becomes even harder. You forgot to put down Stream Raider units. Nice. Yeah, we might be in a world of hurt. That's fine though. We'll get it next round. Hey, we have retry tokens, so I'm not too worried. Oh my god, power is back. Oh yeah, this thing got hit by a meteorite. Isn't that what happened? Oh yeah. That's how it was wrecked. And then Sephiroth was like, I'm gonna buy a solar flare. Even lost one of the research benches, but I don't really think we need to rebuild it for obvious reasons, or what should appear to be obvious reasons. Let's do like this. Oh, actually, I don't even need to worry about those. Just cover this with thick steel roofing, please. Oh my god, the fucking storytellers. Oh, the game crashed. Okay then. I was just about to say the storyteller is working again, and then the fucking game crashed. Nice. Kaboom. Well, that's great. Almost working. Well, that's terrible. I don't think there's anything that should crash the game like that in terms of this storyteller. I have a feeling the game is just gonna be unstable at this point. But that was way too coincidental to happen simultaneously with the vote, though. Well, I can't really do anything else than hope that it doesn't happen again, because this would be a terrible time to start a new colony, for a lot of reasons. Since, one, I'm not prepared for it in any which way, and I need a lot of time to do that. And 1.3 is just around the corner, maybe next week, who knows? So I do not like the fact that it crashed this easily, though. When Go Space, if Go Space, Andre, I've always told you that we'll go to space if we can, and if not, then we'll just have to make a new colony. Captalamia also told me that TTK, due to how Saber's ship works, TTK doesn't necessarily work too well with Saber ship, so it's possible that if and when we went to space, TTK would be out of the question. It gets like confused on which map you're on and stuff, and it can just crash the game by just buying stuff in the store, apparently. So if that's the case, then I am not really interested in doing any save or ship stuff, unfortunately. I would love to do save or ship just to try it, but if the game keeps on crashing, we can't really do it, so yeah. And I'm not ready for like a magic run for a multitude of reasons. As I said, I haven't got anything configured yet. I have looked at what mods to use, but there is something else I want to do before that. We can try. I mean, that's what we're doing, but it just crashed, just like out of thin air. So yeah, my hope is that we can speed run, build a ship, and try and get it into space, and then try. So but that is all down to viewers buying stuff, I think. I don't think we have the resources to build a spaceship. Too much plasteel and funky materials required. Even though we have a lot of funky materials. But oh well, it's early in the day. Yeah, I think plasteel is gonna be the main issue with everything that we want to build from now on, because it's like used in so many recipes that are considered spacer tech, and it's like we can produce plasteel in a multitude of ways, but the most consistent one is through oil processing, and I have very little experience with that mod, let alone have like started much of the setup for it. So from what I know, we can dig up dinosaur fossils, we can turn that into crude oil, and we can turn that crude oil into stuff like neutroamine and things. And then a lot of other chemicals combined with other metals and stuff, you can make plasteel. So it's a bit of a large task to try and make that, I think. So alternatively, we could try and scan for plasteel deposits with the long range mineral scanner, because I don't think we can find stuff like plasteel and steel underground, since for all intents and purposes they're considered processed materials. So well, we do have stream raiders though, even though it's just you and me, Muhu. We will do this first and then hopefully, yeah, there's no way we're gonna win this, but we can try. We can do it. You didn't even put down an epic unit. How are we gonna do this? I mean, not like you aren't tanky, but there's no way you can suck up all that damage, and there's no way that my Beastmaster can take out all these units. It's just way too slow. So maybe just waiting an hour or two might be good. People aren't like awake for some reason. Rip. And we will wait with like keep playing and stuff. So okay, Andre. Well, at least we have, oh, we even have an autosave. That's fortunate. Yeah, let's wait an hour with stream raiders. It's probably not peak time for the majority of people that use that. So could also be like, again, the same thing as with everything else. Everyone's on like holiday and stuff. So let's see. Got a big brain idea on how to not be hot at nighttime-ish. Hey, Toto is here. All right. Hello. Well, you're just back here now, us trying to reload Rimworld because it just crashed. So maybe I'm gonna have as much luck as Cap had yesterday. Though Cap has some mods in there that I'm like a little bit questioning sometimes. But I mean, Andre, opening the windows is definitely a trick that should work if it's not too hot outside. I've also contemplated like getting a tub or something and just filling it with water and sticking my feet in that just to cool down. Poor cats. Yeah, especially if the bathroom is like poorly ventilated. Don't want to suffocate them either. Because it probably wouldn't be as bad as leaving your pets in your car on a hot summer day. Because those cars get so fucking hot inside. But still. Bathroom is fine. I mean, to your standards, maybe. You ventilated it first and then you threw them in? Oh, okay. Just don't get your cats killed, please. So, we're back. And I have no idea why we crashed. Because this is the first time that toolkit vote thing passed through. Games thinking. There we go. Should I? I should probably just see if there's anything in that log right now. Faction base has non-world pawns in its stock. Removing. Okay. That sounds nice. Now, just gonna be checking the world map. I mean, everything here seems to be, like at a first glance anyway, normal. Which reminds me, do we have... There's a prison camp. Got a lump of compact plasteel there, and a lump of gold ore there, so we could go on the map and get those. But I don't know. I don't think we deleted all... oh yeah, that's a... You're right. You're right, I totally forgot that I was supposed to remove all the faction bases off stream. I didn't do that. There's actually some tribals here still, so they do actually still exist. My guess is that their faction is just very, very low on people. Something we can try and do here is like, oh yeah, we have a lot of pawns. A lot of world pawns. Let's try and clean that up. And again, reduce that from several thousand to like nothing. Claim some memory. Then we can do fix faction relations, just for good measure, and fix faction leaders. Okay, nothing needed to be fixed there. Go to development mode and put down a save, just for good measure. But yeah, we haven't gone around and completely annihilating all the tribals yet. I kind of forgot about that. I forgot about a lot of things, honestly. But yeah, we are moving all the stone chunks into that storage box at least. That's something we can do. And I guess we kind of have like a bonecrete wall here to repair, which has almost already been repaired again. But I realized the problem of having 3 element thick walls. Can't repair the middle one. We need some flying repair drones. Oh, we finally got the harvester built though. When did that happen? Yo, Andre, you wanna be hit by a harvester? Don't understand why can't androids do surgery on themselves? Because they don't do surgery, they... if you're using android tiers, androids use construction, not medical skill, in order to do their operations, so that is probably part of why. And they need specific body parts that have to be like mechanical in nature. It is crafting medically normally if you don't get a mod that fixes it or changes it. I wouldn't say fix it. I think it's reasonable that they use construction because that's kind of what it is. So this is a harvester, which is like an incapacitation device. It's actually very low durability compared to everything else, or most things, or hit points, I guess. But this is what it does. That was one salvo. And actually, I thought it was a different gun than it was. Interesting. Oh. Stop. I was actually thinking it was a different one, I guess. Because they also have, I think it's this thing. Gotta be this bombard, which is just crazy. Yeah, you can't reposition this harvester. Yep, I forgot about the neuron. No one went and saved it. Oh, very nasty was just out here to try and save it, but rip. Oh, so the mod makes it, the fix makes it so that it's only crafting. Oh, okay. I see. Game is frozen for a second again. Guess I will have to check to see what causes this. If it's the same thing with the faction stuffs. Because if so, that's kind of silly. Nope, nothing in the log. Okay. What else can you do here? You can make these molten cannons. Fires a projectile of molten metal. Slower and clumsier than other portable infantry and anti-armor weapon, but definitely more powerful. This is the ideal anti-mechanoid weapon, extensively employed in the ongoing mechanoid war on Jotunheim Prime. And it needs molten shells to fire, and you can't place it under a roof, it seems. Then they also get these rocket turrets. Automatic turret with an anti-mechanoid rocket launcher explodes when destroyed. Yeah, I think it's actually this plasma bombard I was thinking on then. It creates like a huge incapacitating attack, sort of. Like an explosion. But I would need to buy more forum. Did I have the game paused? Yeah, we finished all research. Do I need to like reconnect Toolkit? There we go. So that is working again. But yeah, if we want to build a ship, we'll need a lot of stuff. And I have to figure out how it works. So this is the ship menu right now. It's a little bit more than what you Like it looks like more than it actually is. But let's see. So the first thing is that you need to make the bottom part of the ship. Yeah, so you need to start out with these hull plating. So these are the things that you put down first, right? Space designates this tile, and any objects built on it as part of a ship must be plated inside an outer hull. Alright, so I guess you build an outer hull first, and then you build the floor to go beneath it to define it as a ship. That might be how it works. What you should get for yourself, Andre, you're being very selfish, you know that? But if that's what you want, then that's up to you. I mean, if you want to get to space, you need to stop investing in yourself and start investing in the colony. But let's actually see what it is. Yeah, so a lot of these things seem to require plasteel. Plasteel would be one of the things. But we wait with buying like explicit things until we know for sure, because we need space to build the damn thing first. Which my plan has been to carve out this mountain, like carve it away completely. So that's one thing. Actually, let's do it like with this tool here. Actually, no. I think this is fine. Just to get rid of this stuff. Bloop. There's a stack cap, and there's a stack cap on a lot of things, Mihu. Because also, I don't want you to buy 25,000 plasteel. Even though it would be useful, I would ask you not to buy it all in one go. That's maybe a little bit over the top. But you need it. Right, but it would like fill up this entire room probably. Interesting. Whatever material these backpacks used to be made out of, that material doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Because they're all, notice how they're all like white in color now. Huh. Can you guys remember what the backpacks used to be made of? Because apparently that material doesn't exist anymore. And there's no way to figure out what they used to be. Nope. Yeah, so now they're just like generic non-material baseline backpacks. That is very strange. Don't know what quite to make out of that. So it would have to be a leather of some kind. Which means that whatever creature they used to be made out of, either, yeah, the mod offer must have changed something. Game just froze again. The command would be buy space equip space and then the item. Huh. That's related to the auto cleaners. That is not good. Let's see here. So all the cleaning designation stones look like they should. So what about the robots? Are there any in here that's like unrestricted? There's one. Let's try and restrict that one. Oh yeah, it's not equip, it's wear. It's equip if it's a weapon. But as soon as it's apparel, it's the wear command. Also, did we ever... Yeah, we removed most of the overhead mountain at this stage. There's almost none left. It's like a little bit over here, but I don't know if we should worry about it. Should really also just get rid of all these, or not get rid of them, but make use of all these robots that have died on the field of battles. No storage. No storage? What? What do you mean no storage? This box is made for freaking mechanoids and you say no storage? Corpses. Mechanoid corpses. All the mechanoids are allowed in here. Feel that the game's lying to me. It does that sometimes where it says like, oh, there's no valid storage options nearby, but you still have storage options and they still know how to put them in place. It's just not all your things do that. Like, see, they clearly know that they can put them in the steel crates. But it might be the Haul Urgently mod, or rather, it's not a single mod, it's the mod called Allow Tool. Maybe the Haul Urgently feature from there doesn't know what to do sometimes. But yeah, those backpacks, so strange. And that was part of the whole thing where like trying to figure out now which mod broke without being able to remember exactly what those backpacks were made out of is impossible because the workshop is just in disarray. Area revealed. What? Okay. And we have visitors from Anandos. Okay. They can come by. These robots look confused. Andre is making pioneer armor, which I guess you should continue doing. Game is thinking. It's very unnerving that the game like does this. I don't know what I would rather have, like micro stutters or this. Because whenever it comes up with the loading thing, you always get like anxious whether or not the game's gonna crash. Mostly it doesn't, but you never know. So I was thinking, Andre, you could make do with a drill. Because you have, although you have 3 melee weapons or melee items, you don't have any range, so it's fine for you to have more in that sense. If you went to space, you would have to buy new armor. Remember you have the Archotech lungs, so you can breathe in space or in vacuum. So you should be fine, but I have no clue. I have as little experience with it as anyone else here. because I've never been to space. But yeah, can't really go off anything else than assumptions at this point. That is the truth. Okay, so I want to move the gate down there. Actually, there's no reason for me to do that gate here. But we would probably want it somewhere else though. Whoa. Because we have the door, 2 doors down there actually even. But it would, and we, yeah, I want to extend a door out to here. And then probably one around here or something. It doesn't matter what quality the drill is, Andre. It doesn't improve the bonus that it gives. So I just gave you one that we had. Since you will be using something else for your weapon anyway, it would be a waste of coins. Sad. Well, sad and good at the same time. I mean, it's good that you don't need to have it higher quality to make effects better. So, but yeah, it's a shame that they don't improve with quality. Also, we're still during, like, experiencing a volcanic winter right now. So we still have the food situation to worry about for as to where most of our people are located in terms of what they're doing. So what were these guys? Traders, okay. I think they were just visitors, weren't they? Standing. Is it because of this? No. That's probably because the auto haulers are like moving the freaking materials along. Yep. All these auto haulers are just kind of freaking out here. Game did not like that I undrafted. How are we on drugs? I would show you, but I can't. Give me a moment. Assuming that I didn't just kill the game by undrafting my pawn. There we go. Yeah, it seems like they're getting like stuck out here. Yeah, exactly, that's what I was thinking. It definitely does not look too good. And something that is very scary to think about is that not the devs explicitly, but from the development side, they went out with a statement reminding everyone that all the modders, that they didn't have to break 1.2 compatibility just because of 1.3. And it seems like, you know, for good reason. Want to know something fun? Sure, Andre. Just a little bit frustrated with the game here is all. Because there's definitely a lot of things that don't seem to work too well. I mean, Banana Move said last time that this standing around thing was very common, but it seems to be happening to a lot of our pawns. Like, there's 3 pawns here already that are just standing. No reason. You're also addicted to wake up now? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they oh, we can reinstall this. Okay. I'll try and reinstall this to somewhere else and hopefully that makes them less stuck. Just a Finrear chase mission, okay. What? So Andre came by, dropped off some steel for this recipe, and then he just dropped the rest of the steel on the floor, and then smiting Murloc is moving it back, I guess. Also, you can't overwrite these reserved job priorities for some reason. Isn't that something that you're normally capable of doing? Like, what? I mean, I'm not playing 1.3, I'm still playing 1.2. So why is everything being like so weird? Shift. Does that do it? Oh. I was like about to ask if that made any difference. Just because I'm unaware if it does. Because there's the force tag right there, right? What the fuck were those icons? That's new. The heck? You know what? It might be a mod that's doing something. Oh, I saw like a UI for something built smart down there. But yeah, see now. Okay, so I can override it, but yeah. Someone named Kusari in the colony? No. Why? We can set this one up for plasteel. And stuck again. Have a daughter in the Broken Dominion. Okay. Interesting. Not exactly sure where that daughter comes from though. But yeah, it seems like every time I open any menu at this point, I need to be like scared of stuff breaking. Because the entire game goes like, I don't know how to do this. It's a little bit weird. Maybe I should just have said like, fuck it, we're not going to space, we're going medieval, but my worry is that 1.3 is gonna drop and then we'll be forced to redo, like start a brand new colony anyway. So it's like, can't win. Yeah, the Broken Dominion is a different faction. They might have come by at some point and been like, oh, we are related, by the way. The game does tend to do like that. But just like, what is it, like ham fists lore into your pawn's background story by suddenly saying like, oh yeah, also by the way, you have a child in this other colony. So where's it by? Yeah. I just want to clean up this filth outside. Oh right, I forgot we have fucking forced weather. That's where the fog comes from. Did I? Yeah, this is the thing that's like forcing the weather. How long? Oh, we already completed that. But how long is the forced weather? Lasted 3.6 days and it was supposed to last for 14 days, but I literally just cleared it. Lul. Yeah, that you've neglected for her entire life. I mean, and you know, in your socials tab, it didn't even show up because technically you didn't exist yet. Yeah. I find that questionable as well. Yeah, see, the thing is we will have to remove all this overhead mount in this direction in order to build the spaceship. So that's why I'm doing that now. But yeah, we could technically, because in here there's like a plasteel forge, but look how expensive that is. And even if we build this, as it says, capable of combining dark oil and other chemicals into plasteel. So the idea is that this is just an automated version, I assume, of the not this one. Is it in here maybe? Yeah. Plasteel from calcium. Wait a minute. This recipe is really easy though, because that's bone and steel. That's a different, I think that's the Rim of Madness mod, so that's a different thing. So that's not what I was thinking about. But yeah, here we can do synthesized plasteel base, but I don't seem to see where we use that to make actual plasteel. Because we have it researched. But yeah, we'll just have to deal with the game being a bit unstable until the 1.3 update lands and I get a chance to actually mess around with mods. But even when 1.3 lands, it could be a while before I get everything up to where I want it. Because I want as many mods to be working as intended from the beginning instead of adding them, you know, as we go forward. Let's see, your plasteel formula. Oh, this is related to bone refining. Okay. Ultra Tech almost perfect material, blah blah blah. Okay, so this recipe that adds in the regular plasteel, I think is the one from, is like a patched in thing maybe. But yeah, plasteel base. So what do you do this? By mixing this Synthetic base with steel at very high temperatures. So I think either you need the could it be that we need to use the mechanoid things? Where's there a craft station that I'm missing? I am a little bit uncertain. Took it at 5%. I mean, that makes sense. But I think it's because you're crafting stuff. And related to your scheduling, maybe. So we have this thing, but that's also for oil refining, but that's for synthesizing stuff like nitroamine. Like that's where we do this. Which might as well do up just so that's done. But yeah, this thing. Ah, here it is. Alloy plasteel. Here it is. Because I was thinking high temperatures, high temperatures, high temperatures. Smeltery. And the materials mod has like its own smeltery. So this is where we make plasteel. So you need the plasteel base and steel here to do it. And I will queue up to 500. And then what I'll do, I'll copy it. And then I will chain link it in here. Just so it's the same both places. If there's a fight, you could die because you didn't consume Lucy. I mean, I told you drugs are very finicky when it comes to Rimworld. I've said that like a billion times. Which again is why I don't mess with them. Like, you're good because you can buy them through TTK, but otherwise it's just useless, honestly. Especially Luciferium. Even, like, unless you're playing straight up vanilla, and there's, like, a straight up place that you can continuously buy it from that's nearby, I would never mess with the drugs. It's just too risky for no gain at all. Unless it's like a last effort ditch where it's like, oh, you can't win this fight. But I mean, how often are you gonna pop something that crazy in terms of drugs, like so long-term detrimental, before a fight, which is when you need it, rather than being in the middle of a fight and then thinking, oh, I could have used this drug to get through the fight, right? Having 7 skills of the chart. Oh, off the chart. Oh. I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. But let's see. So we can also... Yeah, we need this dark oil thing from Fossil that I queued up. And then we can also queue up this thing here. Because we can make it with calcium. And calcium is made in here, right? Calcium polymer. Just out of bone. So bone and steel makes plasteel, which is way more straightforward and less confusing than any of the other things. Well, I guess we'll just try and queue up some of these chemical crafting things. And then if our pawns get around to it, they will do them. And if not, then they will not do them. Like, also if we don't have materials. But at least that should make sure that we're making some of this stuff. Just gonna pop down a save so I don't have to reconfigure that and remember reconfiguring that. That's probably the worst thing about the game crashing, is when you're configuring stuff, and if you just configured in an entire base in pause mode and then the game crashes like 2 minutes later, since chances are that you wouldn't have loaded, or chances are that you wouldn't have had an autosave happen at that time. Also, we never built this dangerous structure. So, yeah. Or is that a new... I think that's... No, wait. Yeah, that was a new quest. I never accepted it because I realized we couldn't build it anywhere. So what are you guys doing around here? You're still hauling stuff? Digging? Yeah, the game is also running very slowly, so no surprise everything is taking like an age to do. But yeah, we can't make use of the anima tree either because we have no one with tribal background stories. It's like, no wonder people say the anima tree is so useless. Like, unless literally starting with the tribal start, there's no way, just no way you ever get around to using it for anything. How are we doing on steel anyway? Oh yeah, did I ever get this thing correctly set up? I don't think so. Nope. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, this one is supposed to be for storing stuff like steel and coal and gemstones and all kinds of things. As like a low priority storage. That would be under raw resources, I think. We can take the gemstones. All the special metals. Now we can just go down this list here and see all the things that we want. Don't want to do bone. Question is, do we actually want to do stuff like calcium polymer and all that chemical stuff? I have a hunch that we probably do. Coal. The concrete mix and all that bonecrete stuff too. Because then we can just copy paste the settings on this box and use it somewhere else. Not a poggy moment? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Andre? Game's thinking. There we go. Game not working? What do you mean? Like your game or my game? Borum, fossil as well. Germanium is a mineral. So yeah, but is it your game or my game you're talking about? Because you were talking about your game earlier not working. I mean, my game works, it's just being a bit unstable, I guess. Oh, yeah. Uranium and vibranium. Every game. Also, if you're wondering why it unticks these things, it's not because I'm clicking them twice, it's just because when the game is running, the UI at this speed becomes so unresponsive that it unticks itself. But I think that should do most of that stuff, but we might have to go in here Because it's like chemicals and liquid plastics too. Plastics. And then I think that's most of what it needs to be. We can put the dark oil in there too, I guess. Gotta go shopping, so we'll be back in 30 minutes. Okay. I will see you later, Andre. I will still be here when you get back, for sure. Plasteel base. Neutromin. Plastic foil. Fuel rod. Wort. Okay, I think that's a good start for that box. Jeez. I like sweating down my back already, like down the neck. One of the cons of having long hair in the summer. At least these dragons are like super fast now. Should I just buy Archotech pots for all our dragons just so that they can do their thing? Let's see. What can we do here? Architect skin as well. It's got lungs. And you can decide if you want to do that as well. Move for your own dragon. Just using Andres as like a reference. Ears. All the things. But yeah, that's also the kind of the idea. With at least upgrading my dragon, it would be helpful at hauling stuff around faster. I mean, it's way faster than these fucking robots, that's for sure. Game is thinking. See, this is like one of those moments where you're like, what the heck is the game even doing? Because it happens so frequently where it just loads and anyone's guess as to what's going on, right? Because it gives these exceptions where it's like trying to issue a job, it seems, and it just doesn't get to do that. And this error message is why it probably stalls the game. And what is all this? I have no idea. Ooh, replace fragile with jogger. For a valiant jogger. That should make you a little bit faster. Movement speed is always useful. Always. How are we doing on this mountain removal though? Yeah, it could be going better, but at least going. I think it's also because we're still crafting gear, because even if we make it to space, if we can't survive out there, we're probably gonna be screwed. And people are just gonna start dying left, right, and center if we have like a hull breach or something. Which reminds me, where do we make the hazmat suits? Or EVA suits, actually. Because we can make some of that stuff. There, the EVA suits. Fabrication bench. So it's also made into this thing here. And what do we need for this? Actually, I should just, there's too many things in here. Let's do like this. Heavy EVA helmet, as opposed to regular EVA helmet. Power armor helmet designed to keep the occupant alive in outer space. Okay. So heavy just means that it's armored, I suppose? Just make you slow though. Also, very expensive to make these things. And if we have to like make 41, which we don't, but imagine if we had to, that would be like a mission and a half to make that many EVA suits. We're also still making more weapons too. Some of the newer fancy stuff. Which is gonna take a while. Yep. Coming down to like some of the last grade A weapons that we need to craft though. And we'll take those with us into space if we can. So we have something to fall back on if something in case something happens. And we've got an adamantite charged railgun that can hit all the way outside the gate. That should be helpful. Looks pretty cool. Did they already finish operating on Scree? I think they did. Yep. No, they did not. Scree's just like minding its own damn business. Okay, Sephiroth. And we finished up the roof over here, right? So hopefully no more random meteors striking this damn thing. Because it's like very weak, 200 hit points. So you blow in its general direction and it's gonna explode. Or fall apart at least. Okay, I'll wait until the 2-hour mark on the stream and then we'll see about stream raiders if there's enough people around. Give it another go. You bought a meteorite, by the way, the game is still stalling. There we go. That landed out here. Nice. That means we gotta remove that. Okay. Our people are diligently working away at this rock here using their jackhammers. Oof. Guess we can sort of start removing some of the regular roof in this area. Yeah, our rock stockpile down here is already starting to fill up really well. Which, makes me wonder if we need even more to get rid of all these stones, because there's no way that this is healthy for the game. Vulpian leather. Is that because either these hampers are like completely filled, which wouldn't surprise me. Honestly, I should make another box for all this stuff here. Yeah. Yep, I definitely should do that. These steel crates are really coming in handy right now. All that delicious sky steel just laying out there. Achoo. I think on power we're doing just fine. Look at this graph here. This is our battery storage all the way up top, the blue bar. And the green is consumption and red is production. So the production goes up and down because a lot of our power comes from these wind turbines. They're just, you know, congregated down here. Gesundheit. Danke sehr, Sistra. Actually, yeah, because it's with a Z. So it would be the German. Right? Because they also do that in the Netherlands, right? At least from what I remember. You... Alex is running around with a ranged weapon, but I think he's just hauling it though. Opportunistically, and it's being flagged as like equipped. It's a little bit dumb because it gives him a mood debuff because of that. For no reason. Game is loading. What would be really nice is if we didn't have a volcanic winter going on too. Because I have a hunch that the reduced light level outside impacts everyone's movement speed during the day. Or day. Just drop that, I guess. Someone else can go and put it into its place. yeah, so spaceship. Kind of just have to wait until we've got all that stuff removed, but there's so many things in here. Where to start though? So a cargo shuttle, I guess that's for moving stuff up and down between the spaceship, but we've got SRTS as well, so we can use those instead, I assume. Ship airlocks. Allows access to a ship or device rooms inside it. Low energy plasma barriers prevent gases from escaping. Okay, so that means you can have the door open out to the exterior of the ship without creating a vacuum. Bio turret, that's just a turret. Fires a dangerous bioengineered capsule. While it isn't very damaging to artificial structures, it will quickly poison and corrupt any organic matter it touches. Okay, and then we can build these ship hulls out of whatever material we want. So we could technically make the exterior out of a ship just out of iron if we wanted to. Or if someone's feeling really spendy, we could make it out of like adamantite. But I notice here that we can make it out of calcium polymer. How durable is calcium polymer? Let's see, 750 hit points. Okay. As opposed to 1,000, so it's worse. I assumed as much, but you never know. Given how bonecrete is like very durable and made of bone as well. Imagine having an entire ship made out of insectoid chitin. I don't even know how much of that stuff we have, because we've killed a lot of insectoids in the past, but also been using the chitin for crafting weapons and that kind of stuff. So my guess is that we are very low on chitin. Let's try and look at our metal stockpile for this. It's in here, right? Yes. Those are the special metals up there, so those we're not interested in. But there's also other minerals in here, making it a bit harder to make out what we have. But with a lot of bone, obviously can't make a spaceship out of bone, can we? Have a surprisingly large amount of vibranium. But probably not enough to build an exterior of a ship, right? Because actually we might be able to. It's only 16 vibranium per thing, or metal per thing. So that would be a good amount of walls already. Chitin is not in large supply though, but vibranium might actually be a thing. Because we've had a few ore deposits for vibranium, which is probably where we have the majority of it from. So the thing is, if we have more vibranium sitting out here, I mean there was scarletite here, but that's not, I don't think it's as good. Obviously we could check, but let's just look through and see what options we have out here. Diamonds all at the corner of the map there. Got more fossils around here and there. Could use that to make plasteel, along with all the steel that we already have and can make. Silver. Just serpentinite, a bunch of other junk. Well, not junk, I mean everything's you know, useful to their own degree, but when you're only looking for one specific thing, then it's a bit of a different story. even more scarletite down here. Uranium. Got some solarite, but that's just very pretty if I remember, not that durable. Got some scattered coal down here. Yeah. So if we were to bank on the vibranium situation, I assume we would have to buy it through TTK, which, given the circumstances, wouldn't be that bad to do. What about scarletite? We have a lot of that as well, and if we mine all the scarletite on the map, we would probably get even more than vibranium. Let's see though. Sister buying the sanguine trait. Where even are our deep drills? I know we have one out here, but that one's for mining the fossils. In like a very precarious location. Okay, we have one here. And then the question becomes, should I just plop it in there? Like right in the fucking... Yeah, let's put this one in there. Remember to allow it though, so that they will actually move it. And then I know we have more than two. The question is just where they are. There. And then we had a scarletite deposit out here, I believe, right? Yes. That would have to be powered by a cable though. We can run a wire. Actually, let's... Oh right, we can't do it that way. Make it protected by the walls and then extend it out. What's this stockpile for again? Nothing. Okay. Just old, no longer in use stockpiles. Somehow managed to survive. Survive. Maybe a bit of strong wording, but I think you get what I'm saying. Let's get all this overhead mountain taken out though. Or at least start doing so. And we would want to expand the home region too. There we go. For now, let's actually just cap this off as well. I can feel like a sneeze coming up. Just a heads up, I suppose. Oh, we can make forum here as well ourselves. Okay. Steel and Devil Strand. I want to make one of those. Those are cool. This would be like a plasma launcher, but I don't think we can make it. Hi, I'm Sus, the J-Dubs. I think I've seen you in someone else's stream before. And welcome to the stream here. I don't think... Have you been in here before, J-Dubs? Perhaps. I think I've seen your name in there somewhere. Not here, you don't believe. Okay. So you have no idea what this colony is all about then. I'll give you a disclaimer immediately that colony is a bit unstable because we're on the 9th year now, and in TTK years that's a very, very, very old colony from what I've seen on other people's streams. We're running a lot of mods, running TTK Puppeteer, but you probably already know that. And let's see if I can spell the purchase list. Very successful. Well, I would say that this one is at least, yes. And obviously if you go to the purchase list, you can find all the mods there, and it should give you an idea of just how many things we have running. It's a bit of a complex setup, but not too crazy. Normally there'd be at least 1 million cats and 2,500 tornadoes and 63 raids. Yeah, that's because a lot of people don't tend to like configure TTK when they get into it, and a lot of viewers tend to abuse that quite a bit. And there's also a lot of trolls out there. So, but I try and make for alternative options for you to buy and invest in. So, for instance, all of these colonists are player owned, and since I'm also running Puppeteer, right? And just to give you an idea on what you can do with a pawn, your skills can go beyond level 20. So just because you're level 20 doesn't mean that you're the hottest shit in town. There's no restrictions on how efficient or how impactful your bionic parts can be. So normally the game limits or hard caps efficiency at 110%, so that's another additional thing. And there's no limit on how many traits you can buy either, and given the amount of traits available to you, that should keep you occupied for a while. And you can buy items out of any material and quality that you would like, and there's a bunch of materials out there. Unfortunately, there's no good way for you to figure out what the materials have in terms of stats without me showing you in game, but that's just a limitation of TTK, I guess. And also armor stats are not capped, so they also go beyond their normal limitations. I will be the hottest shit in town, no doubt. Well, you've got a lot of work ahead and probably won't be the hottest shit, because we have some people here who have spent a long ass time in chat and saved up a lot of coins for their colonists. Hottest nudist. I put in a lot of effort here, including all these bionic pods. Got another poison omega wyvern, male too. What a shame. Is it the one from the wyvern cliffs? We're talking arc here, by the way. I will be a nudist and a cannibal. Okay. Just know that buying those traits are negatively seen, I believe. Can't remember. And that's all. Okay. Well, that wouldn't be very productive. Yeah, okay, then it's probably the one that I saw yesterday. Because I saw an Omega woman over there and it was male and it was like level 50. So it's probably just the same one. But yeah, I mean, you can make a nudist, but you will be sleeping in a tent because no more houses are available. To counteract me being naked all the time. Well, the main issue of you being naked is just that you'll be one-shotted when you get in combat and our shields are down. That's like the main thing, I guess. The nudist trait is so bad in terms of the... Like, if you're a nudist, I will put you on a nudist clothing routine, which means that you will not be able to wear any clothes. RVOM. I don't know what RVOM is. Rimworld of Magic? Maybe? Is that what it is? No. This is not a magic run. This is a try and go to space run. And we're finally at a stage where we have all the research completed. When we started out the colony, we had nothing. Like literally nothing. It was just us, but naked. No items or anything or research done. And we've slowly but surely done all the research we can. There's a few things here and there that we can't do because they're locked behind tech prints. But other than that, everything else has been researched. That's why there's also no... thanks for the kibbles. There's no research left to do. But the game is starting to become more and more unstable, and it's possibly also due to how 1.3 is right around the corner and all the modders went like apeshit crazy. And some mods out there are just being updated without backwards compatibility for some unknown reason. Like instead of just leaving them in their current state for 1.2, they are insisting on like maybe not even making them 1.2 compatible anymore. At least that's what the gist I get, because if you look at the news on Rimworld, like from an official source, they put out like an article talking about that you don't need to break 1.2 compatibility, like telling modders that, which is a little bit insane. However, we have reached the 2-hour mark, and I did say that when we went to the 2-hour mark, we would go back and try Stream Raiders again, because we tried earlier, but got our ass handed to us. We have this 4-skull map with a skin box, so that's kind of what I want to try right now again, because we don't really have any other options. Map is much easier now, as I expected, but last time we absolutely got our ass handed to us. So let's see, what should we put down? Because I will put down my Orc Slayer right here, because these are all orky orcs and goblins. Put down some vibes for you guys. Save battle plan, and then back to Rimworld. So yeah, if you want to be part in getting this skin loot box, head over to Stream Raiders and we'll check that in half an hour. Just don't forget to put down your units. Like last fight. Moohoo. And then again, knowing you, you're probably playing Ark on the server right now. Which, in case you people watching aren't aware, we have an Ark server on the Discord. Which, if you want to join, all the information is on there. It's modded though, so you probably need a pretty strong, or not probably, I shouldn't make it, what do you call it, up for interpretation. You need a fairly beefy computer in order to run it, but it's pretty good fun. Moo and I have been playing on there for the last couple days, and streaming it the last 2 days as well, to try and get some more people interested in the server and the community, of course. And that's kind of all what it's about. So, if it has your interest, you can go and check that out. Anyways. So we're just trying to like expand the base into this direction right now. Since building a spaceship not only requires materials, but also space. Well, no pun intended. Build space. And we were just checking out these things here to see. The vibranium ship hull will be 3000 durability, and if we change it to scarletite, it would only be 1000. So though scarletite is a high valued material, it doesn't do like high durability stuff. Adamantite, of course, would be the best, but also very expensive. Mithril would also be a little bit stronger, but I honestly don't want to do that one. Plasteel hull would be too expensive for my own tastes, and steel hull, 1,000 hit points doesn't sound like a lot. Not gonna get a welcome back. Didn't I say welcome back, Andre? No. Well, anyways, welcome back, Andre. Welcome front, Andre. Sky steel would also be an option. What is forum like? Forum is actually pretty durable, but don't think I want to go that route. Expected tungsten would be less ideal, and titanium should be pretty good. Yeah, fairly high durability. I think I'm gonna stick to vibranium though, and then if we run out of vibranium, I'll just buy us some, or you guys can decide if you want to invest into the ship. So first, get rid of all this mountainous stuff. And actually, let me do a select similar here. Get all this stuff selected so we can deconstruct it. That should hopefully improve the time it takes us to build this stuff. And we'll do the same with this interior wall, so to speak. Construct. It's gonna be weird leaving all this behind though, assuming we get that far. And I mean, yeah, we can deconstruct our base to retrieve materials and move stuff onto the ship too. Like one thing that we can do is that there should be these hull points here. These small, medium, large, and XL hull points. Where these are for other modded turrets. So if we want to, I can put down these small hard points and we can technically have like, you know, precision turrets and that kind of stuff on the ship to protect it. I have no idea how it works in terms of refueling them because, you know, normally you need to restock them with ammunition. So that's one of the things that I'm a bit unsure on how it works. And we have the SRTS things in here filling it up. Mechanoid ship airlock. Is that just yeah, that's just a mechanoid variant door. Space ammo. Maybe. So there's also these unpowered holes that we can make. Okay. So I've got like a mod that allows you to make that, which is what allows us to make these whole elements out of other materials. And it doesn't remove the default recipes, if you will. So they're still like cluttering up this whole menu. So part of why this menu is so cluttered. Got a tiny bottle of Mountain Dew and it ain't that good. Is it the Citrus Blast one? Because we got the Citrus Blast over here because there's something in regular Mountain Dew that is not like approved by our government. So they have like a Citrus Blast variant, which is supposed to be the same taste, but they use like a substitute for the normal some of the normal ingredients. So if it says Citrus Blast on the can, it's not like regular Mountain Dew. And I know that because if you go to Germany, which is just on the opposite side of the border, right? You can buy regular Mountain Dew and it's got a very different taste. Anyway, So we can also build these hole corners here and stuff to give it some shape out of different materials like vibranium. And these can be rotated. What is this one? I think these are just different skins, maybe? Yeah, they look a little bit different. They seem to cost the same, so I assume they have the same stats. Yep. Okay. And then here is the regular airlock. It's like a stuffable version. Because again, like you can still make the regular saber ship things, just non-stuffable. Okay, game is having a thinking moment again. Yeah, I'm a little bit skeptical, even though we have a long day ahead of us. I'm a little bit skeptical whether or not we'll be able to make a spaceship before we'll have to like give up on this colony. But we will try, because it's either this or playing a different game. Like, I don't think I want to start another colony right now. Never liked Mountain Dew, it's just not for everyone. I mean, Mountain Dew is also extremely high on sugar content. It's like, what is it? 34 or like 40 something % of it is just pure sugar. So it's pretty high. Like sugar, but this tastes funky. Have you never had Mountain Dew before, Andre? Because I personally think with Mountain Dew, it's like when drinking your first, having your first like discount energy drink, is that the taste is, as you say, funky and it requires a bit of getting used to. Never before. Okay. So it might just be that. It's like a similar effect if you don't have like consume a more than average amount of salt for a while, and then you have a dish that's had a lot of additional, like way more salt than you normally would be used to. It also tastes very differently. Or say like you decided to not add salt to any of your foods for a period of time, and then eventually you're like, you know what, I feel like I want to have a salty meal. Or whatever, however you want to like phrase that, and then it tastes very differently as a result. All right, I will let these pawns do some work and I will be right back. And back. Ooh. Need to go to the toilet, but I also use the opportunity to get some water on my face and arms, just so that I can cool down a little bit. What do you think, Andre? If you want a salty meal, open CSGO and play garbage, then put the headphones next to the meal and voila, a salty meal. I mean, okay. I don't know if, like, that would work in the intended way, at least. But very creative thinking. But yeah, it's like so we would have, like, we have a few options on what we can do. We can continue playing this colony. We could play a different game, like, entirely, which I don't really want to, because I've planned to play Rimworld in this weekend as well. Or we could, because it's like, there's not really any point, basically, to make a new colony right now. Because with 1.3 being right around the corner, we wouldn't really get to do much. Unless I just cheated in a bunch of items to push us ahead and stuff, to make for, like, something interesting for you guys. But it's like, you know, hard to get invested in something when you know it's just a throwaway colony anyway. So I don't really see a reason why. But it's like, if people aren't really into Rimworld until the update is out and would be more interested in, like, Rimworld of Magic, I could try and figure out something different for tomorrow, if that's in people's interest. Just play this colony. Yeah, I mean, assuming that we can. As long as it plays okay, we'll just do this. Also because you guys, a lot of you have invested a lot of time and into the an interest into the colony here, so if we were to stop now, that would kind of be a bit silly. But a little heads up though to everyone who's here now, and I should probably say this a couple times through the stream, but when we do start the next colony, I will reset the like your accounts on Toolkit, because it would probably be bad if someone came in with like 100,000 coins and just bought a bunch of stuff. So yeah, because it would just inflate the colony wealth within like seconds, and we would have raids and just a lot of chaos and everything. Fucking insect. Everything would just be completely out of whack. I think that insect tried to fly in my eye. I have no idea where it went either, because I feel like it just went smoosh on my face. Do I have an insect in my eye? Shit. Like Muhu with his 300,000. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I assume Muhu wouldn't abuse it, but still. It's maybe a little bit unnecessary. So, to keep the pacing of a new colony going at, you know, not too fast, I would reset the coin store. Yeah, I mean, you would have already. So, in other words, consider using your coins while you can. Because basically, if I might... So this is the thing, I don't want to promise that we're gonna do an entire stream where you guys get to expend all your remaining coins, because I'm a bit unsure on how that would go, and if it would even be fun for the majority of people to to do anything like that instead of just doing a new colony at that stage. I mean, if we're throwing away the colony anyway, just buy 30 10k raids. Yeah, but that would take you like 10 streams to do that, Andre. That would literally take you like 10 streams to do, I think. Because you can only buy, I've set it up so you can only buy one raid at a time, like per in-game day, which means 30 in-game days would have to pass. And on top of that, you would have to beat each raid within like a day. And that would mean that you wouldn't be doing anything else than fighting off raids then. And by the time you beat one raid, that would take like so long IRL that, yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to even expend all those coins if you even if you wanted to. So, and that's why I'm like saying, okay, consider expending your resources into building the ship once we can, because that way we might be able to actually get to see that happen. It's just Meteor, Sistra. And also because of the game being like this, where it decides to like freeze for a couple seconds, makes me a little bit concerned that we might not get that far either. But if you guys are having an okay time, then you know, we'll play what you guys want me to in this case. Or I will listen to you, I should say. That's a lot of adamantite, holy shit. Yeah, chocolates, maybe not like the right time of year if you don't have any good way of storing it. So let's get some more overhead mountain removed so that we can get this ship built. And I don't want to queue up removal of all of it in one go, because then we're just going to have a bunch of collapsing roofs, and that's not fun. Right now it's not terribly hot here, just somewhat hot, but it's oppressively humid. Makes it awful, worse than if it was hotter. Yeah, I mean, what's even the air humidity here, Muhu? So it's 28 degrees Celsius outside. Does this mean 1% air humidity? Or does it just 1% rain, aka no rain? Yeah, just looking at the forecast. Okay, so air humidity here is 42%, and it's like 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah, 1% is extremely dry, exactly, so that's not what it was. I think it's just because it's like the amount of rain incoming today is like 1%. Chance, is it 1% chance of rain? I guess, yeah, that sounds about right, because I was looking at it and I was like thinking that it would have to do with rain in one way or another, because they probably don't write 0% because that way they are never wrong. I mean, right? It's just extremely highly unlikely. 70 or 80%. Where in the world is that, Sistra, if I may ask? I mean, I may always ask, but if you want to answer that. These boxes are all full now. Northeast America, right. Yeah, okay. I guess you guys would have comparable weather to us over here, right? And then Andre in Estonia. Oh, you're guessing. Ah. Yeah, I was just looking at the forecast. Some more steel crates to get rid of all these rocks. At least with this many pawns, it shouldn't take too long. I was looking at this pawn because their helmet bobbed up and down a second ago when they were working on something. Seemed a little bit funky. It's Exile Dawn equipment. 4 PM it will drop to 18. That sounds so nice. I wish that would happen over here too. Why are you wearing a shield belt? There is no reason. Oh, you're on the no helmets thing. For some reason. The no helmets thing isn't configured at the moment. Or it's configured, but it's not updated to like some of the most recent changes I made. And there's no reason to not wear a helmet anymore. Especially if you want to improve your shooting skill, you can actually improve that by wearing a helmet now. Because we can make, not here, in here, right? These fire support helmets. There. These reduce your aiming time. So yes, you move slightly slower, but eh. It's about 27 degrees C here too, but still morning and it'll go up. Yeah. Yeah, it's 14:15 here. I mean, you can technically see that I have in-game clock after all, and that's set to local time, so. But it doesn't feel as bad today as it was 2 days ago, because holy hell, that was warm. Hot. Though I've also done the strategic choice of rolling down my blinds, and they have like an aluminium, like reflective surface, kind of like coating on the back, so like you know, towards the outside, so they should reflect heat rather than consuming it. Attracting it, storing it, transfer. You get the gist. So hopefully that should improve the situation a little bit, and it does feel like it does have enough of an impact. Nice. One of my neighbors have taped aluminum to their windows. Well, I guess that also works. Actually, let's do overhead mountain first for the remaining. It seems like we're mostly done with this mountain here. This is like one random one there. You've been thinking of copying them. Yeah. I mean, the best strategy is definitely to roll down your blinds, or, well, yeah, curtains or whatever you have to, like, prevent heat from getting inside through, like, infrared rays and stuff. Or whatever rays it is the sun produces again. I think it's infrared. Like, I'm very doubtful because heat is making it hard to, like, think, and I honestly can't be bothered to remember all the exact things. So if I say some nonsense or something like that, just bear with me. You can call me out and correct me if I'm wrong. It's perfectly fine. But yeah, that's gonna be my excuse. So raise the roof is cool that you can remove overhead mountain, but it sucks that when you queue up removal of the last remaining tile, that it causes the roof to collapse automatically. I wonder if it's a mod incompatibility with one of the construction mods that I have, like, you know, better construction and better deconstruction and stuff. But I have no clue, honestly. Anyways, let's take a break from Rimworld. IR is radiant heat. Okay. I see. We have stream raiders though. So how many units do we have? 11 units. Okay, we should be able to do this. Who in here with his bomber, and you also in here Andrens. That's very good. Okay, let's get this done and then kick these guys' ass. Oh, we even have some surprise ripped people in the back. But yeah, it did lower the amount of enemies substantially. I think it's because when we stopped last time, we were a lot of people, like way more than we were now, so it was like balanced according to that amount of people. But yeah, we will beat this, no problem. I guess that's what the retry tokens are for, eh? Easy peasy. And let's see. Muhu, you get a monk scroll, and Andre, you get some extra additional coins. Congratulations. And we have another 4-skull map with a golden chest. So let's get in here. So enemies will be revealed over the time, which means that we probably just want to huddle up in a corner. And I will put down a mage, and you guys can decide if you want to help protect me. Anyways, put down some vibes here, and you guys know what to do. You needed those coins to upgrade your tank. Well, congratulations then. Yeah, I think I got like a mythic flying rogue. I never pay attention to my own rewards because like I don't want to celebrate myself, I guess. But I did get like a thing, I think. Let's see here. Was it like a skin or something? It might have been a skin. Mm-hmm. Nope, not a skin. Yeah, I have no idea where that thing went. Because there's no heads up anywhere apart from the store. Which is just scrolls. So. I should probably invest some coins into that. But yeah, I don't actually know what I got from that last one. Because I don't see it anywhere. And yes, I'm just checking it off screen, I know. Can I even see what we got from that one? No, I cannot. Well. Alrighty then. Yeah, I don't know what that thing was that I got. Unless it was just scrolls. No, it wasn't just scrolls for some unit I don't have, right? What? What, Andre? Yep, I have no clue what it was I got. Not seen anywhere. But as I said, it's not really that important to me. I'm more curious to see what you guys get. So, Andre, wanna try can we even do this? Oh, it's roofed. Okay, we can fix this. Can't spell for shit. Yeah, I assumed you meant Ben and Jerry's. I was just making... It's just like what you meant with it. You know, N-E and Benny and Jerry's ice cream. I mean, I know Ben and Jerry's ice cream, but I haven't tasted it ever. So... A lot of people say that it's good, but... I mean... It's also very expensive. Okay, let's you ready for this, Andre? So this is what the plasma bombard is. Which obviously doesn't do much to you because you're underneath a shield, but that's what that does. And I guess this actually is just an artillery, so given the low cooldown on this sucker, you'll probably want to have it over here. but oh well, it's here now. Jeez, it requires a lot of power. It's a high incapacitation device, basically. And there are some of the weapons that your pawns can wield that sort of work the same way, if you will. Probably just get rid of this rocket complex, no reason to have that around. Not good compared to the price, in your opinion. Well, it's a very long range weapon, so it is an artillery. And it's supposed to be an incapacitating weapon, not killing things. But sister, you say things different on desktop, but on mobile you just click on the skins and then scroll over to Flying Rogue and click on that and it shows you all the skins for that unit. Yeah, sister, I would say the same thing. Like, I just buy ice cream in like tubs, like the large tubs, like, you know, and then if I like it, I will repurchase it. If I don't, then I will not purchase it. And I think those are way more value than not, because than Ben & Jerry's, because you get more and it's fucking ice cream. I mean, come on. If you really wanted quality ice cream, you might actually have that. You have that some places in the US too, which is a Danish brand, but it's called Paradis or Parrot Ice, as in just like just like that, which is like really high quality handcrafted ice cream. Basically, it's a local ice cream store, and every morning they make a fresh batch of ice cream. So yes, it is made with machines because that's how you do it, but it is made on site in the back room at the store, and as a result you can get some really good quality ice cream there, and it tastes fucking delicious. Yeah, and you can get all kinds of things. And as I said, it's like a Danish thing, but should be able to get them in other parts of the world too. I know there's like, they've opened up some stores in the US in some places. They have the best strawberry ice cream, and damn you for mentioning it. Yeah, I've actually been wanting to go down and get some this year because, you know, it's a summer thing, it's a seasonal thing. But yeah, it's also, you know, a bit pricey. And some people that I talk to keep like, are like very much in disbelief that it's homemade or whatever you want to call it. Like they say, oh, they just order it in from, you know, separate places. And I'm like, no, they make it in their own ice cream machines locally. They have like frozen berries and everything that they need to make the flavors happen. So, oh, shut the fuck up. Again. That is really loud. There we go, mute site. They had like an automatic video playing on their site, which I couldn't stop. Let's see. So let's see, yeah, in fall of 2009, they opened their first stateside store in Montrose, a suburb of Los Angeles, California. So unfortunately, you would have to go to the West Coast, right? But they say today they have 9 Paradise stores in Los Angeles and Orange County, with many more set to open soon. So maybe, just maybe at some point you might get to taste that over there. But it's like really good. Yeah, I mean, it's a Danish thing, Andre, so of course. Yeah, of course you've never heard of it. You've actually never had ice cream which actually tasted of non-synthetic strawberry except from there? Okay. Not exactly sure what you mean with non-synthetic. But yeah. Sorry about the noise. There was nothing like that. That kind of like surprised me. But yeah, I was looking at their webpage. Speaking of the Stream Raider skins thing, though, I can show you what I can see. So let's go in here for a moment. So we have the skins menu, right? You can go to the equip thing, and if I go to the rogue, like actually I can see all my skins in the bottom here. Oh, there's the mythic flying rogue. Okay, so it's here, but I guess it's not for this. Oh, okay, it didn't show up earlier. I was in here checking though. But yeah, this is the skin that I got. So it was there. Well, often flavors taste very synthetic as if they are not made from the real material, in this case strawberry. Yes, I know what you mean by that, but like you've never tasted literally any other ice cream except from Paradise's ice cream that didn't taste synthetic. Like you haven't been at like what do you call it, like fairs and stuff where they also sell flavored ice cream and gotten some there, or any other place like out on holiday ever? Because I've eaten a lot of ice cream in my day, and you know, not a good portion of it has been outside the country. So, well, the strawberry flavor. So is that just because you never order strawberry when you're out and about because they have other flavors, or is it just purely coincidental, or you just can't think of any instance? Maybe it's like a lot of reasons, right? Well, I think personally, at least, having tasted ice cream from a lot of places, I would say I've tasted some that didn't taste explicitly synthetic. Alright, Muhu. I guess that makes sense. I feel like I have an insect in my nose. Got like small fruit flies flying around on occasion. Usually happens when you have like empty energy drink cans standing around. It does seem to attract them. Now back to the Rimworld defenses, because I wanted to touch on that. Yeah, so you say it wasn't really worth it in your opinion. Well, something we have to contemplate or consider is that I would consider Rimworld to be very much balanced in terms of vanilla stuff, while still being interesting. So they do like cool things with the weapons and stuff without being super overpowered or anything. Compared to even Vanilla Expanded. I think some of the Vanilla Expanded stuff is ironically too far away from vanilla to be considered balanced anymore. Case in point, their railgun weapons or coil gun weapons are just way too overpowered. It's not really like vanilla-esque anymore. You probably do. Tortenflur is getting to me at ATM. I don't think I have any of those small ones crawling around anywhere. I mean, it would literally just have to be in my nose, which aside being very being a very inconvenient location for them to land, you would expect that they would be all over the place. But yeah, I don't see any oddly specific. What's oddly specific? Stream delay kind of got me there. But yeah, I don't seem to have any about, so I also live pretty high up, so unless they get like an updraft to carry them up to my apartment, I usually don't get a lot of insects up here. Because even though it's only second floor, the apartments in this building have pretty tall ceilings, so, and it's like a huge big concrete slab in between like each apartment going vertically, so basically you're up a little bit higher than in, you know, a regular apartment or an older apartment. Maybe place to be for the butterflies. What, the nose? I mean, if that's what you mean, then yes, that would be awfully specific. What are you talking about, the Monster Energy thing? I mean, it's just any sugar content drink. But I do notice that a lot with Monster, at least, that when I have like a empty energy drinks can standing for like a day, then it does tend to attract the flies. And I know I have a few out in the kitchen, so they like migrate from out there into like the living room, and that's how they get here. And this one is not overhead mountain. Good. Okay, so that's that mountain out of the way. And I do want to thicken this wall here. Let's do like so. Oh boy, he thick. Yeah. I was contemplating whether or not I should put in another like emergency access door, but I will decide against that, because the worst thing about it would be if someone went through this door and enemies would keep it open, then it would be in a very bad position. Or relatively bad position. Pretty bad position if we were building the spaceship, I guess. But then they would just start destroying that thing. And we have a little bit of unbuildable terrain down here. Oof. Ah, yeah. Game is thinking. Thinky think. But yeah, before the next colony, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do in preparation for the next run. And one thing I need to do on my computer, generally speaking, is to move games like Rimworld and Ark onto an SSD, because mods. Just mods, honestly. And I think having them on an SSD would improve the experience just a tiny bit. On top of that, there's obviously all the configuration stuff that I want to do in preparation for the next colony, which would take an unspecified amount of time, I guess. And before doing that, I want to switch into another mod manager mod, and as a result or in conjunction with that, I want to reset all my configs to their default settings so that I don't have any old configs lying around. Because I have a hunch that there might be some weird stuff in there that goes on behind the scenes. And that data hasn't been wiped in like several years of, you know, Rimworld and mod updates, so it's possible that there's some weird stuff going on that would be impossible to fix without a complete wipe of all of the configs. And then there's the 1.3 situation, which obviously is a little bit more difficult to handle because it's out of your control. So preferably I would wait until all the mods I want to use obviously are ready for 1.3, and 2 of those mods would have to be Puppeteer and TTK for obvious reasons. So until those mods get updated for 1.3, there's just no reason to start the colony, in my opinion. And I assume you guys would agree. And as long as modders don't screw up the 1.2 version of their mods and I don't add any new ones to the load order, we should be fine. So that's kind of, you know, the general gist of where we're standing on it. But at the same time, it's like, there's a bit of mixed feelings because I am very hyped for the new DLC and like the things that it'll bring with it, because obviously there's also that, right? We have no idea what's gonna be in there, down to a detail at least. But at the same time, I also just know that it's gonna be a possibly rough transition. Oh yeah, that's right. Copy the settings of this and paste it in here. And then build some more of these storage crates so we can clear out the build area. Did I? No, I did not. Let's also make one over here for any excess cloth, because oh boy, do we need it. Yeah, so this is the issue I wanted to avoid, right? So if you have, this is what I was explaining to you, Andre. If you have like we do now, I think it's because it's under smithing, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 different people set to smithing, and as a result, there's 3 different projects, maybe, yeah, 3 different projects being worked on this workbench by 3 different people. Which, if you have multiple workbenches, isn't an issue as long as the people making those builds are prioritizing those builds to be worked on. But it does mean that you're essentially, as you know, reserving free pools of resources for all these projects to be worked on, and only the person's the offer can work on these. And that also creates a bunch of extra clutter, of course. So other than the fact that you're like reserving and not being able to use those materials on other things, you also have that situation to deal with. And then consider the fact that this holds true for every single one of these workstations. So when you have as many workstation variants as I do, with all their individual crafting bills, it can become a bit of a problem. So far, this is not too terrible, but you know. So Sister here also has like 3 unfinished bills working on advanced components, and I think it's because it's the 3 different tiers of them. Because there's one for 25 at a time, 10 at a time, and 1 at a time. And they all require different amounts of work to be done in order to complete them, as well as materials, you know. So it should be more cost efficient to do the large bulk recipe rather than the smaller ones. But it also takes that much longer, of course. Time which no one else can essentially work on that workstation. So. And with the amount of components that are required in this colony, having multiple of these craft stations should actually be a thing that I'd done, but I don't know. Actually, we can copy this and paste it in here. Then we could technically remove all those and then just tear down this entire workstation. We would need to make a fabrication cabinet, but I think that's okay. So you can like, I don't know why the Bionics workbench and synthetic nano printer are in here. Do they hook up with the thing? Because it doesn't seem like it does. No. It does not look that way. Now you want to try Paradise ice cream. Closest shop is 2,945 miles away. How fast do you think I can walk there? Well, Sistra, let's see. Let's try and do a bit of theory crafting. So you're here. Your current movement speed is 6.62 cells per second. Which means, if we're assuming that... How big would a cell be? Are we just gonna go by D&D rules? 5 foot square. So 5 feet in meters would be 1.5 roughly. So let's just say 1.5 meters. And your movement speed was what again? 6.62. Let's just round it down to 6.5. So 6.62 cells per second, which means 6.5 cells times 1.5 meters means that you're walking 9.75 meters a second. Meters a second. So how do you convert that up? My brain, why am I doing this? My brain's not working well enough for this. We can Google that. So 9.75 meters per second would be 35 kilometers an hour, which is actually pretty fast, of course. Let's get back to that after Stream Raiders though, because you guys have placed 17 units, and there's a lot of orcs over here. Shall we try and put this down here then? Hopefully, we're probably... See, this is the thing. I don't know if they... Yeah, we'll see if this is going to be good or not. Oh, this is gonna be bad, I think. Yeah, I should have placed it further back. Okay. Sister, we're doing like good AoE damage. Everyone else is keeping us alive. Let's see. Cooper Shell got the most kills with 23 though. Absolute units. And Andre, you got a Berserker scroll. Just fitting for you, I would say. Let's get onto the map though. Should we take a Lich or some Orcs? Orcs. We take the Lich, we can decide which boss we want to go for, so. That is what we're gonna do. Okay, so these guys should be defending, which means they won't be leaving the tile when we spawn in, right? And yeah. Because there's no point in putting in a rogue here, but I do want to get my rogue leveled up. Get some scrolls for that one. And I will put down some vibes for you guys. And then we will return to Rimworld. And the stupid ass calculation that I was doing for no reason. Theory crafting. Yeah, 3,500 miles, much of it swimming. Good thing is that you would have the ocean currents helping you most of the way, right? D&D speed of 30, I'd take 518,320 rounds. Yes. I see. But yeah, 35 kilometers an hour. And what is the average running speed in kilometers an hour for a human? To LA, Los Angeles. Let's see, what is the average running speed? Men typically run at an average of 9.4 kilometers an hour, whilst women run at an average of 8.4 kilometers an hour, according to this article. Even if it might be slightly inaccurate or whatever, that's at least some numbers to go by. So if we just assume that for a second, and I use the conversion thing to get 35 kilometers an hour, you're already running 3 times the average speed of a regular person. Which means if you would have to run, obviously, you know, that's the speed you would be going at if we assume it 35 kilometers an hour. And how much is this? 2,945 miles in kilometers. According to Google's conversion, that's 4,739 kilometers, which means you divide that by 35, it would take you 135 and a half hours plus to just run that speed. Yeah. If you maintain that speed indefinitely. Which means if we divide that number by 24, it would take you 5.6 days to run the distance. 5.6 days of running that distance. If you ran at non-stop speed and didn't need to take breaks to eat, drink, bathroom break, anything. So yeah, summer heat might kill you before you get there, and maybe the peak summer temperatures might be over by the time you get there. So that's assuming you have that speed. Banana move though has 20.9. So a little bit faster. One turn is 6 seconds. Yeah, one D&D turn is 6 seconds, but... So your point is that if you take your movement speed and then account for how long time it takes in between you being able to move that distance, then you would have to like multiply that time onto everything, I guess, right? Also, we can remove this. Yep. Running on stuff to Dungeons and Dragons, Los Angeles is a hair under 36 days. Jeez. Well, the thing is, you have to there's actually one more thing here that we have to consider in terms of D&D. You can convert your attack to a move action so that you can sprint, right? Which allows you to move twice in a turn, which would allow you to, assuming standard movement speed, make you move 60 feet instead of 30, right? Or however much it is. Yeah, I think it's 60. Assuming you're a human, of course. So you could actually make it in half that amount of time, right? So but that's, you know, assuming a lot though. So why is this wire going out here anyway? Oh, I see. Let's just do like this. I guess we might as well. Once the game finishes thinking about whatever it's doing. Kind of reminds me of Cap's stream yesterday when it would like micro stutter all the time, except this is way worse. Or this is more frightening, I would say. It's not necessarily worse, it's just frightening. But only because one of the first things that happened starting the stream today was that the game crashed after one of those. Literally after someone bought something. That is the main scary. So it would take 30.8 days with standard and 15.4 if you were to move at 60 feet, including turn and normal movement. Okay. Yeah. That would not be worth it, I don't think. Just not be worth it. Breakfast time. Well, enjoy your breakfast. So, should we? We should. Should probably remove all this old ass flooring around here before we do anything else, and then get all these chunks moved out of the way. So did my dragon ever get those operations? No. My dragon still hasn't been operated on. No, wait, it has. It's just not being put into like medical for some reason. I think we had this issue before. Oh, okay, so it's here now. I think it's just because people are doing all kinds of other things. This was the calculation. Sure, Hamp. Okay, let's close all these Chrome browser thingies down because there's no reason to have that loaded. So let's see. Yes, okay. So earlier Andre said that there was no notification on my Discord that I started streaming, but that's because it's a little bit delayed. I think it's also because it does show how many viewers are in here, so it's a chance for viewers to get in before it posted, hey, I am streaming. So, anyway. And we're like mining scarletine in here, but I don't know if there's any reason to actually do that. Also, this forced weather has lasted for 6.4 days, so we're we're not even halfway through the forced fog. How did Ark go? Couldn't connect yesterday and tried. We'll try again today. It went pretty well. We got some more people interested in the server, so they joined in there. But that was like at the tail end of when I was streaming, so I didn't get to play with them, unfortunately. But I'm sure we'll get the chance eventually. Did take a little bit of time for them to get in because mods and stuff. They needed to like get the right mods, and then they needed to realize that they didn't have the map installed yet. So okay. Now, I'm not entirely sure what to do about all our animals when we leave the planet. Could technically leave them behind. Or have like a small boxed area in the ship where they're in. We can also put them into cryosleep, but yeah. Wait, who doesn't have Ragnarok? Probably a person who has had Ark on installed, I would assume. That could be part of it. Also, I think the next time we do a clean Ark server, I want to play the center if we're doing Primal Fear, because there's equally as many cool things, if not cooler things, on the center map. And it's also a very big map anyway. But yeah, there are a lot of areas on Ragnarok that do feel a little bit incomplete and empty. You would like to vote for Eternal together with Primal Fear? Yeah, I think that would be interesting. Hamp, if I remember correctly, see, this is a thing that I was a bit unsure of. In Extinction Core, the skeletons would actually spawn in the desert on Ragnarok. And I seem to remember that Primal Fear did spawn in skeleton creatures too, but haven't seen any anywhere, so a little bit unsure as what's going on there. And then we get Elder Achatinas as well. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Do you guys want some coins? Like, you guys haven't really been buying anything recently. Are you guys just not in the mood? I mean, a lot of you guys have a lot of coins anyway, so. Thanks for the plasteel, Muhu. I know I can count on you. But yeah, we've been getting a bunch of people into the Discord through Arc, which is really cool. So it's very interesting how not a lot of people tend to, like, how people quickly join the Discord when it's Arc related, but when it's Rimworld related, there's not a lot of people that immediately jump into Discord. Maybe because there's so many Discords that do Rimworld, I don't know. Seems a bit interesting to me, at least. I mean, you can buy them multiple times over if you're in Puppeteer. Oh, it's because you're saving up for something. The Moya stuff. The Moy. You should probably do buy where. God damn it, dude. Yeah, this is what you wanted to avoid. Where the fuck is it going with this? Well, I have no idea where this Royal Arm is being put now, but yeah, you should have contemplated doing the where command. Otherwise, random people are just gonna pick it up and move it places and stuff. I can't even see where they're going with this. They just decided to pick it up. Now I gotta like eye this thing, so you're making it a pain in the ass for me. I'm not exactly sure where it's going with it. Yeah, you better be. But yeah, I have no idea where it's going with this because there's no storages down here that I'm aware of. So... Oh! Okay. Oh shit. Well, I thought these crates were all configured to store chunks. Oh, right. These were not. Yeah, this is the worst thing that could happen. Your item gets put into one of these, because then I will never be able to find it. Well, I will. I can do the lookup, but you know what I mean. It's very unlikely. But yeah, if you're not using the where command, you're buying stuff at your own risk. Cryptic VPN. How many mods are you using? Yes, a lot. A lot. If you go to the purchase list, you can see them all there. But I should probably ask, are you familiar with TTK and Puppeteer? Because then we can start and take it from there. No, that wasn't because of you. I don't think so. Now you're unequipping all your other things. But yeah, if you go to the purchase list, you can see all the stuff you can buy through Toolkit. You can also see all the mods on there, and if you're curious, I might be a bit not groggy, but what do you call it? Mental capacity today is not what it normally is, so I'll be a little bit slower than normal. But because of the summer heat and stuff, but I'll try and keep it up. But yeah, this is a heavily modded colony. And we've been going on for 9 years now in game, which with TTK and Puppeteer is a very long time. I don't even think I've seen any other streamers have colonies that old with this many colonists and TTK and everything, so it's a bit of an accomplishment, I guess you could say. And we're kind of just trying to do stuff before 1.3 completely breaks the game. So what I would like to try and do is to build a spaceship, and because we have save our ship, to see how that works out. And we have this dedicated area to get started on an initial spaceship, and then maybe take it from there or something. I don't know, not exactly sure how much space you need in order to make a functional ship, nor what things we need to put in there, but that's kind of part of what I want to figure out. So nuclear engine. Damn, these are expensive. Cost of irradiating the surrounding area, not suitable for interplanetary travel. Okay. Rocket engine. Chem fuel powered engine capable of launching a ship into orbit, not suitable for interplanetary travel. That's probably what the Johnson Tanaka drive is for. Yeah. Also, mod settings are as follows. So there's plenty of things that you can spend your coins on. And I would just use them as you see fit. Seeing as once 1.3 is like stable and stuff, I will switch into a new colony and have to reset all the coins anyway. So we have some viewers in here that have a lot of coins that they need to burn through. Well, they don't need to, but they could before the reset. So yeah. So the Johnson Tanaka drive. An advanced reactionless engine capable of interplanetary and interstellar travel, not suitable for use in combat. The fuck does that mean? Also, I have no idea how to get an entanglement manifold, nor if you can even craft those. But yeah, a lot of these things will take up a lot of space. Emergency purge. Channeling heat into low melting point metals like silver. Ejecting molten silver into space is a costly way to quickly purge stored heat. Shields will be dropped during a purge. Not exactly sure what the idea of that is. Pumping station for distributing hull foam throughout a ship. When a portion of the ship's hull is destroyed in combat, the system will automatically patch the hull with hull foam. Okay. The game is like having a freeze moment again. It just comes with the territory. Spinal barrel laser, spinal amplifier. The final segment of a spinal mount cannon should be placed outside a ship unless you want a new hole in your hull. Oh boy. Okay. This is like a multi-structure thing, right? Middle segment of a spinal mount weapon. Attach one or more of these to an emitter, then add a barrel to complete the gun. I mean, we'll see. Hey, we'll see. First segment of a spinal mount weapon connects to one or more amplifiers than a barrel. Okay. Well, I mean, if that happens, then we'll just have to kill the colony, so don't ruin the fun already. Large heatsink. Storing excess heat from weapons fire slowly bleeds heat into the surrounding room. Will not function in vacuum. Okay. Yeah, party. Thermal conduit. Oh, so these are pipes. Okay. Cloaking device. Masks heat emissions. Hiding your ship from passive scans. This prevents random ship battles from starting, but is not helpful once combat has already begun. Okay. And thanks for the follow, Cryptic. Very much appreciate that. And I hope you will stick around for a while. So, then we have salvage base and all kinds of things. Harsh remains of enemy ships after a battle. Each salvage bay can retrieve. Yada yada. Shuttle bay. Docking facilities for one shuttle. Do you need these shuttle bays for the SRTS as well? Is that how that works? Because I have no clue. Ship fission reactor. Compact self-contained fission reactor burns uranium fuel rods. Vents heat into a heat sink network if available, or into the surrounding room if not. Its base power production is 10k watt, etc. Okay. What does my research tree look like? Looks like this. Everything that we can research is researched. It's nothing too terrible. It's a bit of funkiness going on in the main tab over here on the left side, but you know, could be worse. So it's not too bad. All the vanilla expanded stuff is all in one thing anyway. Apart from a few exceptions like the cooking stuff. So that's what that looked like. Now, we started with no research done, so that's another achievement, I guess. Shield generator. Okay, so they have like a decent range, I guess. Interesting. I do wonder if we can use these shields on the ship though, because then we could literally just move those onto the ship when we're ready. I don't see why not. Though, does Dub's bad hygiene stuff work in space is the question, because the way they work is with this aircon unit that needs to be outside somehow. Let us see. So I assume you would need a life support system. Recycles oxygen in all fully enclosed ship rooms, required to keep non-crypto sleeping colonists and animals alive. Some sensors, scanning interiors of enemy ships and observing sites from orbit. This is a basic version of that. Ship computer core, capable of housing a superhuman-like AI who can guide a ship on interstellar journeys. Once in orbit, automatically scans for nearby sites of interest. And then I guess there's no reason to build a minimal ship bridge. We'll just build an actual ship, like a proper one. And games like thinking a little bit. Doobie-doobie-doop. But yeah, I have no idea where to start with this. How do you plan out a ship even? I guess you start with the engines and then you build it upwards or something. Okay, so what's the difference between a minimal ship bridge? Unlike its larger counterpart, pod cannot be used to scan for orbital sight and suffers reduced accuracy and engine speed when used in combat. Okay. That is okie dokies. Is there any reason to use a nuclear engine over a rocket engine? Because if we use, since we are probably going to take our dragons with us into space, we don't have the issue of running out of uranium if we build the rocket powered ones, and they don't produce any what's it called, radiation. Hull plating, that's the stuff that we built in the end. Then we have these ship capacitors. Okay, these are just batteries? Is that what they are? Okay, they're batteries. Cool. So what's the difference between a capacitor and a capacitor array? Okay, it's like 10 times as strong. I see. I assume it's gonna take a lot of power to run the ship. But what are our power options anyway? That is what I want to know. Because in here there was a thing, right? Spinal thingy, no. Purge, personal shuttle. The core. And Stream Raiders is ready. Just give me a moment while I'm at this. So the main thing we have in here is this fission reactor, which produces 10k watt. But I assume it's possible to use stuff like the Hexagel core reactor too, which does 25,000. So maybe we can make a ship that runs off Hexagel. That could be pretty fun. Just a bunch of space slimes and stuff. Anyways, we've got Stream Raiders, and you guys place down 20 units. Okay. Okay, people waking up. And we can probably just curse these enemies and take them out in no time. Because we've got like a war beast and all kinds of crazy things here. Diamond Primal War Beast. Jeez. It's like a bit overkill, you guys. We're one tile away from the final boss battle. So. Easy peasy. And woohoo, you get a Barbarian Scroll. Randomly distributed, and everyone else gets some coins. And then, does it matter which one we choose? Orc Totem Circle sounds like fun. Because I think, no, we did a dragon last time instead of a lich. But I want to try this Orc Totem here. So they have an Orc Totem that we need to destroy, I assume. Wait, this is it? Where's all their units? Is this all they get? I'm sure I will be in for a nasty surprise. But I will try to put down an artillery, and then you guys... Actually, let's do it on the left-hand side. Which for some reason I wasn't allowed to do that. There we go. Then put some vibes over here. And then we will return to that in about half an hour. Someone's with me on that epic artillery idea. Interesting. Anyways. Back to this stuff though. So the thing is, yeah, Hexagel cores could be pretty cool. Because I assume solar panels aren't going to work in space. Obviously geothermal won't work, solar panels, wind turbines won't work. Here's that portable reactor from Rimworld, by the way. There's obviously the nuclear reactor from Vanilla Expanded. But it doesn't say how much it generates. Huh. Large nuclear reactor repurposed from a ship power core. Yeah, it doesn't say how much. And it does also cause local radiation. See, the fun thing about the Hexagel core reactor is that it doesn't produce any radiation as far as I know. Which makes it very safe to use. Let's see here. Does the fission reactor do anything like that? I don't think so. Yeah. Can be boosted with several increasingly risky overdrive modes. Okay. Interesting. And can these be rotated? I guess you don't need to. But they're slightly smaller than the Hexagel core reactor. But also probably a bit more risky. And also very pricey. But we can probably figure that out. Okay. So, first things first, we gotta start somewhere. Do we just need a single Johnson Tanaka drive? I assume so. In order to do interplanetary and interstellar travel. Which, this is probably just gonna run off power. And let me try and figure out what like the center of this area is. We can build a very long but not wide ship, so 36. Half of that is what? 15, 16, 17, 18, yeah, so it is 18. Which means this would be the center line. And I assume it's gonna be like, what do you call it? Middle of the ship's gonna be like, not 2 tiles, but like, yeah. I think, you know, like even, or uneven. Yeah, uneven width, length. I guess you would say. Unless we were to build like a non-centered design or something that's like, if we put 2 engines like this, we could make it like 2 wide in the middle. But I do want to do like 3 wide. Okay, so let's build it a little bit upwards, because then we can build something that circles down, I guess. Oh god. Well, you guys got some votes here. This is new. This is definitely new. Now we'll put down the blueprints first, and then we'll fire up or queue up the crafting later. So the last time a vote came up like this, it crashed the game. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen this time. And it wasn't even because the vote completed, it's just because the vote happened last, so I honestly don't know. Game is thinking though. There we go. And the vote's over. And question is, because they can still fail, right? I would assume. So it might just be that that thing doesn't happen. It could also be that it happens like way later. So do you think you need takes momentum, repulsor, blah blah blah. Shots can go out but not in. If no heatsink capacity is available, the ship will be damaged and requires repairs. Ship raiders cannot disperse heat while shields are up. Captains are advised to drop shields once heat sinks are close to capacity, or risk the ships turning into ovens. I see. So I guess the idea is that you can like... okay, it has a really long range. So I guess we don't have to place those shields out in the very outer periphery of our ship. More plasteel. How big are the small engines? Okay, so they're like this size. Let's put down 2 small ones. And then let's consider some hot points, because I think getting the functional hardware down in terms of the ship first is where it's at. I guess I didn't really look at weapons though. So we have torpedo tubes. Those can be like located in the middle, I assume. Holy shit, they're large. Tubes that launches all kinds of torpedoes, highly accurate and devastating against shields, but slow to reach targets and vulnerable to point defense lasers. Okay. And what else do we have? We have cannon turrets here, which we can make large artillery and just regular tank cannon turrets. The regular ones are 2x2, I assume. Yep. Artillery is a whopping 5x5. That's like a battery. We could have those in the rear end of the ship as like a hot point or something. Like just a single huge cannon watching the back here or something. Could be cool. What does it even say? Because obviously we're going for a capital class ship. We've been so long on this planet, only the best will do. Rapidly accelerates a stream of massive uranium slugs. Requires ammunition but costs 0 energy and very little heat to fire. Only useful at close range. So it doesn't say show a range here, but I guess if we go in here... 13. That's really short. Holy shit. 13 range. That's nothing. Like, the range of this one is 28. So it's like not even half of this. Dude, that's... What? Is that... Unless range works differently in space, that's like so fucking short. 13 range. Huh. Interesting. Okay, what else do we have? Railgun turrets. Oh, those can also be made in different variants. So we can make a large railgun turret, which is a 3x3, or a regular one, which is 2x2. Okay. This has 13 range as well. Starship turret that accelerates metal slugs to relativistic speeds. Its tracking system excels at striking distant targets, but becomes wildly inaccurate at close range. Okay. Will vent heat to the surrounding room if no heat sink capacity is available. I see. Is that the raid? No, that's an infested ship chunk. That evaporated on impact because... shield. Nice. Don't have to worry about that then. So. Screw you. So the plasma turrets, also 13 range. Okay, how are you supposed to know what range they have then? Starship turret that fires a burst of superheated plasma. This balanced weapon can be used at up to medium range. Also comes in a large variant. Balanced weapon. Then we have regular sized and large lasers. Fires a powerful laser. While it can inflict a devastating damage, it is only usable at short range. All these weapons say that. It can be set to intercept torpedoes rather than firing on an enemy ship. So that's probably something that we would want near the rear end of the ship, right? To protect the engines. Because if the engines are shot, then the ship is screwed. The thing is, I have no idea what range these things have, so... anyone's guess. And then there's the bio turret, which is for soft targets. And were those all the save our ship turret options? I think they were. So we've got cannons, torpedoes, railguns, plasma, laser, and bio. And technically also this spinal barrel laser, which I assume is going to be like a huge devastating weapon if you put that in. Well then, so if we start assuming that we need torpedo protection and like some cannons maybe, because I have no idea how the encounters in space are going to be like balanced. So the worst case scenario, we end up going into space, get into our first fight, ship's shot, and all our crew are dead. Like that could be a terrible end to an otherwise very successful colony. So also, do you need to like make these ships as part of the outer hull, or because I assume you need to access these to refuel them somehow? So I have no idea how like that all works. And we also have these tiles here that can be rotated into all kinds of shapes, but obviously it shouldn't block any of our engines from working. Let's take these though. So let's do some engine stuff here. Because I guess we can put down the hull and then we can do the rest of the ship later. And you've used this before. Do you have like some insight that I can use to help me out here? Because if you do, that would be very much appreciated. Let's do like this maybe. Because we can also make small... We can make our custom hard points here, but I don't know how good these are going to be. Well, we could technically like, you know, put these turrets on our ship, or like long range things like these into the rear. Because the smallest cannon turret was a 2x2. There's none of the Saber ship turrets that are 1x1, which is something that I noticed. Which means if I want turrets here, they would have to be like, you know, ones from in here. Now the cool thing is we can also use, you know, we can use anything from in here. So we can put down, you know, mechanoid charged lasers, turrets, if that's what you want, like charged blasters and all kinds of stuff. We could technically put down Rimworld turrets on top for like some really interesting turret options. There's stuff like this Vulcan turret, I guess, like that huge 3x3, just to put down a hail of bullets. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure what turrets would be preferable in space, to be honest. But yeah, these charged turrets are also an option. I assume those would be better than the military grade ones at this point. 15 damage with a burst shot of 2, as opposed to 11 with a burst shot of 6. See, that makes it a little bit hard to figure out which one is better than. Because it's worth noting that these military grade turrets are from its own mod, as opposed to the other, where is it? Military turret, which is from Vanilla Expanded, because this one is not as good as the other one. But they're essentially the same kind of turret. Like a double-barreled gun, essentially. Anyway. I guess we don't need this planning zone here in the middle because we have our starting point put down. Like our mirroring line, if you will. And in the ship here we can make these heavy airship locks, which is like from the Doors Expanded extension mod, like Advanced Doors it's called. Which, odd. In here they already have... Okay, so it's just appearing in 2 different menus. But I guess these military blast doors then are not gonna be... Oh, they also can't be rotated. Huh. Were these blast doors? I don't... See, this is another thing that I don't remember. If these blast doors are capable of sealing in the vacuum. If anyone knows, I am very much interested in that information about now. But under save our ship, we can make these heavy airlocks, and we can also make regular airlocks. Though I don't think these ones can be made out of a different material necessarily. I will try and see though. Because there were the ones in the other menu, so maybe those are stuffable and it's just because they're in a separate menu. Game is loading, loading, loading. But yeah, this whole intermittent random loading is giving me the feeling that the game is trying to load something on occasion and fails very frequently. What it is, anyone's guess. But the main point is I cannot do much about it. Anyway, so there wasn't anything in there in terms of the airlock that could be changed into a different material. Which means if you want to use these airlocks, you're stuck with these stats. If we make them out of this, we get some improvements on the stats instead. So I would rather make these. However, even more so, I would rather make, you know, even better airlocks. Look up airlock. Can't really do that because those are non-purchasable structures because they're not minifiable. What I want to do is have like a line going in through the middle of the ship so that one half of the ship is like separated with airlocks from the other one. I think that would be a solid strategic choice. And then we can have like some rooms down the middle that change it up a little bit. So it's not just a single wall dividing it, but you know, could be rooms in between. So that we can do stuff like this large cannon thing here. So let's see. I guess just having it there would be fine. And then do like this just to separate it from the rest of the hull. How much durability does this sucker even get though? 1,000. Okay. Yeah, so don't want the whole hot points to be the weak spot. So, since these walls have more hit points, you should definitely not use turrets then. I know technically these doors are weak points, but that's beside it. So this fission reactor would fit very well with the middle of the ship like this. And then it would put heat out into the heat sinks if it needs to generate more power. But I was thinking that maybe getting some more cannons in the middle here would be preferable instead, before we put one down. So what were the railguns like? They said striking distant targets. Okay, so it's okay to put those in further, I guess. So we could either put in, yeah, I think I would want to put down 2 smaller railgun turrets. And these also had to be loaded with ammo, right? Yeah, I assume so, because they have to be, they are accelerating metal slugs. So I assume they will need to be restocked. But then we can do something like this. Finish off this wall here. And then have an airlock in between just in case. Okay, how is it going with this fossil mining? Okay, there's still a lot left. Plasteel detected. Okay, so we're getting some plasteel on the world map that we can go and get. should we require so. Yeah, one of them expires in 30 days. I think the ones that you scan yourself, they expire in 30 days, right? Or is it only some of them? Because this is compacted plasteel, this is plasteel. This one is plasteel, and so maybe if it's like hostile activity detected, then it doesn't get a timer. That's what I assume, at least. Colonist idle. Why are you idling? Doop 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 boop boop. Loading, 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 loading. I wish we were out of this volcanic winter, though. Excellent. Cyber fatties idling. Okay. Could be hauling stone, but oh yeah, no wait, no one's allowed to do that. Okay, get to choose an event, I guess. Well, at least the storyteller seems to be doing what it's supposed to do, which is generate events. So that's something. Can we use the long-range mineral scanner to find vibranium? We cannot. That is actually very interesting. Huh. I wonder what defines that, though. Because I took a look at the configs, or the XMLs for those fantasy metals to try and figure out how they worked and stuff. But, alpaca self-tame. But I don't seem to recall there was anything like that. Also, we also got some boomalopes at the same time. No, those are just wild ones. Never mind. And being a silly goose. Okay. So these just look differently, right? Yeah. So there's no opposite-sided triangular piece like this. Really? But it's not... Its shaping is weird. Heck. So there's no flip version of that? Did they honestly forget to make a stuffable flipped version of this tile? Because in the regular one there is. But those are not. Those are like the regular ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's only 5 of each of these. So there's no flipped version of the 1x1. Huh? That seems like an oversight on the modder's behalf. Very well then. I guess we just won't be using those pieces. All these to vibranium so that I can test out some shaping. This is too long, which we have in both directions, so those are flippable. It's just the other ones are not. It's a little bit unfortunate, but that's how it is, I suppose, and how it's gonna be. Periodically buying plasteel to supply. These walls are also going to be component and vibranium heavy, but for now we should be fine on that. Actually, let me just re-extend this drugs thing for anyone who needs to see that, because I forgot to do that. What are these? Solar generators. It produces electricity from sunlight. Does not work in the dark or under artificial light. Can be built with any metal. There's a mechanoid version here. Mechanoids aren't known for being ecologically friendly, so this method of acquiring power isn't being used by them very often. This is just a reskin version, I suppose. Okay. But we can make like solar generators here. And they stick onto the outsides of the hole. Okay. That means technically we could have one down here. Just for funsies. So how much does it have if we make it out of steel? 500 durability, which makes it a weak spot. If we do it out of vibranium, it's 1500, which is the same as these, right? No, it's half of what these are. Okay. Having them down here is probably gonna be fine though. Though I would assume you need quite a lot of these in order for them to be viable, so add one like going downwards too. So we can do that in the middle of these as well as over here. Why not? Might as well utilize the space. Ship radiators. Loading, loading, loading. Yeah, so that raid that was supposed to happen doesn't seem like it ended up happening. Anyways, let's jump over to Stream Raiders for the time being. With 18 units placed. And an interesting setup over here with people that really want to get into the action. Let me put up this thing over here because these guys will just be defending by the time we get up there, so hopefully this buff lasts for long enough for us to actually make use of it. Otherwise it's just whatever. Yeah, these guys are gonna get wrecked, and then we're gonna head up for the main course. Here comes the artillery, taking care of the melees before they even get to do anything. So, what's the deal with this ritual totem here? Is it gonna be like a nasty surprise? Eh? That's it? Wait, what? That was way too easy. Way too easy. Moo, you get some Musketeer scrolls, and Sister, you get some Berserker scrolls. Well, congratulations. And that is the boss defeated, and meaning we can go to a new map. An ice-themed map. What is this craziness? Okay. There's the skin box over there. Which, let's just take the random one because let's keep it interesting. And ice excavation it's called. Where are the enemies? What? Are there no enemies? It doesn't say that they appear over time. What? Am I missing something? Oh, it's at the bottom of the map. There's some frozen dinos down here. I guess we just gotta go and rush down to those guys. Well, my rogue is on cooldown, so can't really help out on that. What else? What should we choose? Because a ranged unit would be useful, huh? I'll just put down a monk. This map is too cold. I mean, clearly, these are frozen dinos. Rogues, yeah. My rogue is on cooldown, though. So, if you've got a rogue, place down a rogue. And we'll get back to that in half an hour. So we also need some crew quarters on the ship, and we have Dub's bed. How is Dub's bed hygiene gonna work in space? Does anyone know? Does anyone have any idea how that works? Because you can't just make an electric pump, and there's like no way to generate water out of nothing. There's the water treatment facility. Yeah, filters existing water in storage towers and any water used by fixtures. So I guess you would have to make a water treatment facility on the map and on the ship somewhere, and then have like water storage towers, hook it up to like your base to transfer water into the thing, and then just recycle the water. That doesn't sound sketchy at all. Yeah, I'll have to chew on that one to figure out where to put the damn thing. Let's consider the ship fission reactor for now though. So I want to have that one placed here with like just enough space to get into the thing and then close it off. How big were those shield generators again? Okay. Maybe we should put down a shield generator. Though I guess we should probably just have them out here somehow. That could be a good idea. And then have them overlap a little bit. But not all the way up against the wall, because you need to be able to repair them. Let's try and put down these, and then just not allow them for now. Or disallow them. Because these are 3x3s. We could technically do like this and then... like that. Obviously we're quickly reaching the outer edge of what we have room for, but that's totally fine. Because I assume you can continue building while you're in space, right? Otherwise we'll just have to get creative, I suppose. Okay, you know what? Let's get this freaking thing out of here. So we can continue building. I think it's fine that we don't... It's okay if we don't harvest all the... What is this? Oh, that's tin. I think it's fine if we don't harvest all of it. Guess we can just put another one over here that's scarlet type. Thanks for the vibraniums. They say vibraniums. Auto eject cryptosleep caskets. So what does this say? Multiple built-in timers and contingencies can be opened without manual intervention. In the event of catastrophic ship failure, it can also act as an escape pod. It would be a good idea to have at least one of these aboard any starship. We will need these regardless. But where to put them though? Because technically we could put them back in here in the engine rooms. Though I don't know if that's a good spot. They would like fit in here. But yeah, it's like if we want to have one for each of our colonists, that's a lot of cryopods. So it will be have to be like a huge ship eventually. Well, obviously, for the time being, we need something that can just go into space. The game is thinking a little bit again. I also need to see if the radiators need exterior access. Boom bam, you say. Vibranium. Yeah, they do. Okay, so these are like... as I expected, cooling thingies. Do do wonder how... Still wonder how these aircon things are. Oh yeah, we can also put our randometric power cells on the ship, of course. Because that's like, you know, free energy. Have a pawn with cholesterol, diabetes, and high blood pressure. Okay, nice. Hmm. So these hot points have been built, right? Okay. What to put on them though? Charge lasers or these things? 3,000. This would make it have only 120 hit points. Jeez. Vibranium would be 360. And Adamentite would be 960. Okay. What should I buy? Well, anything that can help us build this ship, honestly. Anything that can help us build this ship would be preferred. So it's a bit of a vague answer, I know. But that's what I would say at least. Where is the precision turret? There it is. So you can buy Adamentite for the turrets. If that's what you think you want to spend it on. Okay, let's get this thing moved, shall we? Also, we're in spring now, so we can actually grow crops right now, believe it or not. And that is... yes. Exactly. So the question is, should we also have interior turrets? Is that like a concern? Because preferably you wouldn't want to be boarded, right? And I mean, all our pawns have pretty strong weaponry, so I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem. Okay. Are we taking the dragons too? I would like to, if we can. You can make these critter sleep caskets and stuff. Keeping up to 8 small animals in stasis. So I assume if you want to keep them in stasis... What's a crypto nest? 16 eggs in stasis, so that's eggs. And then this one is for like tiny critters, so like... You know, we can keep our arrow fleets and stuff in here, I suppose. Is the general idea. But other than that, I think you need to make actual crypto sleep caskets for the dragons too. What does your dragon have? I don't know. Also, we dug too deep. Should be fine. Because it's just going to be like a small groove, right? Oh, here comes Sephiroth with his insane movement speed. Jeez. What movement speed does he have? 25. Damn. Come on. Show yourselves. But your dragon has a lot of things. No chance. Faster than me. Easy. Think everyone can go back to work. Oh, okay, there we go. Even if there's any that survived and got up, they will be shot by the turrets, so don't worry about that. So how big is a large heatsink? Pretty darn big. Okay. Can't rotate these, so these are like gonna be, I assume, 3x2? No. These are actually just 2x2. I see. Yes, it does. It does have architect lungs and skin. They can't build a shuttle or salvage bay yet. They need to have the flooring, I suppose. Cargo shuttle. It's just the shuttle thing. Space Dragon. That's what I'm hoping for, yes. Not exactly sure how it works, but there's only one way of finding out after all. He was thinking again. So now that that drill has been put out of the way, you can put a ship fission reactor in here, which I'm just gonna keep queued up. I'm gonna do it like this though. Yeah, I know. I assume we can build in space, otherwise it's impossible. So I've seen some pretty big ships and there's just no way you would build that on the ground floor. But that still means we have to make it, if we want to put all our people into space at the same time, we would need to have room for everyone. Even if it means putting over 3/4 of the colony into cryptosleep caskets, which might be a thing we would have to do. Because there's so many facilities like crew quarters, cryptosleep areas, hydroponics trays, animal grazing area, or whatever, however we can do that, water treatment facilities. There's so many things that we need to get built on the ship to make it functional. Okay, so I'm allowed to put ship hull plating in here. So we will do that. That's another thing, the rooms have to seemingly be enclosed before we can put down the floor. Also, we've got a first hot point turret here. What I need to do, exclamation mark, surgery architect 2 or just surgery? I think for the body parts I've made it so you can only buy one at a time, so you cannot do surgery like the 2 in the end, it'll just do 1. It'll limit you to do 1. But you could normally do that, yes. If you wrote in 2, it would buy 2 surgeries for you. So. Whole phone distributor. Or distributor. Those are probably very important. They seem to be a 3x3 as well, though. Also need to get some whole foam, figure out where to put them. Well, I think doing this down here would probably be an idea. Doop-a-doop. I do want some laser point defense in case we do get into a battle where that's necessary. And why don't we put those down by the shields? So you and TML are ready for space. I mean, I'm also ready for space, but, you know, in a different kind of way, I guess. I'm just ready to have it happen, I guess you could say. Get the experience. Oh, there's different size. Okay, there's a small life support thing. So what does it say? This version sacrifices power efficiency for a more compact design that can fit on small ships. I see. I mean, the large one is a 3x3, so it's not too big for what we're starting out with anyway. But I could see why it might be a problem for like a brand new ship for some people. And I will want to try and decentralize as many things as humanly possible. I know, you know, having the reactor in the center is going to be a problem, but eventually I do want to do the hexagel core reactors on the ship too, if it'll allow it, which it should. But it does mean that these life support modules, those I want to have out on like outer edge areas. And yeah, we're like hitting the edge of what we can do here, I guess. But yeah, I had a feeling we wouldn't be able to fit everything on the ship in one go anyway, so we will build what we can and then take it from there. It does have all to be enclosed though. It does have to all be enclosed. Wow. Came out a bit weird. Why I rephrased that. But yeah, I have like no idea how many turrets you need for this sucker. What are those yellow lights? I don't know what you're talking about. Which yellow lights and where? Alright, there's these things. Should not forget these things. But yeah, Andre, which yellow lights are you talking about? Unless you're talking about these yellow lines. The ones in the walls. So these walls, they come with built-in power. So they have like built-in power cables and they can transfer heat. So I assume the yellow lines are for these thermal pipes. Yep. They transfer heat around the ship. So it's like for anything that needs to get rid of heat, like shooting turrets and stuff like that, they can do that by connecting up to that. So okay, let's just cap off the wall here for the time being, and then we'll extend outwards from this base shape eventually. Couldn't I buy the things I need? Yes. You can buy the things I need. The reason why these are not allowed is in case I make a mistake, so we don't waste materials unnecessarily. But the thing is, there's like a weird thing when you go into space when it comes to TTK, because it's a different map. So once we go into space, there might be issues potentially buying things or trying to buy things in through TTK. And you know, issues are not good when you're trying to play the game. Hopefully we won't have any of those, but you can never be too sure. Okay, let's do a wall over here though. Why am I not allowed? Oh, right. Because it has to be like this at least. Since otherwise the person couldn't get out of the freaking crypto sleep casket. Silly. And the bridge is a 5x5. So I wonder if you can have multiple bridges. I assume you can. So it's what, 5x3? Okay. I guess we will do something like this. Okay, so what's the range on those shield generators from out here? Okay, so it goes about to there. So if we build a shield generator in here to protect the bridge, like the centralized main bridge, I assume we can make more, that we decentralize it eventually, but this should be fine for now. Something like this. And then plan in the doors. I mean, like generators and stuff like that. Yes. We can like run off of banometric power cells and all kinds of things. And we can, you know, move things from our base onto the ship so we don't leave everything behind. It's not like, you know, that would be necessary to do. And we could also deconstruct things eventually if we really wanted to, but that's like, if we're already ready to leave, there's no there wouldn't be any need to deconstruct it other than storing. Well, I guess we would deconstruct things to move it onto the ship so we could store excess materials. Speaking of storage though, this is our current stockpile, right? And there's no way we can bring all that along. But we can put down some steel crates for the most important things like metals and such. And then we will have to like, yeah, simplified. Manometric heat sinks. Okay. Oh yeah, you can move those around, right? Wouldn't that be a little bit cheesy? Let's wait with that until later. But for now, let's like take it Take it easy, okay? So this is a liquid cooled heat sink for storing excess heat from weapons. Fire slowly bleeds heat into the surrounding room, will not function in a vacuum. Power cells. I mean, we have them in the base as well, so I don't have any idea how much power we're gonna need, so don't buy a lot of stuff now because we might end up not being able to fit it on the ship anyway before we leave, so yeah. And we can haul stuff from the base up into space with SRTS as long as we have the capability to, which is probably what we're gonna do, right? Gonna have an SRTS shuttle the things into space. But what do we do about the heat on this thing? Because it says it emanates heat into the room. And the ship radiators, they need this amount of space to function. This is where I would like to know how these work and if we can hook them up with Dub's Bad Hygiene. Okay. So how broken is this? What? Okay. Well, I'll try and put it on here then. But yeah, right now mainly it's just about getting all the things built, right? So it's one thing at a time, surely, slowly but surely. Like I can't even put this thing down until the room's walls are built up. Just won't allow it. And this is where the door is. Yeah, I think these are pretty much set in stone. See, something we need for this though is entanglement manifold, and I have no idea how to craft that yet. So I should probably figure out how that works. Unless you can't craft it, unless you need to actually buy it. Whole corner stuffed. So this is research, but why can't we build them then? Am I missing something? Oh shoot. We've got all these fucking whole corners. Oh right, I forgot about that. I forgot we can do all these things too. That changes things. Because you can make like soft corners and rounded edges and stuff. Andre, if your arm gets installed in the wrong spot, I won't help you. Because you've had so many surgeries that get fucked up at this point. It's getting a little bit tedious to deal with. Anyways, we've got stream raiders. We've got 11 units. I'm sure we'll be able to do what we need to do. I mean, is there any freaking reason for me to put down this even? Yeah. Let's go. It is the first map after all, so it's easy. Yeah. Sister coming in here with your rogues. We'll do stuff before we even get a few shots landed on this. There we go. Oh, talking about Sistra. Eh. Okay. And Sistra and Concleod. You both get some archer scrolls. Hope you can make use of those. And then let us see where to go from here. So if we follow the route down towards here, we could get the green and the blue chest. Doesn't really matter which direction we go, I guess. Well, actually it does. We get better chest this route, so let's do that one. And we just gotta defend on this one, so... Paladin, maybe? Yeah. Protect me, squire. Minimize that. Left me some arching. Oh, arcing. Arcing. I don't even know how you would say that. Yeah, I totally fucked up on these hull plate thingies. Because these can be made out of stuffs as well. I think these ones actually look way cooler. Let's get a bit of a more dynamic shape. We can always replace that if we get to it. Shouldn't worry too much about it, I suppose. Now the real question is... Okay, this one does actually have like... is actually mirrored, so... These can be placed down easily. So this heat sink. Restoring excess heat from weapons fire quickly bleeds heat into the surrounding room, will not function in a vacuum. So does it just mean that it's not? I have no idea what the difference is. The main point is though that they need to have access to the exterior, I suppose. And I have no idea how to do a ship design properly, so watch me mess this up. Also, this thing is a huge capacitor for power, which we can probably move this 256K battery over to the ship as well as like a transfer. Though this capacitor does have 100,000. Oh right, so actually, so these are actually larger, right? Yeah, 256,000. Can I kill the boulder mid? Sure, Andrew, you can kill a boulder mid. I don't think I care about what you kill on the map anymore. We're way beyond that point. It was only a thing when we were doing Neolithic and medieval stuff because I was worried that you would just get yourself killed. Oh, I didn't even see you in there, group, Luigi. Hello. I'm sorry. Sorry I didn't say hi. I guess that was during Stream Raiders. Hope you're still here. And I hope you've enjoyed the Ark server. I managed to get on there and stuff. Should we put the batteries on this ship? Hey, murder. Look up battery. Because you should be able to, yeah, you can buy the big batteries if you want. You want to buy one of those bad boys. Then that would be very useful. And that's all your money? Yeah. I mean, they're gonna be expensive. So those are these torpedo launchers, but I guess we shouldn't really worry about those. I have plenty of time to plan out this thing because clearly it takes a while to construct the damn things. You keep dying to dodos. Well, if they were Nuka dodos, that would be definitely be a thing. If you need help getting started, I'm sure Muhu, he's on the server, so you can probably ask him to help you out. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Should I put in more crypto sleep caskets in here? Hmm. Maybe just keep this like a small room here. Should I move the teleporter thing over to the build site? I just thought about that. I could technically do that. Or do so. I suppose we could technically also hook up this bad boy to the main line power supply. So how is it? Can we move these things? No, we cannot. Which means we'll have to make more artificial ecosystem thingies to grow crops out in space. Space. Guess I want to have some of those here then. Yeah, these should cover the majority of the ship. For what we can build anyway. Yeah, I didn't figure out that manifold thing. The Tanaka drive. Does it say? It's not even unlocked in here. Out of here, you freaking fly. Thinking. There we go. So if we go on the ship. There. Stand the principles behind the reactionless Johnson Tanaka drive, capable of interplanetary and interstellar travel. Note, actually constructing the drive will require an entanglement manifold, a very rare artifact. Can you buy that in the store? Can. I'm just gonna buy 2 of those. Oh, eh. Except you're not allowed to buy 2, are you? Mm-hmm. So what do we do about this situation here, these growth plots? So we need a bit of temperature regulation for these to work. So I need space for that stuff. I got cold air, so it's cooling down over by you? I wish that would happen over here. We're getting these engines built though. Slowly yet surely. Let's get that moved over so we can build a wall in its place. So heat sinks are another thing, right? And I honestly don't know where to put these due to the whole temperature thing. Because Dub's bad hygiene, we need stuff to carry water and things around. And that also takes up space, obviously. The question is where to put that stuff. Where to put all this. Because we could centralize it, but don't know how good an idea that is in the long term. Sewage treatment plant slowly cleans sewage over time. If it reaches full capacity, then the excess sewage is sent directly to sewage outlets without treatment. And water treatment cleans all of germs, filters existing water in storage towers and any water used by fixtures. So I guess you would need to have like both of these. How big is this? This is like a humongous thing. Yeah, we could have the water treatment facility up here in this tippy top. Screw it, let's do that. Let's put the freaking water treatment facility here. So what do we need currently? I don't know. It seems like we need some stainless steel for this water treatment facility. Beyond that though, it's a mighty fine guess. Advanced components would be on the list, I assume, because we don't really have any of those, period. And a lot of things require them. But I don't know. Do want to have space here then, like a hard point or something. Stainless steels. Big spender. You got kaboomed by a dodo. That doesn't sound nice. Guess we will just have this water treatment facility around here. Just, I mean, it's a pretty big deal to have on a ship. But should be okay. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, it's advanced components we need. Like all these airlocks require advanced components, which is why they're not being built. All of these cryptosleep caskets require advanced components. Amongst a lot of other things that require multiple advanced components. Yeah, well, the reason why we need normal ones is probably because they're being spent on making like advanced components, because I bought like 500 regular components, but we still, you're right, we still need a lot of them. But the actual thing that's keeping us right now is the advanced ones. So gas boiler, where do we want to put you? Because technically we should probably want to put this stuff at the rear end of the ship, since this is where all the fuel is going to be need it anyway. Let's see here. Sewage treatment, water treatment, septic tank. Slowly clean sewage over time. Sewage is directed to septic tanks first. If it reaches full capacity, excess sewage is yes. Okay. The question is, what's the capacity on this bad boy? So this one is holding 3k liters. Can treat 500 liters a day. These can do 50 liters a day. Okay, so they have the same function, but this one requires power, this one does not. Then we have this thing here. Okay. So I think currently we're treating all our... like we're not actually dumping anything into the sewage outlet. Get these walls planned out. So what do we do up here, this water treatment facility? One thing I do know that what I want to do though is put in a railgun turret on either side of this. Thanks for the advanced components, by the way. Who needs water? Just take drugs. I don't think that's the answer. I don't think drugs are the answer in this situation, unfortunately. Okay, so we got this thing now. Yeah, okay. So it just hooks up to these as expected. I see. Okay. Seems like I will have to put in some pipes underneath some of this stuff for it to function. The question is, how many rocket engines do you even need? Do you only need one to get liftoff, or is it like missing critical component, basic sensors, ship pilot seed, and then we need a certain amount of fuel, requires either pilot or an AI core. Okay, and that's another thing. There's this advanced sensor that I need to put in somewhere, unless we just need two of them. Because putting it out on the tip could work. Can technically make the ship much longer if we tear down some of the walls and extend the base a bit. Come on, load, god damn it. Always land the ship again later. Do you really think that we can land the ship anywhere? Like, space-wise? Like, where would we put it if we start extending it while we're in space, for instance? Yeah, you can also extend it in space. Yes. I'm just very worried about how tedious it's gonna be to move materials between the surface and space. Because that, like, it's already taking forever to build this thing, I feel. So having it take longer than absolutely necessary, I feel is a bit of a stretch than what I want. Yeah, I know. It's not what you need, but rather the time it takes to open up the menu, pick all the things, load the things, put them onto the ship, not having any place on the ship to store the resources. So, I mean, we should be able to use the SRTS, right? But the thing is, in order to put down one of these onto the ship, I wouldn't be surprised if we need a shuttle bay. Because it says, provides docking facilities for one shuttle, must be kept clear of obstructions. So, like, this would also have to be somewhere, right? And we also need the heat sinks and everything else to actually cool down the ship. And how do you even produce oxygen, right? That was the life support system. Does the life support system need things? We don't want the people in space to starve either, so there's a lot of things that I have no clue on how it works. With science. But yeah, I think placing the sensor up here is what I want to do. And yes, we don't build the entire ship in one go. I get that. But like, those things... Okay, so aircon pipes is a separate thing, of course. So you can't hook them up to the aircon units explicitly. But you can make these walk-in freezer units. And I'm wondering if that will allow us to do like an aircon thing. But that would require the aircon outdoor unit to be exposed to vacuum, and assuming that it would work in vacuum, which I have no clue. I have no clue. Because then it would work. Regardless though, we will need some pipes on this. And those are already built into the walls. That's very, very cool. So actually a lot of the internal stuffs on the ship already has like plumbing attached to it. I like it. Guess it would have to be vibranium piping. Anywhere where I want to hook it up with stuff. Because obviously the doors are not connected. But it's good to see that Dub's bad hygiene has some kind of compatibility at least. I mean, I'm not surprised. Some of these things required like 15 advanced components. Need to look for someone possibly in another stream. You'll be back. Okay, Sistra. You will be more than welcome. And we will await your prophesized return. 100 advanced components. We can also do ceiling fans. Those also cool down the areas. I'll wait with putting down those until later. Doobie-doo. Just looking at our floor options here. or lighting options, considering what to do about them. Yeah, it's like we don't have a dining room either. We don't have cooking facilities. I know we could technically put the venometric food processor on there and have food. It's like packaged survival meals. But yeah, there's just a lot of things that I need to make sure that we're actually putting on here. Apart from all the minimum requirements. Should I buy that big battery? If you would, it would help out. And I will buy the other one. I can buy that one. Also, you can't move the heat sinks around once they're built. That's another thing that I needed to test. But yeah. It was the 256k, so I'll buy one. Because if we have two of these, I'm sure it should be more than enough. Then we can put those in here for now, because we can always move those around. So we can have one on either side there. Start charging them up as well. So. Okay, Andre, have fun. I will see you later. I hope. Fucking insect. Not in my eye, you damn bastard. They really tend to go for my eyes. What's up with that? Can't be starving for liquid that much. Ouch. So what is everyone else doing anyway? Oh yeah, of course, we're extending the walls. Silly me. Silly me. Because believe it or not, that also takes time. You're back. That was short. If you hadn't said anything, I wouldn't even have noticed, I don't think. Solar heaters. I don't really think we need those. But I guess we will be making some general purpose toilets and stuff for people to use. Game is thinking. Because otherwise we're gonna have a mess on board, and I am not into that kind of stuff. Someone gifted you a skin in Stream Raiders and you wanted to thank them. Oh, okay. Couldn't find them in any current streams, so you just sent a whisper to thank them. Ah, I see. That is very nice of them. I don't even know how that skin gifting even works. Because you would have to buy them separately, right? I assume. Okay, so I want to do toilets on either side here. Will that work? 1, 2. Not quite. Not quite that well. If I do it at that angle. Don't want to add too much travel time. 1, 2, 3. No. Oh, this freezing of the game is really driving me insane. This is like part of why it's taking so goddamn long to build this, when like every 3 minutes it needs to freeze for like 2 minutes. Stream Raiders is ready though. Guess we... yeah. I wanted to be able to cancel those just in case, but this can keep going while we're playing Stream Raiders. Don't see any reason to pause it. Pop down the buff, and then we will win this. Right. And that's 19 units. So, we already killed someone apparently. Sleipnir coming in with an epic unit. Taking them out preemptively. Easy. Very much so. Ancestry, you get some rogue scrolls. Put those to good use. And we will be on to the next map. Shortly. I'm just gonna accept or collect these things, otherwise I will just eventually forget it. Anyways, it's not really any other place we can go. Those dinosaurs look so weird. So what is this? Enemies will be revealed over time. Is there any that has been revealed yet? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so for good measure's sake, I'm just gonna put us down up in the corner. Corner. That's where we're gonna be. I want to put down a banner carrier this time. I can support you guys. I'll put down some vibes for you as well. And then we will be back to Rimworld. Yes, sir. I mean, you don't have to put them where I put down the vibes and stuff, but it's an option. I still don't know if the vibes can count towards the quest progress that you can get, but I'm putting them down regardless. Because going in and micromanaging, saying like, oh, you need to put like defensive units here and non-defense and like tanks here. Those are defensive units, dude. Dumb. Putting down tanks here and putting down your DPS here and support and all that stuff. It just takes too bloody long. Anyways, we've got one drive built. But yeah, I think you're right, Andre. We're like chewing through those components like they're fucking candy. Another shield generator being built. Actually, this is the first one that's being built. Oh boy, and you can't disable the visuals on this. Okay. I can reduce the size, I suppose. Oh, these look cool. I like that effect that they have on the outer edges. Oh, I know what I do. I reset the shield radius, right? And then I just unpower them. Silly me. That's what you do. Seem to like slowly expand outwards though. But I wonder if they work like these shields do. Or if rather these shields can function like take the place of these shield generators, because they're a little bit easier to handle and they're compatible with aircon pipes, so that would be very, very useful. And we're loading again. This is like fucking ridiculous. Why is the game like this? Because it wasn't like the game didn't do this last session, so modders must have fucked up something somewhere. And obviously I know it's bad manners to point fingers, because, you know, it could be any single mod in the load order that does it now. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Why is this one still... How's this one still showing up when it has no power? Has it not been powered down? Yes, it has. Why is that shield back? Eh? The heck? Okay. Oh, and there. Oh, it's all... Oh, okay, so you can still see the shield radius when you have it selected. I see. Kind of feel bad for the spaceship that we took apart now, because knowing how long it takes to like build all this shit gives you a different understanding, I guess. Let's cube this interior hull plating though. I gotta keep an eye on the time, so I will let this crawl along slowly, because I gotta do something on a second monitor, because I gotta order some food. Flickering switch. You're hauling copper. But yeah. What was that service called again? That's what it was called. So pardon me, but food is required. Yeah, big spender, I know. That's the idea at least. So we'll see how that goes. Well, I am now. Because you're buying Akutech. Oh man. They're closed. The place that I ordered from last. Okay. I should give us your credit card number. I'm sure you will. I am sure you will. Well then. Because the thing is, they have like a combination of delivery costs and minimum order amount. So it's like you gotta be crafty if you want to get ordered for you. Or some parodies. Paradis. It doesn't really work in other languages as well, because it's paradis in Danish, which is Danish for ice cream. Usually order from. I've ordered from there twice, but they're closed today. Let's see though. I want to get this over with as easily as quickly as possible. Yeah, so like I would have to order for 2 people if I wanted to get it delivered from this place, which no bueno. It's like 100 Danish crowns, and then they freaking charge you a delivery fee on top of that. Subway then? No. someone here, they're called just Sulten, which is Danish for hungry, which is pretty fun. Free delivery. And minimum order 75 Danish crowns, so that might actually be possible. Let's see here. Oh, and they do calzone. Nice. Oh, and you can actually order one calzone without any additional stuffs, and they will freaking deliver it to you. You said that I'm right about something. I said that you were right about us needing a lot of components, Andre. Yeah, the last place I ordered, I found out that if you just added bacon to your order, it was enough to get it delivered without any having to buy an entire meal extra. Naftefal. What? It's a Viking board game. Or tabletop game. A little bit reminiscent of chess. But yeah, so one calzone. Bacon. Yeah, or I will sometimes order it with béarnaise. Béarnaise sauce is awesome. Get this address correct. And then they have like a 2 Danish crowns transaction fee or whatever. So let's see, estimated time 30 to whatever minutes. So today by 18:30 I would like it ordered. Because I know that there's a good chance that they'll just order it earlier, and I want to make sure that they don't deliver it at some point where I'm not that hungry yet. Had that happen multiple times where they like come by with it half an hour before they're supposed to. Okay, Andre, have fun. Assume you're going to go play a game or something. Doopy doop. And money spent. Almost. Wow, this is absolutely mint. I don't know if you can hear my phone, but that's what my phone says whenever I get a message. And done. Okay. A mint calzone. No. If something is absolutely mint, it just means it's really good. I assume it's a British phrase, not frame. So yeah. This is absolutely mint. It's from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in case you're 1 in case you were curious. There's like a crafting minigame in there, and one of the side characters called Rein can be part of this crafting minigame, and very frequent or occasionally when you do like a really good craft, he just goes, "Oh, this is absolutely mint." And it's just so fun when you do a long craft session, because they have like a very small, relatively small selection of voice lines that they use, which means that, well, they repeat themselves a lot. So he will go, "Oh, this is absolutely mint." And then when you have a friend next to you who's playing a different game and we're talking about stuff and it's like, oh, this is actually a really good item and like really nice and stuff. And then my game has a character that keeps going, oh, this is absolutely mint, or something stupid that just fits the situation. It's just very perfect. It's fun. I find it pretty funny. I really like the design of these turrets. Kind of cool. Point defense mode. Oh. The range on this looks like really small though. Hearing something a little less common is nice. Yeah, I mean also just the phrase is like, the fuck, where's... That's like a thing you can say. You know? But it's also because whenever I would do craft sessions in that game, they would be like, they would just be very in between, so you had like tons of materials, so you could do it like 100 times or something. Caravan animals wandering. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to any of these triggered things out here. I'm way too preoccupied designing this ship. Okay, give me a moment, because I want to... Because this just seems too like consistent. So I think it's because it gets to this thing, reach max message limit, stop locking to avoid spam. So I assume it's because it generates some kind of error that it just gets hung up on, and I have no idea. There's a lot of errors in the log and warnings and stuff. Normally warnings aren't that terrible, but errors, yeah, not too fond of those. And we can technically make use of these rooms for like growing crops before moving out of here. So it's not like we can't make use of the facilities on the ship either. So we could technically slowly move our kitchen over there and stuff like that. Just so it's located there instead. Also, did we because I queued up this cable here. Yes, so the batteries are technically hooked up to the main base and providing energy storage. Should I be worried about your surgeries? Okay, you're fine. Sometimes installing an Architect arm or something will put it in the wrong place, so that's why I was mentioning that. But yeah, if we were to take off with this ship and land somewhere else in the base, we would need to clear out a lot of space, because the defensive line is literally smack dab in the middle. So unless we move that to like an outer peripheral area, or we tear up the entire bottom section of the base, there's no way that we could fit in the ship here, or like in order to make it bigger. So I've heard. Who is our doctor? Our doctors are Sephiroth, Seven Psych, Andre, me, Murloc, and Banana. And then the rest come after. So if you want to be in the safest of hands, it would probably be Sephiroth, because his medical skills are at 40. Yeah, 40.36. Virtually no chance of failing. And he does surgery so fast because of it that you won't be on the operating table for more than a couple seconds. Okay, we can put in a floor here now. So something I'm curious about, can you put Okay, so you do put floors on top of this. Okay. I see. Which means that you can also get rid of some bone trying to put floors on this ship, I suppose. Okay, let's also use some wall lights in certain other areas. Let's put some Assure in here. What was that sound? That sounded like someone just initiated like some kind of weapon. Could be that they finished building this laser or something. But yeah, what's up with the short range on these things? What the heck? Is that just... oh, maybe it's because they're... could it be because we're on the ground? They have like reduced range to not be OP? Anyone know? Very nice. Organ replacement, no problem. Nurse, ice cream spoon, please. Scoop, plug. There we are, all done. Oh, okay, now I see. Organ replacement, no problem. Nurse, ice cream spoon, please. Scoop, plug. There we are, all done. I see you're like enacting Sephiroth. But yeah, he could probably fix you up with a spoon. Ever played a Surgeon Simulator? That's probably the kind of experience it would be like getting surgery from Sephiroth at this stage. Okay, we can finally close off a lot of these rooms. So what beauty do these... okay, so they have one in beauty, so they're not like ugly floors by default, which is kind of nice. So here we have the generator. Which, does it generate heat right now? I am uncertain. Don't think so. Also, do these doors not block temperature? Is that a thing? Because sure as hell looks like it. No, I'm a dumbass. I am a dumbass. That's how the fucking game works, Dragon. Of course, there's also temperature on the freaking door tile. So other things that we can also make, there should be like a vent, right? So there's like these ship vents here. So what does this do? Exchanges heat into the coolant network, cooling a ship's interior. Okay. Does it just run off of power? Because it's not like a ship radiator, those need to be like on the outside. And I don't think these vents can be, they cannot be installed in the wall, so... I'll try putting down one of them down just here just to see what makes them tick. And then we'll take it from there. Got some light in there now. Lamps. Cantaloupe Revenge. Architect spleen. I don't think you can have an architect spleen, or you can have an architect stomach though. Can't have an architect bladder, unfortunately. The bladder and hygiene enhancer from Dub's Bad Hygiene, and they're like only compatible within like the mod itself, I guess you would say, to some degree. So toilets. I need to plan down the bloody toilets. And planning here. So how do I want to do this? One, two, three, four. And then the bend, or 5 and then the bend. I think I want to do 4 things in the bend. I see space is going well. I mean, the ship is starting to look like something, at least. Could be worse. But yeah, it's a long and slow process. But that's kind of what you should expect, given the stuttering part of the game. Which I'm not a big fan of, but what can you do? And I want to do this double-sided. All right. Need a little bit more space than I lifted here. And we can have some sinks here, maybe. Some showers. And then we just mirror that design to the other side, I would say. But it just barely fits into. Okay. Oh, what can you do? Get some airlocks in there. And then I'm thinking, so we have the batteries here on either side. I think I want to have like another airlock here some way. But I'm trying to think on how I should put this together. Because we could have 2 airlocks. So do something like this, basically. Yeah, I think that seems like a good idea. And then we can always use this excess space for like storage of items, or, you know, anything that we can jam in there. Hygiene, stall doors, and these can technically just be made out of whatever we want, but I'm gonna make them out of steel. Like this. Can you even build like... I guess you can just build steel walls on here, huh? You need walls to separate the bathrooms, but there's no need to do like ship hull walls. How will we sleep? Yes, Andre. Anyone's guess. We can just put a bunch of tents on the ship. That would work, technically. I mean, we can fit 4 people into a 3x3, so... No, a 4x4, sorry. Don't know if we can do better than that though. Hey Andre. Hopping in and out. But yeah, we could technically just put tents onto the ship as temporary living quarters. Though I think... How do you get like spacer beds and stuff? Get these advanced beds. Yeah, this is the spacer module. Automatically readjusts itself to perfectly fit the contours of the sleeper with built-in white noise generation. Sleepers often report feeling refreshed and more alert the morning after. How can we sleep while our beds are burning? Song lyrics. Okay. Just good, thanks for clarifying that, because I was just about to ask, is that a song lyric? But yeah, I assumed so. Stream Raiders. Well, let's check out Stream Raiders while our workers are, well, doing their thing. 14 units. Okay. Snow trolls and dinos. I have no idea what to do about this map. Those are just gonna be taken out in seconds, right? I weakened this guy because he's the only one that can do damage, so should be fine. Okay, these are a little bit more sturdy than the ones in the first map, but oh well. Open the chest. What's in the box? And Muhu, you get a Paladin Scroll. Congratulations. Let's move on to the next then. And we were going to go for the lower one so that we can go for the green chest. And this is a... Damn. Freaking sirens blaring. This is another defend map. I will put down a paladin. Just smack dab in the middle. Wow. Save those plans, you guys can put down your units and we can be back to Rimworld. Does this thing does generate light. Okay. I have an idea. To try and make something a little bit interesting down here. I want to try and put down an orange wall light here and see if that blends well with the rest. Should do. Actually, something I haven't contemplated. You don't build overhead... Okay, so it's ship roof. Okay, so it's a type of roofing, I suppose, as well, that it gets interesting. So you don't build regular roofs on these. That is interesting. We're definitely getting somewhere, though. Water stored. Piped water stored. Wait, so does this one generate water out of nothing? Has a drain tank. I think it does. Hold on. It's... Oh! That's a pleasant surprise. So they don't just produce oxygen, they also produce water. Okay, well, having a water treatment plant is not necessarily a bad thing then. But at least we don't have to worry about generating water out in space, because that's what this thing does. Huh. That is very cool. Very cool indeed. Okay, so it does sort of completely choke the red color because these wall lights are much stronger, but makes for a different color, I guess. Although we have so many plasteel piles. I don't think there's any reason to do these anymore, is there? I should actually just disallow them. So our people can start, like, continue working on the more important things. Okay, let's look at some wall lights though. Because the more lit this area is, the easier it's gonna be to build the thing. Chartreuse is like a yellowish light. This room, I think we just want regular wall lights to light up the half for our colonists. And the turrets do generate light as well, some of them from the vanilla... What is it called again? More vanilla turrets mod. They are also acting as a light source themselves, which is kind of cool. Beds are burning by midnight oil. Okay. What kind of music style is it? Because I have a very... I would say... I would probably say narrow genre of music that I actually listen to. Let's do some chartreuse. 80s rock, okay. Then that might be something I would be interested in then. If you want, sister, you could post a link on my Discord. There's a music channel there. Then you could share it with everyone in there. Where's the bridge? There's the bridge. I have to go to the toilet real quick though, but be right back. Post a link where? Audio cut out for a bit. If you go to my Discord, there is a channel called Music. Undersharing is caring. Oh my god. I just saw Muhu's new mascot in the Ark channel. He tamed a Jerboa. Is that a fabled Jerboa mother? Because it looks a little bit like it. Yes. It can heal. Okay. Like the Omega women or what? Sounds pretty cool though. Jerboa? Yeah, he's talking about Ark. Can heal other dinos apparently. Oh, okay. So it's like a Daedon then. Pretty cool though. Yeah, we're talking about Ark. Ark. Do you play Ark, Sistra? Or have you played Ark, I should ask, I guess. Summon small Jerboas. Not too shabby then. Contemplating on if I want to use these here. I think I do. Oh. Nope. Neat. You really want to try out Ark? Well, the good news is, if you bought the base game, you could play on the server. You wouldn't need any of the DLC in order to play with us. Because the map we're playing is one of the free maps. And the mods that we are running don't require you to have any DLC. In case you are unaware of how Ark does its DLC, it's a bit of an interesting topic to me. Because the way that they do it is that... Oh, this can still not be built? Are we still missing a door here? What the fuck? Then maybe it needs to be hull plating then. Or exterior holes. Huh. Yeah, I think it does then. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Let me just correct that then. Don't have a computer console good enough to run it. Okay, that's unfortunate then. Yeah. That is obviously the main caveat. And especially if you're running with mods, that's when you need a exceptionally good computer. It's like the new map that they made. Apparently if you want to run a server, like a dedicated server, the server needs to have, what was it, 14 gigs of RAM as a minimum requirement, which is just insane. Though I don't think it's as high to play on it as like a local thing, but you know, still. But yeah, the way that Ark does its DLC is that they release a DLC, which is a map that contains potential new creatures that get added through the DLC. And in that map is where you gotta be normally in order to craft things from that map. And then on the official server network, they have multiple servers running simultaneously, each of which you can travel between. So basically you can travel between each map. And you can take items and dinosaurs with you from those maps onto each of the other ones in the server cluster. Also can't do Discord for the same reason. This phone is too old or small or something. But you can do Discord on your PC though. Right? Or are you watching Twitch through your phone? Because obviously then that would be a different thing. Because maybe it means that you don't even have a computer to begin with. But I wouldn't know, of course. But yeah, so the way the DLCs work is that then in order to normally, if you will, get access to that content on those maps, you would sort of buy the DLC, which would give you access to the maps, and then you could take content from those maps into a non-DLC territory, which is another regular map on the server cluster. And because people on those servers obviously might not have the DLC, and to not leave them out, the devs decided that, hey, even if you don't own the DLC, you can still use these items and even blueprints for crafting things if they're found on another map, and ride the dinosaurs and everything, assuming that another player that owns the DLC brought them to the official network server. And you can do that with your own dedicated servers too. Twitch on your phone. Computer is 10 years older than the phone. Oh god, and you say the phone is already slow or old. Then I could see why that would be a bit uphill. But yeah, so because the DLC works that way, it means that even if you just own the base game of Ark, you still need to have all the other content installed, which, for better or for worse, means that if you play on a custom map or a modded playthrough, modders can add in creatures from and resources and everything from those other maps onto a free map. And apparently the devs have no issues with this, so the map that we're playing is an officially acknowledged map, custom map that's a free DLC. Yeah, exactly. Very interesting way of dealing with DLC. And the map we're playing is like one of the free ones that were endorsed by the devs. That's a better wording, which means that it was made by community people originally, I'm pretty sure, and then they endorsed it, so now you can download it off of Steam proper as a free DLC. And Primal Fear is a mod made that adds creatures from, you know, all these different DLC maps and stuff to Ragnarok, and extends upon it even further by adding dinosaur tiers on top of what's already there. So for instance, case in point, a Jerboa you normally find on the DLC map called Scorched Earth. But now, because Ragnarok and stuff, you can find them there in the desert, so. And, you know, even higher tier ones like the Jerboa mother that Muhu found. Yeah, that's a very brief rundown on how that stuff works. I think it's pretty cool that they decided to do it that way. And to be fair, like, there's not really any other way they could have done it anyway, so. Sad gamer moment. Yeah, if you don't have a PC that can run anything. That would be a sad gamer moment. Okay, so what kind of floors do we want on here? Because we can use any floors that we want. And anywhere that we just put in the bone material type floors, those can be colored by lighting and stuff, so. For the most part, we don't only need to consider like saturation of colors and stuff. We can even use like these stone tiles here. And they could even look pretty cool. I want to do this one here, I think, though. But yeah, so if you ever get the chance to play Ark, it's definitely like an interesting experience. But it's way more fun when you play with people, at least, in my opinion. I would also recommend finding some people to play with. Loading, 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 loading. I love loading, loading is the fun. It's probably not because it's loading, it's probably just because it's logging stuff ad infinitum. Ad infinity? Infinitum? Space already occupied, okay. Oh yeah, this looks fucking cool. Very space techy. I like it. Don't really need to change the floor and all the places that are covered up anyway, but you know. So how many of these crypto sleep caskets did we even make? Because I have a good amount right here already. If we wanted to just put part of the colony into stasis, if we were to leave the planet. Though I guess if you... No, wait, if you want to leave the planet, you have to put everyone in crypto sleep because interstellar travel, I'm pretty sure, requires that. Otherwise it won't allow you. Not entirely sure on which tiles to use for the majority of the ship though. Do some stuff with these. That could be interesting. Or... I mean, nothing prevents us from putting floors, wooden floors on here, or carpet, or that kind of stuff either. Seems like there's still dirt on that tile. Does it mean I have to put... Yes. Okay. It does mean that you still have to put, like, a floor underneath that, or whole plating. So it gets considered as interior, I suppose. Okay, so now we can put this as interior. Excellent. Also, did we did finish the majority of the external wall. External wall extension. Because we still gotta play it safe in terms of extending the base. Because I don't want to run into an issue where the base gets completely ham-fisted because I was being inconsiderate of a defensive position. But we could technically... I mean, this bomber doesn't really seem necessary. We could technically extend down here, but I mean, we can't extend to the other side anyway, so we would have to do the mirrored half later in space. But I mean, we could make a very long spaceship here if we extend up into the top, which is probably what I would like to do. So we should have more than enough space. But yeah, we have 22 caskets, which means that that's a little bit over halfway there for the colonists. But keep in mind we might need them for the dragons too. So there's that to consider. And then we also need all the other facilities for the humans and humanoids. So we have a dining hall and cooking facilities, crafting facilities, storage facilities. The only thing we don't really need is science. Oh yeah, and a hospital. We definitely need that too, right? So. And then there's the situation with the SRTS. And like how we want to fit in bedrooms on this thing is still a mystery to me, but we shall figure it out. Might be that we just have to do cabin quarters with like double beds like in half the space, like a, you know, this big area essentially, we can probably make do with. So make like a standardized setup. Found a 170 apex poison egg. Ooh. I mean, that's pretty nice. Not as good as the Omega probably, but it's nice. Can always use more mount in that game. Okay, so this thing just runs off of power and just cools down the room internally. I see. Okay. That means we can technically do these and use that to cool down the base, the ship. Oh yeah, you can also get the imprint. That's cool. Game is thinking again. Wouldn't it be fun if I try and launch the ship into space and it's like, you need more engines because you put too much crap on there? Because like the chem fuel engines are enough to get liftoff, but not travel from planet to planet. Okay, we should be able to put this room on the left hand side as interior as well, now that the door has been completed. Technically do all this too, because that door in between just separates them. And then hygiene, smart toilets. Let's make them out of steel. So I just want to do 4 toilets on either side here. Okay. Can't do that quite yet there. So they've built it up, and then we do power showers with these 2 tiles. And then we can do some kitchens, some sinks here. Don't know if we need 3 of them, but we could technically do that. We'll leave that for later though. So, can you still place these on this ship? That indeed you can. What about the regular ones? Indeed you can. Okay. So if we want to move temperature between rooms, we can use these vents just like normally. Which is good. Because you're probably going to need that. So what happens if a vent carries like transfers heat between 2 rooms and it gets exposed into the void? That is something I am a little bit curious about to know. Lock the grates so that the imposters can't use them. I've seen very little gameplay of that game, so, but I know what you're referring to at least. It does seem like the hot points don't block the temperature being carried from room to room though. So that's at least something. But I do wonder, like, what happens if holes are breached. Let's put it like that. I guess anyone wearing EVA suits would be fine though. At least they should be fine. And the stall doors, they shouldn't block temperature if I remember correctly, so we can easily transfer heat in between that room and the rest of the ship. There's a lot into building a ship when there's this many mods in play. But I mean, that's kind of what you'd expect, right? So shouldn't be too surprising. Nice. And the wall is still underneath there, so that's good. So we do like this, we can add some more hydroponics trays. And then just continue the wall over and put in a airlock. Okay, this wall seems to be fine. Do want the inner layer though, because that one's the toughest one. Like, tougher than the two outer layers combined, I suppose, so. But we can tear down this wall now, at least. We did also turn the exterior mountain here into Swiss cheese. So even if a meteor falls, they should be able to get around pretty easily. To be honest, I should actually just do the same exact thing over here. It's like a work order. Oh my god. An event. Animalisk spotted. So it does work with modded things. That's pretty cool. I was a little bit worried it wouldn't. We do have stream raiders though, so let's pop on over and take a look. See, 21 units, and we will just hold our ground in the middle here and take it from there. Got some exterior people out here that are playing ballsy. Yeah, we're just in here taking out the rest of the enemies that come in. All the healers are keeping us up, so it's no problem. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Here's my new skin. Oh, so that's what that was. It did look interesting. So move, you get some a buster scroll, and sister you get a bomber scroll. Getting all the scrolls. And then we head down here because we want to go for that green chest. Okay. Oh shit. I never got to place my unit. I was a bit too fast. So there's another one of these where we gotta go down and break open these dinosaurs. So rogues. Assemble. I will put my mythic rogue, flying rogue over here. And you guys can do whatever the heck you want. There we go. In case you want some guidance. Back to Rimworld. And for some reason I paused it, I don't know why. Well, we got a cargo pod out of the vote. Because it apparently went by without... Yeah. While we were looking away. So it popped down with a hyperweave woven legging. Okay. Okay, game. We don't really need that, but okay. We'll also want to tear this cable apart because it shouldn't interfere with the rest of the build here. Oh yeah, those are the... I was like, where does the yellow light come from? But that's obviously the fucking color strip down there. Let me... I built the damn thing and I don't even know what's going on anymore. But let's put down some orange lights to try and make this very colorful ship. We want some Azure lighting in here because I like the Azure colors. Also sounds like they were warming up for some kind of concert over in the park. But I doubt you guys can hear it, so sorry. No free concert for you guys. Oh, I didn't even realize there's an entire floor lights tile that takes up the entire thing under the floor section here. Almost like a middle tile with a light. Waterproof and other floor tiles cannot be put on top of this. Okay. But those cannot be made out of stuffs. And they can't have their colors changed. Okay. Let's do something a little bit different here. What would be a cool color? Cocoa wood or Cecropia? I like the color of Cecropia. It's kind of cool. So you guys ever played BioShock? Or I should rather ask if any of you guys ever played BioShock. And if yes, what do you guys think of it? Make this look a little bit homey with that wooden texture. Here as well. Okay. And my food was confirmed and it's going to be delivered in 30 minutes. Nice. Any reason not to put a carpet in here, other than the fact that it's flammable? Actually, let's cancel those. Replace these with these tiles here, just to be a bit different. Okay, that's a little bit dark for my tastes. So what could we do with this blue stuff? Let's try and do some serpentinite floor here. No, it's stone, but Doesn't really matter. We're just going for the color and texture after all. And yeah, so you can't move these ship vents once they're placed. Interesting. So just makes cold temperature out of nothing. Also, all of this I would like to get moved away, thank you. So, ship, and there should be that advanced sensor here. That's what I want to build here. Along with some turrets, maybe? Because I have like no idea how many turrets you need, which ones you need, where you need them. All a little bit touch and go. Oh, we need the ship computer core too. Guess we could put those across from each other. Doing something like this. Door in between. We can do some more railguns over here. So why is this one not being built? Okay, it's got all the materials, it just needs to be actually built. Good, good. I like this color play here. Going from like a yellow down here up into an orange. It's pretty cool. And then I was thinking we could try and do this azure lighting in here to try and make for some interesting color play as well. Most people probably don't care about it, but I do like to build fancy things, so there you go. It's also interesting with like these orangey tiles how placing down a blue light gives you like a gradient that way. So the color isn't as strongly blue on the tiles and it turns slowly into orange as it approaches like the light with these over here, because they are like also emitting white light that oversaturates the blueness. The blues. Lumps. Welcome back, Andre. Let's try some green light in here. Think you didn't answer, but can I be the pilot or is it random? Wait, what? Did you ask that question at some point? I did not notice. I think it's just a matter of operating the terminal. So possibly yes. Oh, look at this. Fucking... I did. Okay. Well, I don't know. Well, you can probably man it. I think it's just like when you go talking to like a terminal and stuff. You just have someone go do it and then it opens up the menu for navigating around and stuff. Is my guess. Not sure what I want to do with these transition areas, but damn, banana, building that floor in like 2 seconds. Damn it. The group lumber, okay. I think we can also put down the toilet facilities over there. Make it actually functional. So yes, you're not gonna get your personal showers on the ship, unfortunately. That is just the reality of things. But, you know, I'm sure people don't mind. Should I buy something? I don't know, Andre. Should you buy something? We might need some cloth. I'm not entirely sure though. So this is the shield coverage we have right now, so we can build like all the way up here without running out of shield. Like, do you need any large power cells? That's a lot of shield. I mean, these are massive too. They're bigger than these ones. So, like the one from Frontier. It also works slightly differently. But no. Like eventually we can look at that, but it's like, you know, we could put vanometric power cells on here, right? We could have a total of 3 units here of the large ones, which means if we took all the stuff from here and moved it onto the ship there, it would be fine. Actually, we could technically just do that now because it's still producing power for the base. So thinking about it. I don't know. Because we also have 2 in here. So we technically have 6 for this area here. I don't see any reason to leave them behind either, so... I was thinking about something. Yes, we can make this artificial soil substrate with Save Our Ship. So you can use that to grow stuff that you can't do in hydroponics trays. So like say we wanted or needed to plant some fruit trees. Also make a separate power room. Yes, but we might as well utilize all the space we have. Especially because this is like the central core of the ship. So if this, any of this goes, like we would be fucked anyway. For this initial launch. Which is also why there's a shield generator all the way in here. So. And we could also possibly move stuff like these shield generators onto the ship in towards the center, so we have like smaller backup shields that run off a different grid. But I don't know if they work against saber ship projectiles. I would assume they do, but I don't know. It is a mystery. Okay, so near the center here, I want to have recreation and dining areas. So that's probably what we're going to build as like a central hub. I'm pretty much chilling, yeah. We're just chilling along, yeah. I don't know how we're doing on vibranium though, because I don't have that thing down. Okay, we're down to 2700 vibranium, so we're using it up pretty quickly. When we started, we had, what was it, 8,000? So we've almost used up all of it, actually. But that's no surprise. I mean, we've built quite a lot in a short time, relatively. So that is cool. But yeah, for each of these wall tiles that we were building, because I'm building with internal power for redundancy, it does mean that it's a lot of components. A lot of components indeed. Okay, we also need more stainless steel because that's what's used for the internal floors. When we're building stuff that defines what is and isn't a ship. And it seemed like we'd sort of run out of that, so if you would like to buy some stainless steel, that would be helpful. Rec room. No, dining room first, I think. I don't need a bed, just realized. Technically, I mean, technically you never need a bed, you can sleep on the ground. If your mood is high enough, it wouldn't be a problem. But, you know. A little bit uncultured, don't you think? Let's do a dining area here. Mm-hmm. A little bit on the larger side, I know. We've actually run out of plasteel as well. So plasteel is another one, unless we want to go on the world map and get it. Would make building the ship take longer, but we could go and get some. Do you want blast doors in here? Because you don't really need to. Oh, what is this? Palisade. Oh, these palisade frames, they can be rotated now, it seems. So did they finally? I think they finally fixed it. Awesome. Fast miner. I'm surprised you didn't have that before. Where are they? There it is. Hope these auto doors can function. They just won't work as an airlock, I'm sure. think it is new, or there are new traits, you're pretty sure. I mean, if it's on the purchase list, it's been there for a while. Because I haven't updated that since, you know, a couple of weeks ago. Might even be a little bit inaccuracy in that one. Or might be one of the ones that were added with the latest trait thing that you just didn't find, I guess. Loading. There we go. But yeah, so dining area, very centralized. Because this could be the center of the ship in the future. After all. Heat sinks though. Ship. So these are what? 5x5? No, 4x4. And there's the 2x2s here. And there's the one you bought, which is a 3x3. Couldn't they at least have been the same size? Oh. Where to put those though if you want a big guns? Big ones. Make like a thing here, I think. Let me go into planning mode actually. So 2 and A2, rather, actually, like this. As long as it's equal numbers, it will add up. So we could do something like this. Probably have to move it up 1 just so that we can add a doorway in here, otherwise it will be a long stretch of ship that didn't have good door access. We could do it like this, I suppose. And then in here. I have no idea how many of those heat sinks you need, but that's going to be a learning experience. One thing is sure, before we go anywhere, I'm going to make a backup save so that we always have something to fall back to in case everything just goes to shit. Assuming that it's not though, not going to do that, that is. We hopefully should be fine. Easy mode. Now the question is, so since heat will go into these heat sinks room, comm unit intercepted an unencrypted message. It indicates a nearby location where some loot is stored. Okay, whatever. Hackling enthusiast. But yeah, I don't know if we should have temperature like vents go into the heatsink rooms, because if they turn the entire ship into a fucking baking oven, that would be pretty terrible. These are very expensive though. We can possibly just do one wing for now, see if that's fine, and then take it from there. yeah. Then let's try this. And I have no idea if this is gonna work, but hygiene, walk-in freezer. Because if this works, oh, there's aircon pipes going for the walls as well. So it's possible that this might actually be a thing. That would be so cool though. Interesting. Maybe it's because... Oh, okay, it's because it shows the water pipes. No, power. Oh, those are just power cables. I'm a dum-dum. Because this one runs off power as well. It's not enough to just have the aircon pipes now, is it? Keep researching. What do you mean? There's no research, Andre. It's all locked behind tech prints. Is there anything any that researcher really want? Then, yep, gonna be a bit tough to acquire, I'm afraid. It's a bit of a conundrum, right? Maybe, sister. Maybe. I mean, these are all your work priorities. But yeah, you are currently the fabricator. You've been that for a while. Venometric? What about venometrics, Andre? We can't do all that research the regular way. That's not how you do it. You need a... It's like some flavor ship specific things. I know. It's not done in the research table. It's done somewhere else. And we don't have access to that yet. I looked it up to try and figure out where it was, but yeah. Yeah, it's... Of course, I mean, if we can unlock it, that's what we want to do, but... Do we look like we're in space? Nope. Well... Yeah, right. Sorry about that sudden me leaving. So I heard the Stream Raiders notification. I will get to that in a moment. That was my food. And the guy called me on my phone instead of using the freaking intercom system in the apartments for some reason. So I had to go on phone and he wasn't speaking clearly Danish. So I had no idea what he was trying to say. I could just assume that he was trying to get me to open the door. Anyways, let's do Stream Raiders, then I'll have to go and grab some cutlery and then eat while we watch the ship get built, and then I can chat with you guys. So this is an attack thing. I guess we'll just weaken those and then the rogues will take care of it. Someone has their own, like an entire rogue army over here. I can answer that in a question, Andre. That question in a second, Andre. Yahoo! Were we overkill on this map? Possibly. Because we had 22 units, jeez. So, Sistra and Muhu, you both get a Barbarian Scroll. Hope you can make use of those. Then we'll go for this green chest next, though. Let's say it's unknown reward, though. Okay. Walking Glacier. So we gotta defend ourselves against some high-level and mid-level enemies. I would like to put down a mage, I suppose. And then you guys can back me up in the center here. And then we will return to this later. Ah, god damn it. My bad. Yeah, it's because of the food I didn't realize. It was too late. Anyway, so this map here, we're surrounded by enemies. I put down a mage in the middle and you can place your guys accordingly. So, yeah, that's what happens when you don't have a stream preview, right? So, it does happen. My bad. And the game can tick on at slow speeds, though. I will get my cutlery. And I will also be turning off the cam while I eat. Missed amazing content. I'm sorry. Okay, let me just make sure that the cam is correctly disabled, like so. Go back into performance mode. So, Andre, you asked why some traits were disabled. Because they were exceedingly overpowered. I did talk about this on another stream, but I guess you weren't here, so you didn't get to hear it. Also, let me know if I'm like very low, because I'm further away from the microphone as I am eating. I know it's always slow speed. There's a difference between being slow speed or no speed. Aquatech hot. Ship starting to look pretty cool though. But yeah, it's some of those traits that are disabled are really overpowered, so the only way you can get them will be for future by getting a new pawn. Or when you buy a new pawn, they can come in with like god tier traits. No, you cannot. The reason, you might be wondering this, but the reason why it's there is so that I could make sure that it's working for a future playthrough. And there are some traits that were added with that mod that you can buy that are not exceedingly overpowered, so you just gotta figure out which ones are what. But like some of the traits give you stuff like
60% to all resistances. And now imagine the fact that there's multiple ones that do that. You could literally just be naked, have passively like, and I'm not even kidding, 400 to every single resistance. So I don't think you need to get research speed, Andre. I don't think it's gonna help you or the colony. This calzone is good though. So, how are you guys doing today? Have you had a nice week? Even there's no way for me to realize that without a lot of work, Andre. I would have to either go in through admin command, like development mode, cheat it in, or have to, because there's no way for me to restrict like a selection of things. I can't say like, oh, from this selection of these 10 traits you can only pick one. Like, that's not a thing. If I could do that, I would consider and make it so that they were more expensive than all the other traits, because they're really powerful. Andre, you want me to give out traits manually to 41, or actually just 40, potentially up to 40 different pawns? No thanks, that's too much micromanagement. That's not something I want to do. It's anything that involves a lot of micromanagement on the individual pawns is out of the question. There's a reason why I didn't do that medical system expansion mod, because it was just too much work. Captalemia kind of illustrated that by having it in his colony for a little while. So this is the mod for the godly traits. So if you're curious, that's what the traits at least do, so that you can get an impression on to why they're disabled for purchase. There you go. But yeah, they're supposed to be really rare. So. And I don't know if enemies could possibly spawn in with those traits too, by the way. Which is another reason for adding it. €4. That's not even the minimum tier on my Patreon, dude. Not saying that that would make me do that kind of stuff necessarily. It's more like if it adds something fun, then, you know, like building people's houses to personalize them, to make it something different, that's cool. But if it's just for the sake of making you like that 1% stronger, beyond like being invulnerable already, I don't see any reason to do that. And I hope you can accept that. Otherwise, too bad for you. This calzone is actually really good. The last couple ones I got, they just basically chuck a slab of cheese in the back of the calzone, like in the middle of the fold, not in the fold, but in in the middle of what would be the pizza. And then the rest of the thing just has all the other contents like onions, meat, etc. Which basically means that unless you cut it in a certain way, you either just get a slab of cheese and bread, or you get a slab of, well, meat and bread. But here it's like evenly distributed across the whole thing. So that's pretty good. I'm not gonna repeat all that, Andre. I don't know where to start. If you're not paying attention, or no, sorry, it's not your fault. It's your friend's fault, if anything, then. But maybe tell your friend not to yell that much. Last part, so you want me to reiterate everything about the calzone being good? See, this is what I mean. They're not gonna repeat that. But what are you guys getting today? I know for some of you it's like not quite dinner time yet, so. And for some you've already eaten, probably. Nothing. Oh yes, sister, this is absolutely mint. Pork and salad. Okay. Pulled pork or what? You don't eat dinner, Andre. That doesn't sound healthy. I always eat breakfast and dinner. I don't tend to eat lunch as much because I've been spending a lot of time at home and not being doing a lot of physical or mental exercise most of the time. There's no reason to like I rarely feel hungry enough in the middle of the day. Hi, Camito. I was wondering when you would show up. I was just thinking about you. Welcome to the chat. I'm just eating right now. It's a great pleasure for you because I do remember you said that you don't like watching other people eat, I believe. Let's see. You're here. You're assigned. You're allowed to control yourself. Says you are in Puppeteer. Yeah, no one's died to my knowledge. We cleaned up the raid from last stream. Pretty okay. Now we're building a spaceship. For the last 6 hours or so. You can buy yourself a trait, Andre. Just not that one. That you want. Dude, overpowered, man. Besides, your name is not Andre the God. Your name is Andre the God Killer, so... Which god would want to bless someone like that with inhumane power? I'm just teasing you. But yeah, not gonna get that trait. Besides, you don't really need it. I don't think so, at least. Remember, you can win a fight without brute force, you know. Ant with a T. No, can't buy the trait. I said, you can win a fight without using brute force. I think you're the only one who's being confused here, Andre. You wish you could say you don't get hungry. What do you mean, sister? I know what you mean, but what do you mean by it? Woohoo just fished up 24 steel. Cool. Oh. That sounds like a pretty annoying problem to have for sure. Hey, Andre. Nom. Oh.
And there we go. I am back. In full shape and form, if you will. Almost halfway to the first island. Eh? Oh, I know what he's talking about. Why is green thumb disabled? For the same reason all the other ones are. It's a little bit overpowered. I'm like, how do you not know this by now? Because you're talking about a game that I'm not streaming, so sorry that I forget that you're playing Ark over there. But you're talking about an island that you can craft. You can craft these floating islands with one of the mods we have, and it costs these coins to build the islands, and they're exceedingly expensive to craft. Shame. Yeah. I'll call admit it, woman. Sorry, what? So, Muhu's been on a mission to try and craft these freaking things for a while now. It's just really expensive to do. Should I make another
light in here because some of this is in like complete darkness. Hmm. Kind of because I made the awesome choice of building a vent right where I should probably put a wall light. But yeah. So Kamito, use a green thumb. And Snowy Rose comes in here asking about us building a ship, how it goes. It goes pretty well, Rose. I would say. I mean, our colony is still standing. Stuff's been built and upgraded. And I think we're doing pretty fine. But yeah, I wanted to get this spaceship thing tested out before 1.3 lands because I have a feeling we won't be able to get to do that if I don't. So that is kind of where we're at. Plasteel. This thing really still need plasteel? Yeah, it does. Okay. We're kind of running out of materials though. So my suggestion to people is to buy stuff like plasteel. In order to help us build this ship and see if we can get it into space, hopefully. Also, my game does this lovely thing very frequently now where it just locks up the entire game for a couple minutes before it continues. Yeah. Seemingly because of some workshop mod update happened and breaking 1.2 compatibility or something they fucked up. Some mod offer somewhere. It's impossible to say. Because I'm still playing on 1.2. Thanks for that, Camino. So yeah, we're trying to build this freaking thing, but it's just really expensive. Especially when we need to accommodate facilities and space for 41 colonists when there's this many mods in play. But Camino asked about the green thumb. It's part of the god traits mod, so it's just really overpowered and shouldn't be able to be purchasable. Yep, 41 pawns. And Sister has been getting an internal makeover, yeah. All the body part replacements. But I mean, we're doing pretty well. We have 22 autojet cryptosleep caskets here. We've got 2 Johnson Tanaka drives and 4 small rocket engines, and we can always build more. We have the fission reactor built. We're using these 256K batteries instead of the capacitors because, well, these can store way more. Why does the tough trait give bad karma? Let's see. Could be a miss on my end. It gives negative karma. Oh, it does. Oh, my bad. Thanks for picking up on that. That's a misclick. Yeah, if you see anything in terms of the traits that are seemingly off in terms of that, let me know. Because I haven't... It was a long and arduous process of trying to go through all of them, trying to rationalize the karma, because otherwise it would just be, well, neutral karma events, everything. But it's like, go in here. Oh, you maybe can't do it from there, then see it, that is. Then let's go and do it in here.
Maybe I could have done that. There. So it's because this one gives you 50% plant work speed and 150% plant harvest yield, which is kind of wild, if you ask me at least. Ooh, stream raiders. Okay, so we're in here. Gonna put a stronghold buff on us, and we'll see if we can survive this with 13 units. Let's go. So we already killed off a few enemies, but hopefully our tanks can help us survive this. Otherwise we'll have to do this again. Some of these enemies are pretty high level. Can't tell. There's so many ranged units. Why are Centurion just sucking up the damage? Like, what? Why are you not? There we go. Oh, maybe you were. Oh, it's because you're debuffed. Debuffed. But you're doing an excellent job at taking that damage head first. Ooh, we did make it though. Good job, everyone. Sister, you get some bomber scrolls. Maybe you get some barbarian scrolls. I get some of these event tokens, which is gonna allow for a lot of stuff. I'll just look at that later. Let's go on to the next map though, which is a hard map. So, enemies will be revealed over time. It's one of those. Okay. Well, I will put down my war beast up here, I suppose. And put down some vibes for y'all. Place your units, and we will go back to Rimworld. Freaking insect, get out of here. Okay. Well, back to building the spaceship. But yeah, hopefully my colony doesn't corrupt like Capitolemius did just slightly before he was ready to launch that spaceship. Not really like, you know, once you've gotten to that point, it's unfortunate that you don't get the big finale and stuff, but you did get around to actually build the spaceship at least, I suppose. But yeah, it does make like a colony fall kind of flat. I'm just surprised that Cap's got so many issues with corrupted save files. I don't think I've ever had it that bad that it literally becomes unplayable. Which definitely says something. Okay. There we go. Oh, the big cannon's been built. 1,000 hit points. Yo, Andre, you wanna be like a target here? Oh, okay. Not in ship combat. It looks pretty wild though. So, how are we doing on the ship situation? Got a lot of these heat sinks built. I have no idea if the walk-in freezer thing is gonna work. If they don't, we'll just have to build the other cooling units that are from Saber ship. Game is thinking. But how are you guys doing, Rose and Kamito, since you just popped in here? Can you survive the summer heat? Oh, how is it in your location? Been pretty hot here today, but it's getting better. Pretty good. Yeah, it's like 20 23 degrees Celsius outside right now. Which is warm, but not too terrible. Chelsea laid an egg in your room. Where was your room again? Oh yeah, it was down here. Well, it's a white dragon egg, so it could be Elsie. It could also be Sephiroth's white dragon. Since the eggs get transported to the dragon pillows as like an incubation spot. Because they also work as like a storage. So. But yeah, it's like spending coins on plasteel is and stuff is probably where we're at today. Unfortunately, you can only buy 750 at a time, so it doesn't get overcrowded. But should be able to manage, I would hope. And we can close this room in now as well. What about you, Rose? Have you tried putting a ship into space before? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. How would that actually work? So if we do like this, which might not be apparent as to why I'm doing it like this. But bear with me. I use a lot of animal sleeping spots in the hospital. Yeah. Oh. No need. These are medical beds. Besides, with 1.3 I think that becomes irrelevant because you can assign them as medical beds in the base game. And you can do that. I can do this assignment for any of the animal beds. Even the dragon nests I can do. So. I don't want to clutter up the ground floor with a lot of animal beds because this is a pretty cramped hospital already. Hey Radvest, welcome to the stream. Thanks for following me the other day. Good to see you here though. Or two. How are you doing today? Why do you have 100,000? I don't know. I don't know why you have 100,000. Have you been on my stream at some point? Like a while back. Don't remember. Because there is a thing where Rimworld works in very interesting ways. No, TTK works in very interesting ways. Basically, for TTK, I could do a give all coins command, and it would give everyone coins, but I found out that apparently, if you did that one, it gave everyone who was not present coins as well. So as long as you have been on the stream at some point, you would be in the database, and as a result, you would be making coins already. So, I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of myself, at least. I would look on the purchase list for all the races. The list you find there is non-exhaustive, so it doesn't have the room to list them all. Okay, we probably need some light in here. There's way more than that. What should we put in here? Red? Red? The red one. Well, Rose, I think that happened quite a while ago, to be honest. Also, you have the lepidolite cross tile floor in here now. I also gave you some new walls. They're made out of light leather. Oh, and your bathtub and toilet and sink is all made out of ruby. Okay, you're coming in here as a warforged. Cool, cool. Once the game resumes, I will tick on your pawn. There we go. So you're a dog person, you're diplomatic, and you have the lush trait. Lush. Alcohol culture is just part of life for Rosales. He absolutely adores booze and would rather die before giving up. Wait, what? The reactors explode when you try to launch? What? Forgot how to fix it? Okay, well, good thing we'll be doing a save. By the way, for some reason your Warforged didn't get your assigned name. So...
Submit!
Are you in Puppeteer? Then I can assign you. Socialist Otter. Hello. Thanks for the follow. I don't think I've seen you in here ever before. How did you land here? Huh? Oh, yeah. Comito, you can only buy one surgery at a time because I've limited all the surgeries to one in most cases. So, just looking at people playing Rimworld. Okay. Oh, there we go. Radbest. There we go. That fixes your name. Sometimes I guess that bugs out, but you're assigned now at least. But you're welcome to stay and have a look around. We have a pretty large colony, and I'm trying to build a saver spaceship to leave into orbit before 1.3 hits, because
this colony probably won't survive the transition to 1.3 due to all the mods and stuff. So, but yeah, Comido, I reduced the amount of things you could buy for surgeries to one item at a time for the most cases, because I went through with the Toolkit Utils new editor at some point and just did the whole thing, like put limitations on everything so that there was no like major gaps in there in terms of consistency and stuff. And it's really easy to do with the new tool that Sarandu has been putting together. So, well, I like that red light in here. The one on the opposite side? No, must be a passable tile. Huh. Okay. Oh, as long as we have one of them, I suppose that's fine. Okay, Andre. Well, don't vent your anger in here, please. But, do I want to know why? Is it your game? What happened? Wait, what? Why am I not allowed to... Yeah? Yeah? The heck? Why does this not count? Hmm. Okay. What the heck? All these doors are airlocks. All these walls are exterior ship hull blocks. Why can I not put a freaking floor in here? Is that because I built the heat sinks first? Because if that's the case, then that's going to be problematic. You can build them inside, so... Yeah? I'm a little bit confused there. Putting in a real floor instead of just generic metal tiles here and there too. Maybe because there's a tree in there. I was thinking that maybe that could be why. That would be pretty weird if that was, though. Because wouldn't they just cut it down? Yeah, let's try and remove it and see what happens. Two trees? Oh yeah, there is another tree in here, isn't there? I think that's it though. We can try and put it on the opposite side at least. Let's see here. Nope. It won't allow it. Is it because of this fucking thing? There's doors all around. Had the worst luck with your tanks and the enemy team was Good, so you're angry. So you're just angry cause you suck? Sorry, had to say that. Could also have decided not to, but eh. Don't suck. I'm also just teasing you. Don't suck, but you're not that bad. Okay. The difference. So Radbest, you have experience with Save Our Ship? It sounded like. How does the range thing work on these? Is it because we're on planet side that their range is heavily reduced? I assume that's the case, but I would like to know. Because they all seem to have like just flat out 13 range, which isn't exactly a lot. And from the descriptions it sounded like they should have all kinds of different ranges, so can't quite make any sense of it. The problem, Andre, is you're not playing with people. Yeah, people you know. Yes, this room got built. Oh. I may have made like a slight design error. So now I'm bullying you with two things. Okay. We could call it that. Shoot. So my plan was, and I don't know if it's even going to be possible. Actually, let's try and put down this whole plating now. Okay, so now I can do it. I wonder if it's because you're not allowed to put these walk-in freezers. Well, you are allowed to put them on. It's just, guess it's just not letting you do it in a certain order. It's kind of weird. But my plan was to put in vents here and then just use the Subspec Hygiene aircon units as like a thing in here that would then be connected to the outdoors. But I realize now that I can't do that here because of how I designed it, I guess. Because this is like a pretty important like transit or like, yeah, walkway through the ship. So if I did that here, then this would become vacuum, I suppose. I don't think it would work too well. Tanks. Yeah, it's like he's playing Overwatch. But what can we do here instead? We can put it down a turret, I guess, in this space. Just remove these. Oh, yes. I'm just thinking how to do this now.
Yes. And if this doesn't work, we'll just use the space for something else at some point. How do the shield generators work, you think, Sistra? Because I have shield generators in there. I've got 3 in the coverage. But it sounds a lot like they just produce heat when they get hit. But I don't know if you need to have like overlapping shields or how the fuck that works. So it's a conundrum to me. So we do like this instead. Yeah, stream's been going for quite a while. Why are you checking, Snowy Rose? Okay, now we should be able to put down that floor in here. Or hull plating, I guess. But yeah, it could also just be we get to space and we get into our first encounter and then the whole fucking thing just falls apart. Hmm? That would be funny. What? Water doing well? Dear God. Lick's Head. Lick's Head is rating us with a party of 7. Okay. Welcome to the stream, everybody. You can decide to screw us over by writing exclamation point join raid and then see if it generates a raid for you guys. Welcome, welcome. Actually, let me just pop down a save because I am scared shitless of the stability of this game today. So, and back to that. So let's see here. It's join raid in 1 word. It's 1 word. There you go. So what were you streaming over there, Lex Head? Rimworld. Okay. I will consider checking you out later. Not right now though, but because we're like in the middle of a long ass stream, but definitely later. Keolion, what up? Join Roud. Come on, you can do better than this. Thanks. It's a pretty old colony for TTK standards, so I'm pretty proud of it. Couldn't get here alone there, though. All our colonists up here, player owned, have helped a lot of the way to get here. I cannot speak today, even though the temperatures right now actually outside are 22 degrees, so they're cooling down for the day. So how are you guys doing? Last chance to get in the raid. Exclamation mark join raid in 1 word. Even Andre is popping in there. That's the stuff, Lizard XYZ. And unfortunately, my game decided to not give you guys a raid. That does happen. The stability of my playthrough is not what it used to be. Raids don't always generate like they should. We already had a crash today. Actually, the very first thing that happened, but oh well. Yeah, sorry about that. Just vibing. About to hit the sleep, but you wanted to share the love. Oh, thanks for that. Thanks a lot. Well then, if you're about to leave for sleep, I would ask... I would wish you sweet dreams. I will take care of anyone who wants to stay around here. Show you guys around.
Submit!
Thanks for the follow. But yeah, we're building this spaceship right now, and like using TTK to fund this project because we've spent so much time on building the rest of the colony, and all the resources that we collected have been invested in all this, so to speed up the process of getting the ship before 1.3, like, just buy things for TTK, honestly. Sweet dreams and sweet streams. Thanks. Oh, that was from you, Lizard. Sorry. I guess you were saying that to Lexhead. But yeah, we have a little bit of everything here. Are you guys familiar with TTK and Puppeteer? Negative. Okay. Switch Toolkit, or TTK, is a toolkit mod for Rimworld where you can acquire coins by watching the stream over time, and you can use those coins to buy things on the purchase list. I'll just cover this first. Those stream rares is ready, we'll check that in a moment. But yeah, you can buy stuff on the purchase list, and as you do so, you gain karma that increases your coin gain. Okay. Oh, just not familiar with the name. Okay, yeah. So that's basically it's that thing over here. And you can check out the purchase list and everything then. Andre, I think you need to check your spelling there, my dude. While Andre fixes his spelling mistakes, I will take us over to Stream Raiders. We've got a fight going on over here. We have 16 units placed, and this is one where we need to attack enemies. Doesn't seem too terrible, but they might be a little bit higher level than we think they would otherwise be. Oh, cannot undo this now. Okay. Well, I guess we're just cursing those three guys. Did that with your knuckles. Okay. Yeah, we got this. Come on, guys. Let's go. Yeah, there are 11 enemies. So is it like if we don't break these frozen dinos, they hatch into like a large Carnotaurus or something? Toe knuckles. Also, what's up with this freaking Snowframe? Awakened dino. Also, why do they look so freaking derpy? It's like one eyeball just sagging off the side. Like, is it popped out of its skull? What the fuck is even going on with this thing? And it's on both sides too. What? What? Oh, they're big strong boys. Well, we're stronger boys. Get him! Come on! Come on! We can do that! Hit it harder! Shit! Shit! I spoke too soon. Damn it! Sister, I don't think your archer is enough. Crap. Fetch. Well. Okay then. Game's actually giving us a bit resistance here. We'll use a retry token though. Close call. But just not close enough. Enemies will be revealed over time, so we need to take out these frozen dinosaurs. Those seem to be the main trouble on this map.
flying rogues, maybe? I'll put down a rogue, see what happens. You guys can put down your units as you please. I'm not going to put vibes down this time because I will not keep track of that map while the enemies get placed, but you guys can place your units according to those icicles, aka frozen dinos. But we're back in Rimworld now. So let's see here. You'll be welcome, Lizard, to join the Stream Raiders. Would we need to get a throne on the ship? Actually, I think you're right. Because me being royal, we would need a royal chamber somewhere. Doesn't have to be centralized though, but you know. Okay, so this entire room is built, and this entire room is built. In terms of the floor at least. Let's try and put these in here and see if the game allows for it now. Yeah, so the temperature in that room is building up. Which is not good. Let's keep these doors open for now. Yeah, because you can't turn them off. I can turn off the ship fusion reactor. That should probably help. There's no reason to run that thing right now. Hopefully that will help a little bit, because otherwise it's gonna start getting too hot in there. And I have to wait for the auto haulers to move those fucking things around, right? Yep. What if I do shift? Nope. Cannot force it, unfortunately. Let's hope the hauler gets over that stuff before this room overheats. It seems like it's going down now. Say remove the haulers. I was actually thinking on moving them onto the ship. But I don't know how that works with cryosleep and all that stuff. But I do want to put like some hexagel core reactors onto the ship at some point. That could be cool. I know they're slow. I know. And I wish I could upgrade them, but I can't. And the only reason why they appear slow is because the game is running slow at 23 TPS. So yeah. I know, Andre. I know. All these boxes have been filled up with rocks. We still have more to store. Jeez. Just a never-ending mission of getting rid of all that junk out there. Okay, we can extend the ship portion to this area. Oh, it's just the Anki going on a revenge.
Scree saving my ass. Dude guy says hi. Hi dude guy. Welcome to the stream. You in for some Rimworld? Or you're just checking it out? What are you doing today? I'm good. Okay. Well, glad to have you here. You familiar with Rimworld? Okay, so these can indeed be put in here. Okay. That's a lot of chem fuel needed for takeoff. Holy shit. Unnamed chip. You play some Rimworld. Okay. Cool. You familiar with Twitch Toolkit and Puppeteer? Okay, I think we can put the vents in here maybe. Question is if I should just continue this wall down for now. You understand Puppet? Okay. But not Twitch Toolkit? Because usually people tend to have those things hand in hand. No. Okay. The Twitch Toolkit allows you to gain coins as you watch the stream. So if you type in !balance, you can see how many you have. And I have a purchase list over here where you can see all the things that you can buy, including all the commands and also all the mods that are used. So use that as you see fit if you want to, or if you just want to watch some Rimworld, that's also completely fine. Or if you want to like come in with a surprise whatever thing later on, that's also pretty fairly cool. And this is a very old colony, so once 1.3 comes out, this colony will probably not be played on anymore because I assume it's gonna stop functioning entirely. I mean, it already hardly works most of the time. Did you buy some rats? I will have to slaughter those. Or that one. So yeah, there's consequences to all your things, the things you buy as well. Just keep that in mind. Our colony is very old, so we have a lot of animals already. And even more so, we have so many colonists in here that game performance is pretty slow, so I can't really afford to have any small animals hanging around the colony. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Okay, we're building a spaceship at the moment. So if you want to contribute resources towards this project, that would be well appreciated. Though it's also perfectly understandable if you don't, because it's going to be very expensive and you're probably not going to have that many coins, so. But we will be trying to get this thing into the air at some point. Possibly not today, maybe tomorrow. I hope at least we can try and do it by tomorrow. What kind of light do I want in here? Some orange wall lights maybe? bought a kidney. Okay. Huh. Interesting choice. We have a lot of human parts in this box over here. And some of these don't stack properly just yet. That's just because I changed some settings after they were stacked in here. So adding it to the pile. But yeah, when you buy stuff, it gets put into this through this portal over here.
Raiding party!
And Tumbling Satellite is raiding me now with 11 people. Jesus Christ. Freaking sausages. Hello, you lovely sausages. How are you guys doing? So, Tumbling Satellite. Give you a little bit of a shout out there. You were also playing Rimworld today. Why am I not surprised? You guys can try writing in !join raid. Anyone else is also welcome to join. And if it succeeds, a raid will spawn. Cheers back at you. How's your day been? I know mine's been like hot as hell. Not as hot as the last 2 days, but like 23 degrees C over here today. Left it up to chat what you're playing next. You know what they picked? Right, Rimworld. Nice. How it should be. You wish it was that low. Yeah, I'm sure. The ship took off. Wait, so you got your ship into space? Didn't know that you were that far along. Did you like speed run it or something? You start with all the research done and everything. Also, my game is very unstable right now. Has these nice long pauses where just nothing happens. But yeah. I am building a ship of my own. A save our ship. So I have no idea if I'll make it before 1.3, but we're gonna try, god damn it. And I'm also getting a better understanding on how SOS works. So is it gonna fall to pieces when I'm going to what is going on right now? This is like the third rage within like an hour. Frick, Merle Fox. Oh god, how does TTK even handle this? You guys can also write !join raid. Amopeka, what are you doing in here? More raids. Yeah, it's like fucking what? Merle Fox. Is this your doing, Amopeka? What were you playing over there? You were also playing Rimworld. Or did you just jump in here coincidentally, my friend? Nope. Okay. It's my doing. Yeah, it's your doing. Okay, Merle Fox. Welcome to the stream for you guys as well. Type !join raid. And you can try and fuck over my colony. I would like to see you try.
Submit!
I dare you. We are building a save our ship spaceship. And thanks for all the follows, you guys. Jeez. Dude Guy and Merle Fox giving me a follow. Thanks for that. So, sharing the love. But yeah, hopefully this generates. My game, as I was about to say, is unstable, so raids don't always generate properly. The game has these prolonged pauses that it just likes to do today for some reason. And it's related to like some kind of mod update. Because of 1.3 being just around the corner. So it's a bit sketchy, but we'll keep going as long as I can with this colony. You get 1.3 issues. Yeah, I can imagine. I can only imagine. Oh, the game is thinking about it. Oh my god! You guys are actually gonna raid us. So, let's see. Oh yeah, I love raids when they actually happen. Like, I actually yearn for shit to happen at this stage. So we get to see a bit of action. Goodness. Put everyone in here. Let's pop down a save, because you never know. All these swags. Yeah, Merle raid. Yeah, it's a big base. It's literally the entire map. This used to all be mountain. We've come a long way. Oh shit, Cotton Dude's gotta be fast, because they are dropping in. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear. Oh god. I think it was a good thing that I did a save. Game is like frozen. Lost 4 colonists, I assume is what Merle Fox was saying. I don't think actual 4 colonies, right? That would be pretty insane. But yeah, these are the starters that Rimworld has. Yeah, people. Yeah, I can't remember the last time we lost a colonist. TTK kind of tends to prevent that from happening. Something I want to make a little bit more interesting in my next colony for sure. Dragon friend wearing tribal wear. Yes. Because it's too damn hot not to do that, god damn it. Oh shit. I think it's because they're like pathfinding is trying to do things. Hold on. There we go. Cargo store. I'll have to do this for good measure. I have mods that make it so that the raids become compressed and whatnot, but people can still buy raids on top of everything and really kill my FPS. Your raider's a goblin. Wow, you're really quick to pick up on that. Getting kidnapped. Actually, I think we have someone who got kidnapped at some point. Okay, so these are not compressed raiders. Okay, so raid compress does not necessarily work with TTK. Interesting. Might have to bring that up to Sarandu. But I think you guys are basically the equivalent of pirates, so you're gonna use like all kinds of industrial and similar weapons. I dropped him in Yaso, he might hear ya. What? What do you mean, Merle Fox? Huh? I dropped him in. Oh, Zarandu was watching you. Oh, okay. I see. Whoa, that was a doomsday rocket launcher. Holy shit. Okay. Is the game stabilizing now? Is it a thing? Are we good? Seems to like slowly stabilize. Oh boy, that pathfinding is definitely killing my FPS and TPS. I'm sure we'll manage. Jerome, you can mount that heavy mounted machine gun. Also, I forgot we have this harvester gun now. Time to put it to use. So, why did some of you go out here? What the heck are you doing? Oh, snipers. I see. Oh yeah, we have this fucking charged railgun as well. Wonder how much damage that does. Only one way to figure it out. The last time we got raided, I accidentally, I might have accidentally EMP'd Andre and his entire character just went, yeah, on the floor. That's kind of what happens when you're like more machine than man. I don't think you guys have a chance though. There's just too much gunfire. And even if you get through, there's like dragons and all kinds of crazy things in here. Oof. Gob's over here with a charged minigun. Gonna get something to eat. And you're looking okay. Someone satellite. Thanks for the raid to you as well. I'll see you around and bon appetit. Ooh, I do love a lot of gunfire in the morning. So, Rose, you're using a rifle, but you can't even shoot from there. I don't even think the enemy would... Oh, that's... I recognize that projectile. 200 damage. Weak. Lunch sounds good. Yeah, I just ate dinner not too long ago. I had calzone. Or her sister keeps calling it mint calzone because... Yeah, there's a reason for that. Should I go into details as to why? Might not be that interesting. It's just a small thing got on my phone. Dude. There's clearly not enough raiders. You guys should have brought more people. It's absolutely mint. Exactly. And even if you guys came close, you would be lit ablaze by these flame turrets in here. I mean, the door is open. You can literally just walk in. Come on. Oh, you're fleeing. Are you going and leaving already? Okay, release the hounds. Why are you guys going that way? Okay. So let's see here. Andre, don't you also have... No, you don't. Actually, none of you guys have venometric graph packs. God damn it, guys. Come on. Oh shit. Well, that was an explosion and a half. Good thing you guys had energy shields, though. The red dragon got hit, though. Our pig has dragon, if I remember correctly. Yep. Also, Kevin, you have received a bit of a gear upgrade. You're no longer using crypto armor because that stuff got worn out a long time ago. You are wearing a Mastercraft crypto hammer now, though. And you're breezing around the battlefield wearing a drop suit and a pioneer helmet of legendary quality. So, basically power armor. Trying to take out some stragglers. One of them's trying to hit us with cat's eye berry juice bottles. Nice. Ripped. Okay, everyone down here, you guys have work to do. We have a spaceship to build. Let's get back to work. Could you destroy enemy bases? I could. We have destroyed enemy bases. Rather easily, to be honest. I don't have any mods that expend the
extend the base generation for enemy camps, so they're very lackluster. It's like literally just a handful of people there, barely any turrets, and like one of our people alone could one on like be a one-man army and take it out, like Andre here, and he's a melee character. So we have been flying around the map taking out some enemy camps, but it was just not any fun, so well, I kind of stopped doing it. But yeah, I think for the next time around, I have actually looked for a mod, found a mod that does extend it so that the enemy camps are more interesting. But yeah, then 1.3 was announced and the DLC, and now I'm not really in the mood to change a lot of things on this playthrough, so it will have to wait until the next one. But I do hope that the next one becomes more interesting. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a command, sister. Yeah, we have a lot of factions on here. We did get to be allies with a lot of people though, because we took out all those faction bases, so that's something. Like an added benefit of doing that. Yeah, we have multiple Outlanders and multiple coalitions. The coalitions are like the Outlanders, they're just a amalgamation of different races. So it allows for, it's a mod called Faction Blender. It adds a friendly and a hostile faction in there that you can add, which is like a faction that takes in all races from any race mods that you have, even ones that don't have their own faction, and then chucks them all into one thing. So it's really good if you feel that you don't get to see a lot of the racial mods that you add into the game as visitors. So that's how that works. Okay, let's get some stuff planned out here though. All this floor covered up. Something a little bit more interesting looking. But yeah, we're just chilling today, or trying to, given the weather and all that. Trying to build this spaceship. And will we get it built? Maybe. Does it really matter? I don't know. But we will try though. Still definitely try. So I want to do something a bit different for the dining room here as well, because most of the ship is going to be made out of metal and stuff. And I want to make this dining room a little bit different. Teak looks interesting. Let's try to add some teak flooring in here, shall we? Like this. And then I also want to add in some carpets. Let's take this one. What color though, or material? Let's try some blue. See how that works. Also, if you're wondering why the outer hull walls on the ship are cayenne in color, is because they're made out of vibranium, a fantasy metal. Okay, so while they go about their business, we can go over to Stream Raiders, because we're also running that at the same time. Okay, so we fucked up the last time, but it seems like a lot of these dinosaurs are all around us here now, so I assume we can just put down a curse and we should be fine. There's no random spawns all over the map at least. Because that was the main problem, is that we didn't take those out before they hatched, and then they ended up completely destroying us. All this other riffraff, no problem, right? We got this. Snow trolls, a little bit of a scary situation, but we got this. Sister, you've got some pretty cool longshot archers there. Rigging your own army. Good job. Thanks for the help, everybody. I got a monk scroll. Wow. Rose, you get some musketeer scrolls. Sister, you get some flying rogue scrolls. Congratulations, everyone else. You get some coins. And let's go on to this one. Present Rumble. Beaming goblins have come for your icefall gifts. Protect them from the goblin grinches. So is this map like supposed to be like a rehash of like a Christmas event or some weird shit? Because it feels very Christmassy, which is a little bit out of season unless you live in Australia, or, you know, in that other half of the world, I guess. To me, that's very much out of season though. Should I just put in artillery? Because we kind of just have to defend the middle here. Why the question marks, Sistra? You guys place your units and we'll be back in half an hour. So, still not built the ship.
Wow.
We need some light into this middle room area though. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put something in those spaces, weren't I? That's what it was. Which though? So we've got some lasers in the back there, but not in the middle. So we can probably just do 2 lasers around here. Which might be a good idea considering the fact that this is where the ship computer core is. This is where the scanner is. Actually, can we even get to these tiles? I don't think we can. Crap. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to pull this up. No, you can't see it anyway. Wait, doesn't matter. I'll just leave it. No need to overcomplicate things more than absolutely necessary. Alright. So we don't have any recreational rooms, but I think that's perfectly fine. We can have one in either side of the ship at some point. Of course, we do need some kind of recreation to begin with, but yeah, I think it'll be fine for a while. Also, we can use this room for tents as a backup sleeping area in case these heat sinks are enough for functionality, at least to begin with. But we do need some more engines. I'm 100% certain of that now. Only question is where to fucking put them. Because we can make it lopsided and just like mirror it later on. But we definitely need some bigger engines. We could make some of these nuclear ones, but capable of launching a ship into orbit at the cost of irradiating the surrounding area. Not suitable for interplanetary travel. So what does it say? Provide 6 times the speed of small engines. So it's like having 6 small engines. Okay. What about this one? Does it say? Right, it's double the speed of small engines at the cost of double fuel consumption. Okay. But is it more space efficient though? Okay, it's a little bit more space efficient, but not by much. But why the question marks, Sistra? If you would like to elaborate on that, please do so. Hmm. Game is thinking about something. Come on, game. There we go. Actually, let me move that over just one tile. Like this is... But do we want this extension down here like so? I think that would be okay. We do need more vibranium though, if anyone's interested in buying it. Maybe add void for fun. No. Oh, I forgot to toggle the store. Is that why you were confused? Could have been. I don't like the void faction stuff. It's stupid. And that's my honest opinion on it, without sugarcoating it. We added the Void Dragons mod for Dragon's Descent at some point, and I didn't realize that they were tailored to be absolutely over the top, overpowered, to the point where everything else in the game was pointless. Like, what's the point of having 10 different mods that adds all kinds of defenses and weapons and armor if one mod in your load order trumps everything to the point where it's completely pointless of adding all the others combined? Not to mention that you add a faction then that comes in with stuff where none of all that stuff that you can make at lower tier even matters either. It just doesn't scale well. Hygiene, and I want to try and make these aircon things. And I'll try making one in each room, and then we'll see where we get with this. But yeah, I am not a fan of the void stuff. That's not the syntax. Also, buying a raid will give you negative karma, so just keep in mind. Also, it might not generate, so keep that in mind too. Oh, that's not what it is. It's like teak planks, right? Teak lumber. Right, best, you're idling. Probably because I completely forgot to set up your work priorities. So might as well do it now later than never. Also, apparently you're incapable of a lot of stuff. You're incapable of dumb labor. You can actually fix that, by the way, because it seems to come from your taster adulthood background. You can buy a new randomized background for your pawn if that has your interest. It's an event, I believe, that you buy on. You can find it in the TTK store under events as a result. So if that has your interest, that's the way you would go. I don't recall it being very expensive either, so you can get it pretty early on. Or not get it, but you can do it pretty early on. Seem to be a pretty decent cook though. And also decent at, or interested, at least you have a passion for growing crops, so I will let you do the things you want the most first, and then the things that you do well second. Can also let you do a bit of fishing and stuff. Up, down, save. Oh yeah, I should probably also tell you to do delivery jobs, unless... Oh, that would be dumb labor, wouldn't it? Bollocks. Stone cut, maybe? I don't really think we needed that much. You can also just idle. That's perfectly fine. Welcome back, Muhu. Good to have you back. Let's try and hook up this aircon situation here. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but if it does, that would be pretty funny. Because you're not supposed to be able to place things outside, but because I put them down in like a separate room and then I hook it up with a vent to the outside, and I'm allowed to do that due to these over-the-wall vents, and then that allows me to connect the vacuum of space with the interior somehow. You're down low on your coins. Oh no, you only have 208,000 coins. Whatever will you do? Come on, dude. Come on, man. Did spend over 100,000 on me today. That's a good point. Also, I've used up all the vibranium. That's nice, right? And I think we've also spent all the plasteel. This is just ridiculously expensive. Dear God. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, these turrets are so... like, 180 plasteel for one of these. Did you just buy 4 rats? Don't even need to mark them myself, but I just want to do it out of this as a display of power. No, just because. Also, apparently we've been getting air fleets somehow. Oh right, it's because we have the colossal air fleets. When they sporulate, they generate regular air fleets. Why do you keep buying rats? They're just gonna get slaughtered. Dude, come on. They will be slaughtered and turned into hamburgers. One will survive. The answer to that is no. I have my colony manager hooked up so that it automatically butchers all the rats that I get. So even if I don't do it myself, they will automatically be butchered anyway. Hamburgers. Hanke burgers. Oh, hamburgers. Yeah, that's a that's the thing that we made up the other day, wasn't it? Now you're just being annoying. But if that's what you want to see, then that's what you're gonna see. So what do we need for this thing? Advanced components. Are we out of components again? Jeez. Yep.
Also, almost no regular components left. I don't even know what my own balance is, though. I know that I gain an insane amount of coins for some reason. Yeah. $300 components would be so fucking expensive. Jeez. So where do we put the light in here and what color? Let's see. Oh, I have an idea. What does this thing look like? Bit of a different shape than some of these other things. I think I'll just put a corner on the thing that I built. It's this one, isn't it? Green. Game is thinking. Contemplating life, the universe, and everything in between. There we go. Thanks for the gold. Because that's one way to get your karma up. Yeah, I will probably need an actual light in here as well. We could just do like a spring green. Why not? Oh, that dragon came out of nowhere. Holy shit. We're still in a volcanic winter, by the way, and we're still under the effects of fog. Which... Did we ever... So this was 14... Was this 14 days ago? It doesn't show over here anymore, so I assume so. Yeah, we did accept a quest for like forced weather at some point. My guess is that it's already... it's finally over now. So what kind of furniture do we want in here? Could make like solarite tables for no particular reason. Would be a nice accent to the blue carpet, or accessory to the blue carpets. Laurel at his spec, okay. Chairs. Let's look at some chairs. Because we will want some ergonomic chairs, or some advanced ones even. Can we make these out of solarite? We can. Oh, they're going to be expensive though. Especially if we want to make it for all of these. I mean, not even just the solarite, but everything else. I think we have the solarite for it. But yeah, this might be a bit expensive. Screw it. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? So what do we want to do with the lighting in here? So I was thinking, no, that would look a little bit silly. We could do some fancy stuff for sure, though. Moving along the lines of this. This is just steel. Wait, have we run out of steel? Why is steel red? I might have used up all the steel as well. Thanks for the fish and mice. They are also going to be slaughtered. Yep. All the steel is gone. And by the looks of it, all our iron is also gone. It's all been eaten up by building the spaceship. Well now, that's obviously a little bit of a problem, but nothing we can't do something about. If I can find the bloody deep drills, that is. So, let's try and see if we can't find some iron around here. There's one. We have these for scarletite, which not really that necessary right now. Let's see, where's more iron? Iron. Surgery scheduled, okay. Did see that we had some iron inside our storage, but I'd rather not have to make use of that unless we absolutely have to. Chromium, chromium, lead, chromium, more bloody chromium and coal. How much coal? Because we're never running out of coal. Well, too bad there's like iron under the fucking spaceship. Like in two of the locations that are over here. Another surgery? Kamito, energy core, okay. Cool, being a little bit experimental or interesting with your pawn. I like it. Well, there's another deposit down here we can dig into. Good. Oh, there's also literally a fucking iron deposit right here. Buy a chicken. Architect ear. Lend me your ear. Just take note that when you get a body part replacement that has efficiency, you need to do some retraining before it becomes fully operational again. So I've been contemplating if the reason why the game does this whole getting stuck thing, if that's because of the TTK storyteller packs working or trying to do its thing and it just fails. Obviously I don't know, and there's no way for me to figure it out for sure, but I've just been contemplating. Could have been the thing. All the better to hear you with, my dear. Why do you have so big ears, sister? That is so that I can better hear you, my dear.
Okay, so let's put in some of this floor in here. Legendary work. Created a solarite table of legendary quality. And these are made out of freaking cardboard though. Okay, so let's see. Can we do hole plating here? Yes, we can indeed. Awesome. Can't do it over here because these are not blast doors, but that's okay. Because we will be doing something like this, I think. Not exactly sure where the doors going to the left and right will be. But, I do want to do something like this though. And then put a blast door at the end of this soon to be hallway. So that this, basically this hallway becomes the airlock for the dining room, so to speak. While still allowing for large doors. Could we do something clever with these? Oh shit. That was a misclick. Maybe I just want to do like a thing across here. Guys are placing some pretty big units on the battlefield. But yeah, this seems to at least work right now. So this unit is set to cool it down to -4 degrees. So it's like -1 degree in here. And 2 on the other one. I technically don't need to cool them down to room just need to cool them down to room temperature. The +10 doesn't really work. Kind of fucks up the math on this whole thing. Oh, is it because you can't do it higher? Okay, so it can't cool down to higher than 2 degrees Celsius. Gotcha. That's kind of weird though. But I guess it is a walk-in freezer unit, not a what are they called? Aircon indoor unit. Because those I'm pretty sure you can set to like just room temperature. So they can go like higher up. I like the looks of these chairs though. So I guess you don't really need an EMI shield on the ship, do you? Unless you're landing with it on the surface, but I guess you wouldn't really want to do that, huh? Got a jade dragon in your colony, tried taming it, but that failed and it went berserk, so you managed to down it for a lengthy fight, then rescue it. immediately bonded with the colonists who went attended. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that was possible. Or feasible, I guess. I always just wait for taming inspirations. Which for the next run, I don't think I will allow the purchase of random inspires because it's too broken with stuff like dragons. And I'm even contemplating if we should even have dragons in there because they just make everything else so lackluster. Because even though they're like pretty strong and such, and the void dragons being way stronger than these guys, then these guys are also already way stronger than regular animals. It's a bit of a shame not being able to make use of everything that you can, or everything you have in your mod pack. One ear done. Oh, we've got stream raiders. Just plop down a stronghold in the middle there. Prepare for battle. Let's go. Everybody. That's a lot of enemies though. Oh, this, I have no idea how to call this until we're like absolutely certain, because there's so many things going on. There's some war beasts and stuff going on though, which is really nice to see. I'm just standing in here with my artillery gun being like kapow. But I didn't get nearly most of the kills. That one goes to the Raim at Elf. Okay, interesting name. Let's see what's in this box though. Muhu, you get 50 coins. Rose, you get a Musketeer scroll. And Gigafrost, you get 2 Barbarian scrolls. Congratulations. And now we are moving on to the blue chest. The one that we always get our ass handed to us at. So this is where you guys gotta pop in and like really show your support. Shit. Should I put down a healer? I'll put down a healer. Because all my legendaries are on cooldown. Because I didn't sort of time that properly. But help me out here and we will secure a victory. Yes, blue chest, get the hype up in chat. What's this game? Oh, Stream Raiders? It's if you follow the link that the stream captain bot posted in chat, it takes you there. It's just a Twitch chat specific, like not even Twitch chat, it's like a separate game that integrates with Twitch chat. It's literally just putting down units and then it's an auto battle. So we progress on to the different maps and you guys get rewards if you help me out. And yeah, it's not really that complex, right? So I'm sure if you were interested in it, you could figure out what it's about more accurately, but like mine is a bit different because I'm a captain as a streamer, but it's essentially the same thing. Complete quests, get scrolls, upgrade your army. Like I can actually upgrade my healer here. Ta-da! Right. And just get new units and skins and stuff. So you can join us if you want to. Let's see here, scrolls. Neat. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's like a nice little side game you can play without it being like taking too much of the focus away from the main thing that you're doing on your channel as a speaking as a streamer. And it gives you a little bit of something else that you guys can like experience as a small, relatively short break from the regular schedule programming, if you will. Because I could also imagine watching Rimworld for 10 hours straight is maybe a bit of a stretch for some people. Even with interactivity like TTK and a lot of stuff going on. Which, for my streams, they tend to be very, very laid back. So we have occasionally stuff that happens, but it's not so much about like all the raids as it is just messing around with mods and see what we can do with it. And I also like to show off to people what you can do with Rimworld in general. Also give people some insight into how they can use mods in a different way, maybe. Yeah, a degree of interaction. I mean, to be fair, like, if it's not for the viewers, you wouldn't be able to play Stream Raiders, because I can only put down one unit. You guys, on the other hand, get to place down multiple ones, so... if you want to be that active, of course. So it's a pretty cool feature. And yeah, for me again, it's like literally just placing down the main unit. Put down an archer. Okay, I also see you changed your color, or did you just refresh chat? Okay. We need some more crypto sleep caskets or tents. Sleeping quarters. That kind of stuff. I mean, we have all this extra space, so we can make like a really long ship, but which we should definitely make as much use out of the space as we can to try and get all the things in here that we need. But if we can put down all the things, that I don't know. This is 13 units wide. This would be too narrow for some sleeping quarters, I feel. Or too wide, depending on your, like, perspective. Okay. We need some kind of horizontal access point here. Oh. Thanks for the gold. By the way, you gain more karma based off of the price or how many coins you spend, so buying many small things is basically the same as buying one very expensive thing. Hope that makes sense. Okay. Let's see if I can't make like a hyper compact setup here. Could technically make it like really compact, but pawns probably wouldn't like that. So a 4x4 is maybe what we're gonna settle for. It's a far cry from what you usually have, which is a, well, almost 6x6, right? A little bit less than that. And then a 3x5 personal bathroom. But this is a ship, so we can't do that here. Thanks for explaining that, Sistra. You can probably provide a way better explanation than I can. Two, three, four. Really need to get rid of these rocks though, but I don't think I have anywhere to put them.
Because all these boxes have been filled up to the brim with chunks at this point. Do we have anywhere else that I can just like deposit stone chunks? Technically across here, even if it would ruin some of the stuff over there. The window view, that is. Let's get some floors. Just to increase movement speed just a little bit. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty accurate laydown of how to play, what you can do with the rewards and stuff. Or what the rewards entail, I guess. Imagine building the entire ship out of fucking plasteel. That's the thing, once we leave this orbit, the only way for us to get materials is to either buy them through TTK, or I guess there are SOS related ways too that I am unaware of, but until I figure out exactly how that works, I have no idea what to expect. And it does honestly scare me a little bit. Not gonna lie. The unknown is scary. Yeah, run out of steel. Is anyone doing steel right now? Yeah, we're also still crafting equipment anyway, which is also where a lot of our components have been going, of course, so. Getting people into space is not enough. We also have to be, you know, dressed for the occasion, so. Yeah, so I think these aircon rooms are gonna get a little bit warm, but with enough vents they will just ventilate into space, hopefully. I have no idea if this works, and if it just implodes, well, shit. But if it doesn't, then that would be very nice indeed. I think we got all the chairs built. Still need a little bit of claw for this, but Why are you writing join raid? I have no idea, Kamito, but my guess is gonna be yes. Since you make these auto-eject crypto sleep caskets and the description reads many built-in timers and contingencies can be opened without manual intervention in the event of catastrophic ship failure, can also act as an escape pod. I am not entirely sure, but the thing is, for save our ship, there is like critter sleep caskets as well, so if you want to put like a lot of small animals into crypto sleep, you can do that through one of these. And if not for interstellar space travel, then I don't know why. There's no faster than light travel in Rimworld after all.
is there not? Is that not a thing in the lore? So they would just be like drifting along at normal speed in crypto sleep, and then when you arrive, it's just like, oh, we're awake. Nope. In the game's lore, that's a barrier that no one, not even the Architects, has managed to break. Okay. But then how did we get out into a rim world in the first place? I guess by being in crypto sleep then. Because, you know, there couldn't be really any other way. Are these toilets connected? Yes. Is it then the room over there is also connected? Okay. Interplanetary travel takes many years, which is why cryptosleep technology is essential. Yeah, pretty much. So what is a Johnson Tanaka drive then? What does it mean that it's an advanced reactionless engine? Does it mean that it doesn't use like a combustion? So basically it's like ion thrusters or something like that in that sense. So basically, you know, an engine that can run indefinitely without wear and tear. Correct. I see. I guess that would also be how we IRL humans would have to travel about space to begin with. Like that's the most, one of the most feasible like approaches to it is if you can go into hibernation, like long ass hibernation, and wake up in a different millennium essentially. Human pie. Human pie. What about human pie? Okay, so we can just barely make like a few rooms in this direction, but it's not going to be nearly enough for the amount of people that we have. But I can get like 6 couples in here at least. Yeah, that's what I thought. First we'll have to do some terraforming so that we can put the fucking spaceship down though. Human meat. Well, I think at most that will be used for producing kibble. Big tortoise? Oh, you mean Megaloceros. Megaloceros. They're just ancient tortoises belonging to a caravan or something. Because they're so slow, they haven't made it farther than this yet. Ah. Finally, some of the floor has been built. Or floor lamps. From megafauna, I think they might be from... Yeah, they are from megafauna. Because it's always like, there's Dinosauria, which adds all the dinosaurs, and then there's megafauna that adds like... a lot of non-too fantastical creatures that are also like set around the same like time periods as dinosaurs and stuff. Then of course there's alpha animals, which is where all the most of the fantastical things come from. Came after the dinosaurs, really. That's just because of Ark then that I'm like unsure where things are from these days. Because obviously in Ark you have giant tortoises and stuff. But it's like a lot of proto-animal types, I guess, come from megafauna. Or are within megafauna. Yeah, they also have the Carbonimus, which is like a little bit similar to the Megaloceros, or however the fuck you pronounce that. Scientific names and stuff. Wait, so does this thing also treat water? Quality is treated safe, treating 100,000 liters a day. Okay. So I guess this is not really a thing that you'd need, but I guess it will still work in space. Water treatments and stuff. I suppose this life support is just going to be cheaper technically. Because it takes 800 watts of power, but it both pumps up and cleans and all kinds of stuff. So, we will see. But we also have these venometric power cells for additional backup power. Yeah, I hear you, Muhu. You would also have to find one first, right? So if we can get to it, I guess we could build one of these like hexagel core reactors on like the sides at some point. Because we will be bringing the aero fleets on board. Might as well. Did find a regular one, okay. Oh, cool. And it's like I can't remember what we have and haven't found at this stage. I like this like sharp green going into like a more, what would you call it, pastel green color. It's very colorful. I like it, generally speaking. Alive. I didn't quite catch that. Seems like having a bit of a fit again. Oh, we haven't found a life. Yeah. I mean, you at least have a fiance. That's like more than what I have. How are we on the ship status? We need chem fuel and either a pilot and AI core. So we can also do a AI core, by the way, but oh, that's why. You have viewers. Yes. I have you guys and gals. Which I am very appreciative of that. It's definitely less lonely that way. I do have friends, of course, outside of streaming, but I don't get to talk with them that much these days. Especially some I haven't even talked to in years at this point. So, don't even know what they're up to anymore. Who needs IRL friends? All you need is Atlas, no, Arc, Rimworld, video games, and streaming, I guess. Right, so I like how the overlay normally is like pinkish purple, but because of the color of the light in here, it becomes like very hard to see. Should get the prisoner tournament mod so there can be fights. Okay. Why? Because. Yes, but it's like saying you should get the Void faction because. It's not really a strong argument in my opinion. It's not really convincing in any way. Yeah, we've got a bit of terraforming still here to do. Yeah, it might. It might go well, but that would also require us to do prisoners. In this entire colony, we haven't even built a prison yet. Just saying. And we have no space. I mean, we have space up here, but this was supposed to be used for the factory. I know, we spent a lot of space building a fucking hot tub area, but this is more important than a prison. And this is technically a garden area. And we did run out of like crops that needed to be grown, so yeah. Might be an interesting side thing to do though. Sure. I just don't want to do things just to do things. I want them to actually have like is, you know, a meaningful impact. Unless it's just, you know, structures, that's something else. But having prisoners around adds to your, you know, overhead on the game, so Also gotta be able to run the damn thing. Instead of buying pawns, we can only get pawns by recruiting prisoners. See, the thing is though, as far as I've understood it, you can actually buy multiple prisoners if you're not part of the colony. It's just you can't buy a prisoner if you're already part of the colony. But yeah, if you don't have a pawn in the colony, you can apparently just buy multiple prisoners. Just FYI. So not too sure I'm a fan of that idea. Because then people will just keep buying prisoners until they're like, I want to keep that one. Well, the thing is, you can't buy prisoners if you're already part of the colony. So you can buy raids though, and we can try and imprison them. That's a completely different story. But you know, getting prisoners would be a little bit more fitting if you're trying to do like a Rimworld playthrough where you're playing as like a Federation knockoff faction. Because that's all they do. Like, that's their main thing, to capture people. It's like, remember, being in medieval, we have other things that we need to worry about, like relighting our torches. Right? So there's actually a mod out there that makes it so that you don't have to relight torches specifically because of the overhead it creates on long-lasting medieval faction runs. Simply because of how much lag it creates having someone to have constantly go around refilling the damn things. Which, you know, if there's a mod for it, it shows that there's a problem with the game. That's just how Rimworld is structured, baby. I think we can put this area in as an interior part of the ship now. Soon as the game sort of finishes thinking. There we go. Hopefully. Nope. This is not a thing then? Bollocks. Okay. So that means these auto doors cannot be used on the ship. Maybe you can place them in after. Maybe it's like an order of doing it. Anyways, we've got stream raiders. So let's get out of this onto the map. Let's see if we can't get that blue chest. 33 units. Oh, you guys have been busy. Doesn't seem like too crazy, but looks can be deceiving. It will give us a defensive buff, and we're off. All we gotta do on this map is defend. Okay, yeah. There's way more units than I first thought there were. Okay. Let's do this, you guys. Come on, we can do it. Boom. Yeah, some of these range units are gonna get a lot of hits in on us. They're attacking us. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. Yep. I don't think you guys can make it. I'll try a little bit harder than that, I guess. 28 units remaining. Well, we will keep playing though. We're getting that chest. We want to be in the corner this time so that some of the units have longer time till they get to us. Should I just put down... Oh, I'll put down my banner guy then. Let's try that. Oh yeah, that's right. You can actually put them out on the edge so that we go more proactive. Why didn't I think about that? I'm such a dumbass. Yeah, but now my freaking guy is placed here and I can't move him. You guys can place your units along the edge though if you want. I'll put down vibes for you. We'll see how that goes. I mean, if everything fails, we can try again. We've got, you know, a couple tries still.
I really like the look of this room though. What do you guys think? God, it's so expensive. The colors really fit well together. Something a bit different, I guess. Let's do it like this. If I know what a mimir means, no. I have no idea what you're talking about. How are we doing on coins in my case? Do we like to sleep or go to sleep? Okay. I mean, it's not Danish, if that's what you were insisting. At least steel isn't as expensive. You weren't? Okay. Just seems like a random thing to like bring up if we're not if you don't also mention what language. Just a random word you learned. Okay. Spanish. Okay. Well, if there's any Spanish people in chat, they can set Andre straight whether or not it is in fact Spanish. Okay, let's connect these rooms up with some air vents though. Come on, game. You can do it, game. Could be something else because you have shit memory. Yeah, it could be anything else. Also, apparently this light doesn't do anything in here. It just sits there. So we will have to think something else. So we will just be putting down these 4 lights. Should do a adequate job. Also tells me though that I cannot get air conditioning in here because, oh, it doesn't, it even shows up. Like, doesn't show that it's connected to the rest of the room. So this one free tile space is not gonna be ventilated. I think that's fine. Should be able to manage without. So what does this thing even shoot with? Uranium slugs. So I guess you just refuel it with uranium?
Trying to think what to do on the opposite side of these rooms, though. Bought cookies with chocolates between them. Now guess who has a stick of cookies? Yes, that sounds very accurate. Kind of what you would expect, wouldn't it? Actually, where the fuck do we put the SRTS shuttle? Because I haven't fought that far, and I'm wondering now where the fuck to put it. Maybe we could make it over here. In the top here. If anything, then at least for now. The thing is, I don't know if these can just be, you know, chucked inside. So as long as you have space for it. I don't know how they like land in the spaceship. This thing was still set to forced attack on Andre, believe it or not. Which meant that when we were fighting, it might just have shot against Andre if he went out. And I didn't even notice it. Because someone was mounted on that gun, I'm pretty sure. Whoops. But then again, he can take it, so I'm not too worried. It's just a fun thought. Ha. God damn, this is like one huge spaceship though. I mean, normally if you're making like an escape ship, you know, it never gets that big. So, this is a bit different than vanilla for sure. Also, I will be leaving behind these unstable power cells because I don't want to bring those on board. Do we need a crematorium aboard is the question. Because we need a... I know we need a infirmary, but what about a crematorium though? Because normally that's mostly just used for like... Yes, Andre, if you randomly roll one of the OP traits, then you can get that trait. That is the idea. They're not supposed to be purchasable, in my opinion. If you get it, you're lucky, and you should consider yourself lucky. But I don't want to make them purchasable. So, I won't stop you if you want to rebuy a pawn over and over again trying to get the trait, but I won't be financing it at least, so that's something you will have to make up with yourself. Okay, so infirmary. So we don't really have many turrets around this portion of the ship, so maybe, just maybe, we should do something about that. We haven't built a single plasma turret, I don't think. Want vent heat to the surrounding room if no heatsink capacity is available. Can be used to medium range. Okay, so let's actually do something a bit different here. Large rug in the middle, and then two plasmas out here. Probably depleted uranium. It's used as bullets because it's denser, heavier than lead. Huh? In relation to what? Sorry, these? Artillery turrets? Yep, Andre, that's how it's supposed to be. Allow all the other traits though, because they're like... The main reason is the damage resistance, okay? The main reason is pretty much the damage resistance. Because you can walk around naked without armor. Because it's a global, like, your entire body gets resistance. And that's just broken if you can get multiple ones. And I'm not gonna bother micromanage assigning like traits such as that, so. Besides, you have magical skills and classes and stuff to worry about anyway, so. You have more than enough things to mess around with. What I might do though is increase the amount of traits that you start out with. Since I do have a mod that does that. I don't care, Andre. It's not about that. Besides, it would probably be stronger anyway. Oh. Yeah, I was just looking like what were these using for being rearmed, but I think it would be uranium since it says they fire uranium slug bullets. Yeah, exactly. Like Sister says, they're very OP. So I want them in there, just not purchasable. Alternatively, Andre, I could also just entirely remove the opportunity to get them, but, you know. Then I think you would rather have the possibility of maybe getting them. Knowing you, at least. So I think it's a little bit more interesting when pawns can have them randomly. And then just increase the amount of traits that you can start with, because I agree, there's a lot of traits in here that are going to be in the next playthrough as well. And I want to make it more feasible to start with more traits. Not just because it makes it more interesting what you get to begin with, and because there's many, but also because when you guys end up buying a lot of traits and then the enemy spawns in with like up to 3, that's, you know, could be more interesting. Let's just put it that way. How much did a pawn cost? 2,500. But that's what they cost now. It's like, I've been contemplating on how to deal it for the next run. I found a mod that actually allows you to build a medieval technology stage crypto sleep casket. It's basically a sarcophagus which is filled with like a liquid that then does the crypto sleep thing. If that makes any sense. At least until, like, I really had hoped that the brains would have implemented some kind of feature for you to have pawns leave temporarily when they're bought by players, so that I didn't have to have 42 active pawns at any given moment, you know? But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he has yet. So... Besides, I'm sure Brains has like been busy with other things. He released another mod recently, which adds some much needed debugging tools for people that run a lot of mods. I think if I understood it correctly, it was a debugging tool for XML related incompatibilities because they were harder to track down than regular mod incompatibilities or something. It was trending, so let's see if I can find it. Doop-a-doop-a-doop, boop. And Andre says he'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it is trending right now. Oh wait, no, it is here. It's called Visual Exceptions. If anyone is interested to see what it's about, here it is. But yeah, I'm already subscribed to it, but I haven't tried it to debug because I've not been in the mood to do any debugging. I've just been wanting to play games and chill. We've got a new mod here as well. Actually, I'm looking on the workshop, can't help to see more vanilla fences. Is this the fences? Oh yes, it is. So the mod that I'm using right now for the fences has been changed, like had a new mod come out called More Vanilla Fences, which I assume then builds off the vanilla system instead. A 1.3 continuation of Nif's excellent Architect Expanded Fences mod. Nif doesn't have time to work on Rimworld mods anymore, and fences have since become vanilla. So I took it upon myself to rewrite the mod to be based off the new vanilla fence definition, so that they would be used for they could be used for animal pens. Okay. Yeah, I assume there would be like some kind of thing in there that would need like a little bit of a modification to make that happen. So that's nice to know. Building the ship as fast as we can. We've made a lot of progress for one stream though. So I'm sure that tomorrow we can definitely, if we don't have any major setbacks that is, we can most definitely get like into space tomorrow. Let's at least hope that we can. Fool, you have ignored me for too long. I am empty. There's no food to digest, so now I will begin to digest you. Okay, sister. Bon appetit, whatever you're gonna have to go eat. Enjoy. And maybe we will see you later then. Always obey the stomach, I guess. Just don't do that when it's trying to tell you to murder people, please. That tends to leave a bad impression on people. See, the thing is, I don't even know if we can even lift off without disconnecting these walls that are attached on the ship here. I would assume we would be able to, but I don't know. Since they're technically not part of ship interior and stuff. Let's put this thing that Andre bought in here though. Might as well. What do we want for lighting in this hallway, I wonder? Yellow, orange? I don't know, maybe just some white. Standard lighting. We also need to put in like a food prepping area. Fuck. Where? Technically it should be like near the dining area so that they don't have to walk too far with it. But if we want to keep it like symmetrical, then it would be in the middle here. Or to the side, and then the opposite side could be like for crafting or something later on. Maybe that's what I should do. At least for the time being, and then we can take it from there. Should I put rooms in here though? So we'll put it up there. Then we'll put the crafting area in this spot. God, these stones are making it really hard for me to see what the fuck is going on here. Oh well. There we go. Wait, does this corner get like completely left in the dark? It does. So this might not be enough lighting. Might need just a few more lights on the corners here. We could do something interesting then. But I don't know if I should keep it white, the light, or if we should make some colors in there. I'll think about that. It's not like this is a piece of Picasso or something, but you know. And what we will do is we'll move bedrooms over into these gradually. Which reminds me, my pawn is like very stingy with where I put him, so he will require a certain size room and throne room and all kinds of things before we can leave with that guy. Honestly, the royalty DLC is kinda, or royalty part of the royalty DLC is kinda meh. Can't be bothered with it in the future, I don't think. It's like having the like call-in things is cool and all, but there's just too much hassle with having a pawn like that. It's like having drugs. Characters that utilize drugs. Gotta babysit them. Okay, so how much room are we using over here for our kitchen? Because technically we can just move all of this over there if we can fit it. So let's see. So 7 by 15. A little bit big. Let's see here. We could probably fit it all in here. Could just do it by as a 9 by 14. That should leave us with more than plenty of space. And it will just barely fit in here. Be expensive to build, of course, like everything else. But we do need a kitchen. Can't really not do a kitchen. And then we can eventually do like a mirrored thing and then have like some craft stations over on the other side. Mostly for like clothing and stuff, I suppose. And then we probably want to do like a hydroponics section over here or something. So, if we do a hydroponics area here, or maybe just a grazing zone, like an indoor garden kind of thing. Have a wandering dragon visit us. We have 2 wandering dragons visit us. Both jade dragons. One is an elder. I honestly don't want to tame them though. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Make Andre kill them. Andre can make Andre kill them. I mean, I don't have to do it manually myself. That is the whistle that calls us to battle. Okay, let's just keep this rolling. The background stream raiders, you have placed... No heads up there, stream raiders. Thanks. Well, anyways, we have our army over here. Let's plop down this buff. Guys placed a lot of units. We should be able to do this, right? We have 35 units, they have 54. And this time we're on the offensive with some of our guys. Sister out there with their Orc Slayer. If I remember correctly, that's what that is. Yep. Oof. They're ganking us though from behind. We don't have any tanks to back us in the... Well, we have a few tanks, I guess. I'm surprised I'm still alive though. Not for too much longer. Ow. Ow. Rip. Come on, sister, you gotta clean up this mess. Okay, I think we might have this. Yes, we do have this. A lot of our people are hurt though, but this was a very... Ugh. Fight. We did win though, and we got the blue chest. Congratulations, everyone. So I got a peppermint bomber out of that. Dude guy gets 200 coins. Rose, you get 2 monk scrolls. And Nove Space gets 2 flying rogue scrolls. Everyone else, you get 8 coins each. So, let's move on to a golden chest. Seems like we'll be killing more dinosaurs that are frozen into popsicles here. Yo. And so this is going to be like a gotta go fast kind of map because they're just in there. So if you want to pop down a rogue or any other fast unit, I'm going to pop down myself here. And I don't know. Anything else goes. That's my unit, and you guys get to join as we move forward. And we should beat this, no problem. Back to Rimworld. So why is all this meat spoiling anyway? Is it because... Oh. These are set to -4, but I guess... Oh. Hold on a second. Is it because did I connect the aircon pipes to the rest of this fucking mess? No. Nope, I did not. We just have to boost this sucker up. Now it uses twice as much power, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. They're almost going to be working at full efficiency though. Hopefully it's gonna get it cooled down, but I doubt it. No, it seems like we need to do better than this. One more might do it. I will put down 2 just to be safe. And then hook it up with aircon pipes. And to make that work, we'll probably need to make another one of these. I'm running out of coins, you guys. Where's all the stuff that you guys should be buying for the colony? After all, each of these wall segments is 1 component. So it's literally hundreds of components already here. Not to mention plasteel and vibranium required. Ship has 0 units of chem fuel, but it needs 5,805. How does that actually work? Oh. So it's because I haven't set these for fuel capacity, I see. That's a massive engine though. So that's 1,000, 2,000 plus, what was it, 2? This is 4,000 fuel, right? Which isn't even enough for lift, so we need another engine of like this magnitude in order to even get off the ground on here. Which might be a bit difficult, given how we don't have any room. Also, these engines don't exactly like have an exhaust that is the best. So unless we can make like a fuel tank somewhere that's internal, but I don't think so. So that's how they balance it. So it's not by like, oh, you need this many thrusters in order to do this amount of thrust. No, it's just that in order to get into space with this mass, you need this much fuel burning. So each engine gets like a limited amount of fuel storage, and as a result, you can only like go to space if you have like prerequisite fuel. Also, haven't I fucked up here actually? Yes, I have. This won't work, dragon. This will not work. Will it even work for these? No, it will not. I messed up. Oh no. My bad. But yeah, I just only now thought about that for some reason. Could technically add another engine here, I suppose. Just have to go into space to fill it up again, but you know, good work. Could we even like, so if we wanted to, I could probably make like a base extension out here just so that we can build this flippin' thing. Okay, this room is getting hot now. So beds, how are we doing on that situation? So we can make those fancy spacer beds here. Don't see any reason not to build them out of oak though. Damn it. $2,000 power for one of these energy shields. And this one generated how much? 110,000 or just, or 100,000? 10,000. That 10,000 goes by really quickly. So we would need more than one ship reactor core at this point already, it would seem. But where to put them? Could put one up here. We might even have to. And I'm out of coins. So if we want to continue building this, then it's up to you guys now. Otherwise, we will have to go and do some map exploration, which we can also do. Plasteel we can find on the world map. Vibranium is a little bit harder. What happened? What? I don't know, Andre. I'm just saying that I ran out of coins. I actually spent all of it. I'm all out of coins now. Oh, a message to make me kill them. I mean, there were some wandering dragons about. 2 whole jade dragons. They're just hanging about if you want. So we have bathroom, dining room, potential kitchen. No place to store the food though. So we might have to turn one of these bedroom template areas into like a storage room at some point. Just until we have enough for foods. Of course, we can live off of the vanometric food processor thing here. Having more options would definitely be preferred. It's like a fucking insanely big engine, this level. Processing. What time is it? Ah, we've got some time still. Don't want to overdo it. We have another day tomorrow. Ironically, though, it gets easier to stream the later in the day it is. But, you know. Such is life sometimes. Okay, now this freezer definitely functions very well. But yeah, I'm kind of questioning how you're supposed to normally make the transition to go into space with SOS, because if you have this big a colony, there's no way you would be able to build something this big without it being made out of cardboard and tissue paper. And then you would go into space, and then what? Would you get like totally wrecked? I am a bit uncertain on how that works. Oh yeah, I also realized we needed a temporary space to land a freaking shuttle. So maybe I need to make this room like a completely big open room for now. Yeah. A lot of people are asleep right now, though. Some of our hauler bots are cutting down the trees. Animal starvation. Still, stupid angel moth. Guess I will never ever bother with angel moths because they're just too much of a pain in the ass to keep around unless you have a factory that produces junk clothing just to keep them fed. And the silk they produce doesn't feel like it's worth it. It's not like a super high tier material. As far as I've been able to see. It's good, but yeah. Got me a little bit, keeping me like a bit skeptical. But yeah, something I do consider is that when we go to space I also have to have some kind of heating on board, otherwise I have a feeling people are gonna get very, very cold. And that's another thing we haven't even started building yet. Thanks, Rose. I don't know if we can get it in the air in one piece, though. I'm a little bit worried, I'm gonna be honest. But I will try. It is very expensive, however, and I've used all my coins to fuel this project. So, having run out of coins means that I don't know if we have the materials necessary to even finish the construction of this right now. Also, can I do these now? I can. So now I can rebuild those space doors. It's just you gotta do it in a specific order, I suppose. So the way it seems to work, Kamito, is that the combined mass of the ship adds to the required fuel needed to get into orbit, and it's just measured like in amount of fuel rather than amount of frost. And then depending on what engines we build, they have varying amounts of fuel that can be stored inside them. So in other words, if I look at the ship bridge, I can go to this launch report here. So we have now 4,130 fuel, but we need 5,913 to lift this thing into orbit. So pretty simple. Which basically means we just need another nuclear engine on the right-hand side. Which is why I'm building this makeshift extension here. Because we need to be able to build it. We need the space. And then we need to get it into space soon, I think, because before building too much more, because kind of running out of space in this little area. And, you know, down here definitely won't be able to put many more engines in place, because they all have like a cone in which they will, like, I assume, damage things when they leave. So this Peanut's house is gonna be fucking blasted. And the Johnson Tanaka drives are kind of like just for interstellar travel, I suppose. And then all the other engines are used to get off ground, it seems. So yeah. We're pretty far with the build, but gonna take a while. And we will have to be a bit creative with how we get people to sleep on board. And then there's all the other like things that I have no idea how we want to handle. Like there's all the craft stations here that I don't want to leave behind. Well, actually a lot of them we can't even move, so. But those we can move, we should definitely move on board. And then there's the whole storage issue where I don't know what to do about that. Obviously, no need to haul all the stone chunks aboard, but I'm gonna be honest. Considering our entire crafting area with storage takes up this amount of space, I mean, technically speaking, we should just have fucking build a ship here and then turn this into part of the ship. But that's, you know, not really feasible. So I guess the best way to do it would have been to think about the spaceship from the beginning and build your base like a spaceship and then replace the walls later on and then turn your stationary base into a spaceship. That could be a pretty cool concept. Very challenging, I think, to think that far ahead. Because you would have to think, like, start out in the Neolithic stage, almost. A stage where you can't even build all the things, so unless you have previous experience, you wouldn't be able to imagine where things go, right? So, like, now I know, oh, this thing is a 5x5, right? This is a 2x2, this is a 5x5 as well, right? That kind of stuff. So it's it's a peculiar situation. And then there's all the bedrooms and stuff. Because we'll be going into a downgrade in terms of space. People will not have their personal bathrooms either. But we'll be in space, so hopefully it's gonna count for something. But yeah, will we be able to make it in space before this weekend ends? I don't know. We can only try. The good thing is that we can put people in crypto sleep caskets. Bad news is that we only have 22 of them. So even if we did it only for the colonists, then what about all the animals? I don't want to have like a ship in space and a base down on ground for too long, because TTK doesn't really work too well when you do that. What do you buy? Legendary marine gloves. Getting ready for space. I think it's like, what was it again? Architect skin. There. It's architect skin. So if you get architect skin and a pair of architect lungs, you can survive in space, in case you didn't know. So the vacuum of space, that is. So you wouldn't need an EVA suit to go outside. Or, as I believe, the power suit, power armors from Rimworld are compatible too. I also believe the vanilla power armor-ish things are compatible, but I am uncertain. Put some light on this. I will be right back. Temperatures are getting lower now, which is nice. It's 20 degrees outside, just right. Yeah, I have a hunch we don't have enough vibranium for the rest of the ship. So if anyone wants to buy more vibranium, you would be very welcome. Jeez, already been streaming for like 10.5 hours and... Do you guys want some coins? I haven't given coins almost at all today because no one's been reminding me. Chat's been asleep, I feel. Ooh, it's not good. All the lovely coins you've been missing out on. Thanks, Rose. I actually don't... Does the give all coins command even work right now? It does. And it gives it to the viewers. Nice. 300,000. That's about the same that that Nuhu had before he spent 100,000 buying plasteel and vibranium. So yeah, Rose, you lurk a lot, and the give coins command used to give coins for all viewers, but now it only gives coins to viewers that are in chat. According to a change that Sir Randu did after I talked with him about it. As far as I know, anyway. But yeah, should I give you guys coins for the last 10 hours? Because I gave coins once today. Give you a bit of expenditure money. Because that other one was just a test to see if it worked. There you go. Because you don't seem to be spending it on bad things lately. Cool. Yeah, I don't give out that many coins in one go usually, but for everyone who's here now, you guys can consider yourselves lucky. You're welcome. Let's get all of this deconstructed so that we can get that engine built. Muhu in here checking his balance, flexing as much as he can. Earthquake. Okay. Well, there goes that advanced geothermal generator and windmill. Wind turbine. Almost wrecked one of our power cells. Oh no. Maybe it's about time I started moving the small power cells onto the ship, finding locations I can squeeze them in. That being said though, Stream Raiders has other plans for us. Did better flex earlier, yes, you did. You indeed definitely did. Okay. I don't know if this will hit all of them, but we'll try. Time to go, Speedy. Someone's just put like units way back up in the back. What the fuck is that rogue demon doing? It's not even... Sister, what's your rogue doing? The heck? Yeah, we definitely want to take these dinos out before they hatch. Hopefully we can. Nice. Okay. So we only have to deal with 2 of them. Hopefully we can manage. That's why we needed to go fast, because they're like killing you left, right, and center. Come on, you can kill this one dino. I don't quite understand why his eyeball is dangling out of its socket, but okay. Come on, you guys, we can do it. Shoot faster. No, get them. Oh, we did it. You all get some rewards. Let's open up the chest and see what's inside. Enough of that. Stream Raiders is deciding whether or not it wants to open the chest, that is. Come on. Hello, Stream Raiders. Okay. Well. Can't really do anything. The entire client is just like not responding. Do I have to restart Stream Raiders maybe? Oh no, my task manager's not even responding. What the hell? Is my computer about to go poo-poo? Just doing a save just in case something goes wrong. Yep, Stream Raiders is not responding at all. Okay, I'll just restart the client then. And then I'll get back to it once it's rebooted. Finally got Stream Raiders closed. Maybe it doesn't like running like several hours on end. So I wonder if you land on a surface somewhere, would that require chem fuel? Because technically it should, but you know, maybe it doesn't for the sake of simplicity and not getting stuck in space. Because once you're in space, if you have no way to get chem fuel, are you just screwed? Stream Raiders is booting back up again. Getting some doors in here. Let's get some floor replacements in here. How do we get meat in space? Now that I think about it. What do we feed our animals? Are we just gonna, am I just gonna rely on you guys buying me venometric food processors and then we live until the day's end off of packaged survival simple meals? Or do I have to make a nutrient paste dispenser to feed them? Or do we have to grow livestock so that we can slaughter them for meat and only use the meat on kibble? So many things. So many questions. Because it's not like you can just hunt in space, right? It's not like space whales and that kind of thing you can get for meat. Obviously, you could trade with people to buy foods like meats. Or you could send excursions down to a planet, kill a bunch of animals, and return to base. But I'm a bit uncertain on how that works. Get some of these venometric cells moved over though. Though these small ones aren't the most impactful, they're at least compact. Higgs in space. I don't know if that's such a good
idea, Sistra. Got the skin. Okay, now you just need the lungs then. Sure, Kamito. Let me place another 4 of these. Don't remember if it has efficiency, but we'll see. Nope, it doesn't. Oh, good. So it gives you those resistances, and it also gives you a minimum and maximum comfortable temperature that you can be in. Getting the skin last. Okay. So we could technically tear down the science benches and stuff. So I don't think we're going to be needing any of this or making use of any of this. Oof, you say. It's gone up. I think blood pumping, doesn't that improve it? Could be wrong. Because obviously it would be moving that improves your movement speed, but you know. Yeah. I might be a little bit fast. How fast is this dragon right now anyway? For 9.2. That's why. Jeez, that is so fucking fast. We're missing vibranium for all this good stuff. Nice. I love stats. Isn't it great? And I am out of coins. I will surely miss the Dragon Church though, but we will get our revenge when we get to the DLC, because I'm very curious to see if we can make a dragon cult in ideology. And here's the weird thing, because there's the religions mods out there that add religions to the game, and I was planning on using those for the next medieval playthrough. But given how ideology does those things just more complicated,
or more, I hope, more involved and more useful and more fun. I don't know if we'll be running with the religion mods, to be honest. But I don't know. Guess only time will tell. Also, I haven't gotten quite around to doing the terraforming around the houses that I wanted. Kind of moot point at this stage. But I did want to add, like, you know, fruit trees and that kind of stuff around the housings to make it seem a little bit more organized, similar to... where did I do that? Oh yeah, I did that around the planning, the hydroponics building. So these are all banana trees. Obviously we're in a volcanic winter, so the only reason they're slightly growing is because of it being spring. But everything is like grinded to a halt though. Can we actually grow grass in these? The answer to that is yes. Yes, we can. What is the movement speed on top of these though? Oh, you can't stand on those. Okay. Interesting. So you can go and harvest from them, but and plant, but you can't like stand still on them? Oh, also, yeah, they move like exceedingly slow across these. There's like optimally you do want to have like a pathway to walk on when doing the growth zones. But even then, like, yeah. 'Cause this is not good. But then that would cut down on the amount of volume that you can have planted down, so... I mean, even doing it like this, you still have to get into the two rear crops. Gaming. What do you mean gaming, Andre? Ship, extremely impressive. Okay. Huh. So it doesn't count as a dining room? Is it because you're contemplating on what to play? Okay, this is also just considered ship. Interesting. No. Okay. Yeah, I think we're also low on titanium. Surely there's got to be like a titanium mining spot somewhere that we can exploit. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Yes, it is up again. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Okay, I just clicked on the map that we were in. And it's already looking pretty hairy.
Like the game's already locking down. Oh, oh yeah. Wait, we did this one, but I didn't get to give out rewards, so what happened to the rewards? The fuck? What did the game do to the rewards? Did it just give them out randomly? What do you guys, like, do you guys know? I have those scrolls that I get, but I can see my army and all that stuff. Yeah, see, we got to the chest thing, but I never got to press the button to actually distribute the rewards, so I'm a little bit confused. I am going to assume maybe I managed to click it and it just distributed randomly, but I didn't get to see... Oh, I can't remember. I might have distributed them and just forgotten. Anyways, we are in the final map. And I think this is gonna be the last Stream Raiders fight of the day, so why not kick it off with a bang? No, wait, this is not the last. Was this the last one? Wait, what? Snow King's hideout. Snow King top. Okay, so this is the Snow King bottom. So there's like 2 bosses in this? Because that was the last map, right? Don't have anything interesting to put down though. I can put down my mage and then you guys could support me. Let's do that. I've placed down my unit. Hopefully we can beat this. And back to Rimworld. So we're still looking for titanium. But the question is, where is it located? If we have found any. Because there's no way to look up this stuff. Just kind of gotta pay attention when they get there and then memorize it all, which, who does that? And titanium is probably low density if we found it. And a little bit more rare than the others. So, because titanium is not an alloy, right? It's a base mineral. A lot of uranium up here. Might want to get some of that juicy uranium fever. But that doesn't really... wasn't exactly what I was looking for. That's germanium. Also not what I was looking for. It's looking a little bit bleak here. There's titanium on the outside of our walls. Oh, we also have some uranium here. At least we have plenty of uranium to fuel the ship with if we want to mine it all. Which, you know, we should definitely do that. But yeah, and that titanium thing was very scarce. We only had like one deposit where we can actually mine the bloody stuff. Well, we have a drill down here that's not covering anything. Used to mine coal, but now it mines nothing. Soon it will be mining titanium, though. Go. Ah. So I want to get some white lights. These bedrooms here. Hopefully, building this out of vibranium is going to be worth it in the long run, though. Not be a complete waste of time. I haven't checked this in a while. We've moved past 5 million colony wealth. Let's see, over the last 100 days. I mean, technically speaking, this stream hasn't lasted for more than 30-ish days, I would think. But yep. Someone bought something very expensive here. It's probably whenever we've been buying materials. Come on, game, you can think of this. You can think through this. Come on. Come on. Wonder what these dips are. Seems a bit odd. This is a pretty big jump. Is this a 500,000 jump? It is. How did... what? When? Why? Something here happens and it dips down to like 500,000 less for a few days, and then it goes back up, and then it dips down to 500,000 less again, then it goes back up. What the fuck? Is it because we buy a lot of materials and then we immediately invested into this building, so it doesn't count as part of the colony for a little while until it's been built? A little bit peculiar, if you ask me. Well, the good thing is, when it comes to storage, we can just move all these storage boxes across and it should all be sorted out. So as long as we can fit all these storage containers onto the ship somehow, then, you know, at least we won't have to reconfigure everything. Which is probably what I'm gonna go for, to be honest. Seems like the most safe approach. Where to put all the things, I have no idea. But we should probably do that before taking off, because moving it by shuttle will take forever. Because you would have to move it in to the storage of the SRTS manually, move it on to the, you know, over here on the ship in orbit, and then dock, and then put it back into where everything needs to be. So, oof, that would take forever. I mean, it's already going to take forever moving everything across, but we can at least tell them to haul urgently and not have to worry about doing other things like science Like all the research has mostly been done, right? So that's an concern off our backs. The thing is, I want to use this to transport for our SRTS so that we can get up and down to begin with. The question is, do we need that much space for it? Can we put it off to the side, actually? Because technically, it doesn't take that much space. Could make something here work. Because I'm going to be extending this out anyway at some point. So technically, if we just extend this out just enough for an SRTS shuttle to be on here, then we can always extend this outwards at some other point. Like so. I assume that's going to be fine. But I have no idea how you land an SRTS on this. I just know that you can go into space with them. And that's about it. But then I could use this entire area here mostly for just storage. For the most important things. And I'll probably put all the body parts in just a steel crate or two, because no reason to have them out in these oak shells when we're going into space anyways. But we have a lot of wacky ass things here anyway. Because we've been getting them from like pulling them off dead bodies and that kind of stuff. My crematorium. Definitely want to get the robots and everything on here as well. Everything that's expensive. Nose, jaw, spine, skin. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do. Just ask Andre, he probably could tell you. Pulling them out of you too. Oh. I don't think he needs to. He has more than enough things. So many things. And drug addictions. I mean, you could do the lookup on the purchase list if you just type in Archotech, right? Doesn't it only show you anything with Archotech? I don't think you're gonna have any success looking for skin. The game is contemplating what to do. Whoop. So what do we do about all these energy shields? Because we can uninstall them and take them with us. Might as well. If anything, we can actually just put them into a steel crate. I mean, this thing is literally just set to contain all the structures that we have, and it's not really like it's got a lot of things going on in here. So we can probably just move those boxes onto the ship and we should be fine. Also, this floor is like really expensive. 3 steel and 1 stainless steel per tile. Multiply that by the size of the ship, and that's a lot of tiles. Seems like we're short on components again. Specifically advanced ones? No, actually not. Huh. I was about to say. So what is it here? Plasteel then, probably. Probably the plasteel. The plasteel, I mean. So I'm a bit unsure. Nuclear engine. Does it actually run off nuclear fuel though? Because it says it's nuclear powered. You can contain up to 2,000 fuel. But when you look at this thing, also now we need 6,472. Which we cannot do with this setup. Yeah, we might have an issue if we want to get into orbit with such a long ship and only these puny engines in the back. That's what I feared, the fucking engines being a problem. Because here's the thing, I can build them as like extension things, but they're really expensive, and it would be like, you know, this weird sideways attachment, and they would be temporary engines, which we would have to rebuild properly at some time later, and I'd get the full resource cost back from. And it would make for a very interesting looking spaceship, but, you know. Also, we have the large railgun now. Yeah, as expected, as we're building things onto the ship, it's just becoming more and more difficult to launch it. So we can put all the things on board that we want to produce power, like electricity, but there's only so much we can do without the engines, though. Yeah, I might have to tear down some of this water treatment plants, or like these stone chunk crates, just to be able to build another engine next to it. Which I am contemplating doing here, at least. Because we can also build the rocket engines here, these, which they're a little bit more efficient than, like, they provide twice the thrust of these, which would be 1,000 fuel as opposed to 500, and then they take up, like, you know, basically you get half a regular engine's worth of space extra. And then there's the big one that produces 2,000, which would be equivalent of having 2 of these. Which isn't really that much space saved now that I'm looking at it. Right? Because you take those 3 from over there, and then it would be the same. Yeah, it's not even space saved. This one takes up more space. It just makes it a little bit less wide, I guess you would say. And it runs off uranium, I assume, instead of chem fuel. Which is the weird thing that I mentioned before, that on the launch thing it says you need this much chem fuel, but if these things run off uranium, then it's a little bit odd. Oh, you need uranium fuel pods for those. How the fuck do you make uranium fuel pods then? And where? Where would that even be? Would it be in smithy? Manufacturing bench maybe? Fabrication bench maybe? Ah, here, uranium fuel pods. Okay. But these are also going to be expensive. You finish your gaming for today. Well, then you can sit back and relax. Yeah, I think I might have gone a bit too overboard with the ship. In terms of what we can actually build on the ground here. And I would bet you that if I put the storage boxes in here of all that junk that we have over here that we might want to keep, it's gonna be super heavy to lift. See, the thing is, we can technically live in the ship, right? So we can tear down houses and that kind of stuff to make room. Like, we can hook up our water reservoirs and all that stuff to this ship, and we will still have water running in the base, that is. So we can technically tear all of this shit down over here in terms of water treatment, because that's no longer necessary since it's all up here now, or there's like a equivalent in there. It's all hooked up to power. Like, you can just hook it straight up to power after all. So actually it is not. It is just barely not. Oh, well, I guess it's connected to other places. Oh, right, it's because of the solar panel that it took off. Should be hooked up with pipes, though. Yep. So we can technically remove all this. The pumps we will still need, but the rest can be pulled down. And I guess removing these crates are gonna be fine. Could technically just move them somewhere less intrusive. Doesn't really matter where we put them after all. Oof, I felt that. When that box got popped, all those materials just fucking flew out of there. How to create instant cover. Just have a steel crate full of rocks placed in the middle of nowhere and then nuke it with like an artillery shell. And tear all this down. We can also move this battery onto the ship. Might as well. Yeah, we can probably take this EMI shield and move it onto the ship as well if we wanted to. Only thing is the shields are not running, which maybe I should do that. Let's actually run this shield then, at least. Just because I'm worried that if something strikes this ship, it would be a lot of progress lost. Oh. Yo, Andre, you can't start a fight and then not fight them. What the fuck are you doing? Unless you didn't start the fight. Also, I never thought about giving Ratbest some double H whiskey, what the fuck? Giving Ratbest some weapons. Completely flew across my mind. We can give you a DMR and a hybrid rifle though. Where is that dragon going? Freaking dragons. Come on, game, you can do everything allowed. Come on. Come on.
Yes, Andre, you're quick. We were fighting dragons. Because they decided to go ham on us. So they didn't leave us with any choice. I think you got hit by a EMP grenade. I believe the people will automatically switch to EMP grenades if I don't set them to be forced to use the non-EMP weapons. So that is likely, yes. Oh, we have 2 jade dragons dead here. And that is Stream Raiders. So, let me just pop down a save here. Go to Stream Raiders, and we will do this last fight. Hopefully we can do it with 13 units. I feel you guys fell asleep there right at the boss. Otherwise we'll just have to come back tomorrow and do better. My hunch is that it's going to be the latter, but we will see. Well, then again, I also had that issue where it like wouldn't continue on for some reason. So maybe that killed the momentum. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. There's no way. There is no way that we can beat this. We're getting wrecked. Wrecked. Oh, okay, sister. Yeah, it's all your fault. No. My Stream Raiders also glitched out and I couldn't I had to reboot it and everything. We will return to this tomorrow though, because this is the end of the stream today. So, thanks for popping by and sticking around to everyone who came by. We had like 3 streamers raid me today, which was awesome. If you're still in chat, thanks for hanging out and lurking and all that good stuff. Let's see. Do we have anyone that's like streaming right now? Well, doesn't seem like Cyberfed is streaming right now, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would just raid him. Got a raid suggestion. Okay, what's your suggestion? Is there anyone on Puppeteer? Traveler 39. I think I came across Traveler yesterday in someone else's stream. Whom was it again? Shit. What was her name? Anthea. But she's not streaming right now. We can raid Traveler. Let's do that. Since I don't have any other suggestions. No surgeries today, Sistra. You'll have to wait for tomorrow. Let's get over there then. And thanks for dropping by, everybody.
Oh, Zistra. Hi, Zistra. Hi guys. So everybody, you should be able to buy anything right now, a pawn pretty quickly, as long as you don't go for the tier 3 or tier 2 androids.